Hey everybody, it's finally Friday night.
Yep.
It's been a long week, but yeah. Been a long day, actually, too. But, you know.
All kinds of shit. I'm still trying to recover from that fucking going down to fucking the coast.
Yeah, and you've been back since you got back Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, all that driving.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun.
Driving and fucking being bored and waiting. It was a nice place, but I was just like, man, this fucking sucks. I'd rather be home. But,
I was glad to have you home.
yeah. Shit, I should go in there and get some my antihistamines. My fucking nose, sinuses are fucking up already.
You gonna
Ain't
go
that
get
some shit?
You forgot to take your antihistamines.
I forgot to take my fucking sinus.
Well, you want to run in and
See,
get
it's
them?
fall. It's fall, and fucking whenever the seasons start changing, my allergies start acting up.
I think that's true of everybody that has allergies.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm kind of blessed. I never really had to use them.
Bad.
But I don't usually have problems like that. I've never had allergies to anything really in my whole entire life. We got a super chat from Papa77. Thank you very much. Says happy birthday, Jenny. Thank you. Looking forward to a fun show today. Me too. I've been looking at this for it because last Friday we couldn't do the show because our fucking internet was off. Did we tell you guys what happened? I think I said on Monday what happened. We found out because it went off last Friday at like 3:30 or something, like in the afternoon. And I was like, sometimes it goes off every now and then. I'm like, oh, well, fuck me. Like, you know what I mean? Because I work remotely, so I kind of need the internet or I can't really do anything. And so I said, maybe it'll be back on in a little bit. And then it wasn't on and wasn't on. And then hours and hours and hours go by. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And we found out through the grapevine, because Tom had his tablet and everything. And he was on Nextdoor and he was on the Black Bear Reserve Facebook group and all of that shit. And they said, yeah, there was like a construction crew. They say like a construction crew like accidentally like sliced through some fiber optic cables or some shit like that.
Another cable company fucked up our cable company.
Yeah, and it was out from Friday afternoon at like 3:30 until Sunday night at like 10 p.m. It was out all weekend.
Yeah.
So we couldn't do the Sidetracks show last Friday.
This area is like growing. It's expanding rapidly. With all these damn planned communities everywhere. So, because Florida's population increased by fucking like 5 or 6 million people in a period of a couple of years. There's no jobs here. Fucking friend of ours, fucking Little Swole, tried to move back here.
And even if you do find a job, it doesn't pay shit.
He's trying to get the fuck out of New York. He fucking can't stand it up there. And a lot of people we know here are from New York. And he's trying to move back. He loves it here. And couldn't get a job. So he had to go back.
Yeah.
He's going to keep trying. It's just that fucking millions of people are moving here. And I think most of them are remote workers.
Yeah, or retired people.
Or retired.
Yeah, because the company I work for, I mean, I have several clients, but and some of them live here, but the main client I work for, he lives in LA, so
yeah,
that's the company I work for.
Jen doesn't work here.
LA based.
Yeah, Jen doesn't work here.
Like I said, some of my smaller clients are from here. Like they do have businesses here.
Clubs and DJs.
Clubs and I have one good client that's like they're a commercial real estate company. Yeah. Like I've been working for them like forever.
The tea people, we call them the tea people.
Yeah, well that's the same ones.
Yeah.
That's the same ones. That was like a sideline business that she was doing. Oh, got another super chat from Film Metal Nosferatu. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Jenny. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jen's birthday.
I know. It's like I had to work all day.
Happy birthday, Jen.
I had 3 goddamn meetings today.
Yeah. We got her such a good cake, man, from Publix. That shit was fucking great.
Oh, I never had this kind before. So Tom was like, well, man, it's like, I'm going to take you to lunch. So it's like, just tell him you're going out for 2 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
It'll be, and it was fine. It was, it was all right. And we were going to go because we were like, man, I was like, I want some fish and chips, because he's like, let's go to Magical Meat Boutique, and I was like, yeah, we haven't been there in a long time.
The British place, yeah.
There's a British pub in Mount Dora, and so we get down there, and the doors are locked, and they had moved.
Yeah.
So, and it must have just happened because Google has not been updated yet.
And I saw an old British guy try to get in there.
Yeah, so they must have just moved.
Out, yeah.
And I was like, well, that sucks.
It's kind of an old British punk rock, new wave looking guy.
And it's like, we didn't really have much time, because I had to get back to work. So I was like, well, we don't really have time to like drive around looking for something else.
Yeah.
So we just went to the Thai restaurant that we like down there, which was delicious. So I got some pad Thai, and that was good. But yeah, I wanted to get a cake because we always get a cake from Publix. It's like tradition because their bakeries.
Oh, it's got great cakes. Yeah.
And I wanted to get one that I hadn't had before. Because Tom always wants the same one. He likes that. What's it called? Strawberry Peach Sensation or something? And that's really, and it's got kiwis and shit on it. And grapes, I think.
Yeah, grapes.
Like,
kiwi,
it's got a whole bunch of fruit, like, on the top.
Peaches, strawberries, and there's no frosting. It's got cream, like whipped cream.
Yeah,
style
it's like a
frosting.
whipped cream style frost, like really light.
Yeah, over a light cake, and so you can eat a lot of it, and you don't get sick of it. Like, look, let me tell y'all something, because we have foreigners listen, in Europe. I grew up eating American cake. It's good, but it's very rich. You can't eat very much of it.
Yeah, I mean, I love frosting, seriously, but
American frosting is real butter with icing sugar, also known as powdered sugar, whipped into it, and some kind of flavoring, usually vanilla or chocolate, and then it's food coloring. So you're eating butter and sugar, and man,
hell yeah,
it's sweet, but you can't eat very much of it. You eat a little slice of that shit, you're like, oh man, that's enough. It's just because it just overpowers you with richness. I don't like that. I grew up with that, but I don't like that. I like it where the frosting isn't very sweet. It's just real light and refreshing. You can eat a bunch of it because I like cake. I just don't like the frosting.
Yeah,
that's too strong. The frosting holds me back? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you could scrape it off.
Don't hold me back. I'm trying to eat cake. Yeah, because it's so rich and so sweet that you can't eat very much of an American cake. And there's nothing like it in Brazil or South America. Their shit is weak compared to American cake, and their shit is dry. Our shit is real moist, super moist, and still kind of light and fluffy, which that doesn't make sense. You'd think it'd be heavy, but it isn't. Brazilian, South American, Central American cake is dry, and not very sweet. And I've heard that. I've never had any cake in Europe. When I went through Germany, I didn't get any cake. It's probably like South American cake. I've heard that it's not very sweet. Our shit's overly sweet. But this particular cake that we could get here at fucking Publix is fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect.
Well,
I can sit and eat a whole cake.
Well, I got this one. This is one that I hadn't got. Like, I think not for my last birthday, but from my birthday before. Because I think last birthday I had a key lime pie. But the birthday before that, I got a cannoli cake.
Yeah.
Which was delicious, but again, very rich. Like,
Yeah.
you can only eat a small sliver of it. So this time I'm like, I'm going to get a different one. So I looked at all their stuff. I was thinking about getting a carrot cake. That was kind of, I was like, ooh, that sounds good. But then I saw this one, and this was just like a vanilla almond cream cake. So it was like kind of a vanilla cake, but it had almond flavoring in it. It had all these slivered almonds on the outside.
Man, and strawberries.
And strawberries on the top.
Yeah.
And like a whipped topping with like some kind of light custard in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, in between the cakes was custard.
Yeah. But like not a lot, but like enough.
Just a layer of it.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I think it might be better than the fucking the fruit one.
Than the fruit one that you like.
Although I love the fruit one too. I mean,
yeah, I get him.
I could roll with either one of them.
For him I was like, you sure you don't want a different one?
Yeah, I could roll with either one.
Yeah.
But no, that almond one was real good.
It sounded good.
Yeah.
Because man, I love almonds.
And it was kind of like, it's not so sweet that you can't eat much of it. I could sit there, I could eat that whole cake. And
I know you.
And I wouldn't be grossed out. I was like, and I'd be satisfied. I'd be like, yeah, that was a good cake.
That time.
Yeah, but it's still sweet. It's not like you're eating bread or anything like that. And like Brazilian cake was dry, and kind of heavy and too filling. This is just like airy, like an angel cake kind of. There's no way to describe it. It's like, it's just a perfect cake. You can eat lots of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, and you feel very refreshed. You don't feel like weighed down.
Yeah.
Eating basic American cake, you feel like weighed down. You feel like you're 10 pounds heavier, and now it's time to go to sleep. and drink about a pot of coffee because fucking your mouth is just fucking overly fucking rich, fucking super, super sweet.
But yeah, so it was a very successful cake that I got this time. I was like, I knew it would be good because all their stuff that I've gotten there from good, but I think I mixed up all the order of the words there.
It had a kind of a vaguely Italian expression, kind of something like
yeah. Like I said, I was scrolling through. I couldn't pick, like, because I was like, well, at first I was like, maybe I'll get some carrot cake. I think I've had their carrot cake before, which is also really good.
Yeah.
They had red velvet cake that also looked good.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan. Like, I like chocolate cake in small portions. I'm not a big chocolate on chocolate person.
It depends on what it is.
I tend to like vanilla cake better and like vanilla frosting. I'll eat chocolate cake. I'm not, cake is cake, right?
I bet you chocolate cake with that cream frosting that they make down there, that light cream, you could probably eat a lot. Probably be really good.
But I tend to be more like a vanilla cake person.
All right, so people are still coming in. Today is Sidetracks, which of course is open lines.
Everybody
so
wishing me
kind of like Open Lines Friday.
Everybody wishing me a happy birthday.
Yep. If y'all want to wish Jen a happy birthday, please buy her a drink. Send in a fucking super chat, and I'll keep the fucking drinks rolling. We're going to talk about anything you guys want to talk about. We're just a free-form conversation. We answer any kind of questions if you want to talk about any of the cases that we covered in the past.
Well, I remember so.
I know we got we got Tom Baker in there talking about what good movie reviews that we do.
I still haven't finished my Hell House one. I just haven't had time.
Hell House.
Hopefully this weekend I'll have time to do it. Like finish it, because it's almost done. It's like, I just haven't had time to do it because I was too busy this week.
I saw Hell House a couple times when I was a kid and didn't really remember much about it. And then I saw it with Jen a few years ago, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. But then we watched it a few days ago. Maybe, I guess it was probably 2 weeks ago now.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, man, this motherfucker's a masterpiece. Because I was like paying attention to what they were doing. I said, this is a really good movie. Because they're really adhering to 60s and 70s kind of type parapsychology. So they're covering spiritualism and parapsychology is happening. It's sticking to the rules, but then there's some weird ass shit happens, and it's almost kind of some crossover into Star Wars, like with the Sith and the shit that they do. It was about an evil man who got his hands on this fucking big ass mansion. Did he build the mansion, or did he just modify it?
He had it built, yeah.
He had it built, okay. And he was a fucking unusual motherfucker. I'd call him a sorcerer, or an evil psychic, or whatever. Or a Sith. And he did whatever he had to do to get that fucking place haunted. With a bunch of haunted fucking energy that he built up in there with a bunch of other people. And he had a plan. His plan was immortality in the afterlife. Yeah, it's wild. And that's like some shit straight out of Star Wars. That's like something that fucking Darth Sidious would try to do, I take it that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to live on in the afterlife, right? As a ghost.
I guess they were kind of ambiguous.
They were kind of ambiguous, but that's what it seemed to be that he wanted. But he set up. It's as good as a ghost movie as I'd put it up there with The Shining.
Yeah, it's different, but
it's at that level. Yeah. Oh, we got a super chat.
Yep, I know. Thank you very much. Hi Desert said happy birthday, Jen. Thank you. I'm looking forward to the VHS Halloween movie. Do you like those movies? Yeah, they're pretty good. I actually did. I don't remember if it was on this channel or it might have been on my other channel, Scare Salon. I did a big breakdown of all the VHS movies, and then when the newest one came out, which was VHS 85 or whatever the last one was, I think I did a review of that one as well. Like I said, I'm not a huge found footage person, but there are a lot of found footage ones that I like. Honestly, I still like the first VHS the best, followed by VHS 85. The only one I really didn't like was VHS Viral. I did not like that at all. But the other ones were all pretty good. But yeah, like I said, and that's coming from somebody who's not a huge fan.
Tom Baker says he also likes The Changeling with George C. Scott. That was another masterpiece.
Yeah, I love that movie.
That was a good movie, yeah.
But I just rewatched that the other day just cause. Like I was scrolling through and I was like, man, I feel like watching The Changeling again. Yeah. Why not?
You know what I mean? It's one of those ghost movies where it's not over the top. It's like very grounded in reality.
I tend to like that. That's scarier to me.
Yeah.
This is why, and this is something I probably have bitched about before, this is why the 1963 film adaptation of The Haunting of Hill House, which was just called The Haunting, is a million bajillion times better than the shitty 1999 version that they made of it. Because the one in 1963, it showed nothing. Like, it was all, like, suggestion and angles and, like... But it was creepy as fuck. Because they just did a really good job. That's what the book is like.
Yeah.
But the 1999 one, it's like, it had fucking CGI shit everywhere. It's like, oh, look, little CGI wood cherubs, they all came to life, and look, the bed turned into a spider. And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It was awful.
So,
I saw it in the theater against my better judgment. I think I went with somebody that wanted to see it. I'm like, really? Can we even be friends anymore? You know what I mean? But it's like, I was like, well, how bad can it be? It's bad. I did not like it. And it had like a lot of big stars in it. It had fucking Catherine Zeta-Jones and Liam Neeson and Lily Taylor was in it. And who's the guy with the nose? Shit, I can't remember his name. Owen Wilson, that guy.
The one that I liked was the one that really creeped me out as a kid was the black and white one. I think it's called The Innocents.
Oh, that's good too.
About that chick who was like seeing the ghosts.
Yeah. Well, that's based on Turn of the Screw.
Yeah.
Which they've made a bunch of times. But, like, The Innocents is the best
version. The black and white one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in a long time.
With Deborah Carr.
As a kid, it upset me. I was like, man.
That's creepy as shit.
Yeah.
The story is creepy.
Yeah. The thing is, though, is that as a kid watching the movie, I thought the place was haunted. But it isn't. She's crazy, isn't she?
Like I said, I think they kind of leave it ambiguous a little bit. That's what I kind of like about... And The Haunting of Hill House was a little bit like that, too.
Yeah.
Where you're led to believe, yeah, the house could be haunted, but also Eleanor could maybe be doing it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I have to see it again. I haven't seen it in a long time.
But I like that. And, you know, fun fact, linking back to Legend of Hell House, the... what's her name that played Florence in that? Was in The Innocents as a little girl.
Okay. More super chats.
Thank you very much. Pamela Franklin, that was her name. Thank you very much, American Military. Happy birthday, Jenny. Thank you for the engaging and erudite way you research, chronicle, and present serial killer cases. Your show is one of the best true crime podcasts. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me that you say that.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I just jump out my own asshole like every week, like thinking that I'm not doing it good enough or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm always like, no, that was great. It's like, that was great. Because I'm more impartial. I'm not doing the research.
That's the kind of person that I am.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, and like later on, you guys don't even know. Like sometimes I'll have all these notes and stuff, but sometimes I'll forget like a fact or something I want to say. And then like 2 days later, I'll remember and I'm like, fuck, I forgot to mention that. Everyone's going to notice.
No.
Like I'll flip out about it. That's just how I roll. I can't help it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Tom Baker said, also in 1999, I love the ghost movie Stir of Echoes with Kevin Bacon. I just rewatched that the other day, too. Now, Stir of Echoes, I saw in the theater when it first came out, and I fucking loved it. That movie scared the shit out of me when it came out. Like, it's really creepy. And, so, I feel like what happened with that, well, I know what happened with that. It came out right around the same time as The Sixth Sense, the M. Night Shyamalan movie, which was a massive hit.
Yeah.
Second highest grossing movie that year after The Phantom Menace. And so everybody watched that and Stir of Echoes just kind of got forgotten about. And that's a great fucking movie. It's so good. And it's based on a Richard Matheson novella. I did, over on my other channel, I did a book versus movie comparison. The book is a lot different. So that video is kind of long because I detailed... The bones of the story are the same. Like this guy that gets his psychic powers get woken up by being hypnotized, and then he starts seeing a ghost in his house and tries to solve the mystery of who it is and blah blah blah. But other than that, it's like very, very different. Like they changed the characters, they changed their relationships to one another, they changed the murder mystery, like they changed who the victim was and stuff like that. So a lot of it's different. I actually kind of like, and I love Richard Matheson. I think I liked the movie better because it was more focused on the murder mystery. In the book, it was kind of more about... The murder mystery was in there, but it wasn't like the focal point of the story. The story was kind of more about his psychic powers being unleashed and him discovering that everything that he thought he knew or everybody that he thought he knew was like fake. You know what I mean? Like, because he was getting impressions from everybody. So it was like a little bit different. Like I said, I did a whole video about it because I thought it was kind of fascinating. But the movie's great, though, if you haven't seen it. It was David Koepp directed it. He was the same guy. He wrote the screenplay, I think, for Jurassic Park and among other things. But you know, he directed that. And like I said, I just rewatched that the other day. Kevin Bacon is fucking great in it. I'll watch Kevin Bacon in anything.
Another one I want to see is one that I haven't seen. since the 80s that spooked me pretty bad. It was called The Other.
Yeah.
And it was, I think it was a
1972.
70s movie. Taking place like in the 1920s here in the United States.
Or 30s? It might have been early 30s.
No, I think it was 20s.
Because I read the book, too.
I think it was based on the cars and what I remember, it was 20s. It might have been early 30s, but...
yeah, I thought it was like 1931 or something like that.
About this boy, this little boy, he's probably about 8 or 9, maybe. And he's always hanging out with his brother, and they're getting all this trouble. And it turns out that, and they're fucking people over. They even steal a little baby and shit. And like, the guy's
like
brother, he's kind of like an evil twin brother. Were they twins?
Yes.
They were twins, yeah. Turns out that
spoiler alert.
Yeah, it turns out that the other little boy actually had died.
Yeah, sometime
and was
before.
dead. And he was keeping kind of like an image of the boy alive in his mind, using some kind of psychic ability that his grandmother taught him how to use. He could astrally project and do shit. He could take over animals and control them. But he was kind of murderous, and I think didn't somebody end up killing the boy, putting him out of his misery?
Did he die at the end?
Yeah, I think somebody.
I thought he did. I can't remember.
Somebody kills him at the end. His mom kills him, or
somebody does.
Yeah, or his grandma. I think his grandma kills him.
Yeah, she might. Yeah. Uta Hagen played her in the movie.
Yeah.
It's a great book too. If you haven't read any of like Thomas Tryon, he actually started out as an actor. I think he was in that 50s movie I Married a Monster from Outer Space or whatever. But he became a novelist later on, and that bitch can write. Like The Other was great, and he wrote another one called Harvest Home, which I did a video about, and I said that is one of the most insidiously creepy books I have ever read. Like, in my entire life. Yeah, it's Harvest Home? They made a TV movie of it, which was not great. It was okay. But Bette Davis was in it. But the book was so good. It was like a standard. It was kind of a folk horror. Like, this city family like moves to this little bitty like rural community, and everything seems cool at first, but then slowly, things start to unravel. But yeah, that's one of the best books I've ever read was Harvest Home. The Other was great too, but like I don't know if he's written other stuff. Those are like his two best known ones, I think. But like I said, I'm pretty sure he started out as an actor, like in 50s movies, which is funny to me. But yeah, that Harvest Home, the book, like fucking creeped me out. I got like super into it, you know what I mean? Bee's Nest says The Bed That Eats was a cheesy bad movie. Yeah, okay. I watched Deathbed, The Bed That Eats, because how can I not want to watch a movie like that? I mean, that's one of the best titles ever. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta watch that. I was disappointed. I was like, I thought it was gonna be like a lot funnier, like a lot crazier, like a lot weirder. It wasn't really that. I mean, it had its moments, but I was like, it was mostly just boring, which I thought was kind of a shame. So I was like, what a great fucking premise that is. Like, you could really do something with that. But they didn't really do much with it, sadly. I mean, maybe they didn't have a lot of money or whatever, but come on. They could have done... I mean, like I said, and we've talked about this a lot too, look what they did with Velocipaster. Again, great premise, and they nailed it. And they didn't have any money either. So if you're going to have, like, a movie about a bed that eats people, like, lean into the shit. Like, don't make it boring. Come on. I know it came out a long time ago, but you know what I mean? So it's not quite the same. So, Zach says, have you ever seen the Japanese movie Cure? Yes, I have. I don't think I reviewed it, though. I probably should review that one, because that's kind of it seems like a kind of an influential movie. You know what I mean? And yeah, it was pretty freaky. Yeah, Kevin Bacon has another movie out right now, I think. I think he does, too. Like, I love Kevin Bacon. Like, he's always been, like, a really cool dude. Fulminant Nosferatu says, Eye of the Killer also is a ghost story, haunted house crime thriller. That was one of the ones that we were going to do. I was actually going to do it last week, but we didn't have internet. So that's why I ended up doing the Mario Bava movie, because that was one that I had on Blu-ray or DVD and that I hadn't reviewed yet, because I couldn't stream anything because we didn't have any internet. But I was actually going to do that one. So we might do that one on Monday, because I do actually want to see that. Let me see. Oh, we got a super chat, and then I'll scroll back up. Thank you very much. Well, hello there for the super chat. Happy birthday. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I know. It's being a good birthday after, even though I had to work all day. But, you know, Tom took me out to lunch. I had some cake. So that was, and we're going to go out dancing tomorrow night. So that'll be good. So I can continue the celebration into the weekend, you know. Talking about Daniel Day-Lewis. Have either of us, Oracle says, have either of y'all seen the trailer for The Bride? I have not. Is it going to be like Bride of Frankenstein? And is it going to be like the one with Sting and Jennifer Beals, like from 1985? Because I kind of unabashedly love that movie. It's kind of terrible, but I don't know, it's not terrible. But there's just something about it that I like. I don't know what it is. But if it's kind of another version of that, I'd be into it. Let's see. Tom Baker says, do you know the Mysterious Domain channel? I do not. I've never heard of that. She's an old artist presenting old Barbara Steele movies. I love her intros. Ooh, that sounds like right up my alley. I'm going to have to write that down, actually. I'm always, like, finding new channels. So if I... You guys, like, my Watch Later playlist, I think I've said this before, is, like, 4 days long. Like, I will never be able to watch all this shit. But... Because I'm always getting, like, new stuff. And I'm just like, oh, man, yeah, I need to look that up. So much stuff. I'm still laughing about Deathbed, the bed that eats.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's like, I wish that movie had been better. Because that's such a great title. It's kind of like, how can I not want to watch a movie like that? Because I was telling Tom the other day, I said, you know, a while back, I read this book and reviewed it, and it was called Man, Fuck This House. And he thought that was, like, so funny. And I was like, so did I. And that's why I ended up reading it. The dude that wrote it is a fucking genius, because how can you not want to read a book called Man, Fuck This House? Like a haunted house book.
Yeah, it sounded good. Man, fuck this house.
Man, fuck this house.
Yeah.
And it was delightful. It was really good. It was a lot weirder than I was expecting, which I really liked about it. Because I was expecting it to be just kind of like a standard funny, like, haunted house, and it was a lot weirder than I was expecting. It was funny, too, but, like, in a kind of a warped way.
Bunch of comments. People asked us a bunch of questions.
Yeah. Well, some of them I answered while you were in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So Oracle says Bride of Frankenstein, but with a Bonnie and Clyde vibe. Oh, okay.
What's she talking about?
A new movie coming out called The Bride.
Oh, okay.
And I said, and I'm imagining it was a new version of Bride of Frankenstein. And I was wondering if it was kind of like based off the 85 one, like with Sting in it.
Yeah.
Remember where he played
Not a bad movie. Pretty good, actually.
Yeah, like I said, I said it. I think objectively it's kind of terrible, but it's like I always I had an affection for that movie. I must have seen it like 40.
It wasn't terrible objectively. What are you talking about? No.
I've seen it like 40,000 times.
It was just...
It was a little bit...
It was a movie of its time.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the word is. And I'm like, Clancy Brown was in it too. He played the monster.
It was actually kind of like... I remember it being kind of innovative for the time.
Yeah.
And futuristic is what it felt like.
Mm.
But you look at it now, you know... Whatever.
I saw it was on cable like every 5 minutes, like back in those days.
Tell you, man, Sting's best movie was Brimstone and Treacle.
God, he was great in that.
Yeah. People didn't know that fucking Sting could act. He can act his ass off.
He could, yeah.
Yeah, he could act.
Yeah, he was great in that. That was a fucking weird ass movie. And here's the thing, I like that. It was Dennis Potter, and I had actually read some of Dennis Potter's other stuff, like, and seen some of his other stuff. Like, he did Pennies from Heaven and The Singing Detective, and all this other kind of stuff. And I had actually read Singing Detective. I have it, like, around here somewhere.
Yeah. You don't see much of Sting anymore. He must be unrecognizable.
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a long time. He might look okay. Maybe he's just kind of staying out of the spotlight, you know? I don't know. It's not always just because they got fat or whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're just like,
I
fuck it.
I
I just want to go to the grocery store without. Well, he was bald before.
Yeah, it's true.
He's been bald a long time.
Yeah.
Or he shaves his head. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was funny because, and I still remember this pretty vividly, like a few years ago, like Tom woke up on a Sunday. He's like, man, I was just thinking about this movie. And he's like, and he was describing the plot of it. And I was like, do you know what that is? And I was like, I don't know what that is. And then he's like, what fucking movie is that? It's like, I wish I could think of it. And then, so we're trying to figure out what movie that is. And I'm trying to narrow it down. And he's like, oh, Sting was in it. And I was like, okay, well, that narrows it down. because he wasn't in that many movies. So
I
then
remember this
so then
conversation.
we looked it up like on the internet,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Oh, Brimstone and Treacle." And I was like,
okay, yeah.
"Oh,
yeah.
Dennis Potter wrote it." I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
"I've
yeah.
read some other stuff of his and seen some
Yeah.
other stuff of his. I'm amazed I've never seen this one." And
That's right. That was when I showed you, huh?
yeah, so we ended
yeah.
up watching it. It was just weird that I never. That totally
Yeah.
seems like something that I
Yeah.
would have watched.
Yeah, I can't believe that I showed you that movie.
And they had made another version of it, like for British TV.
Yeah.
With it didn't have Sting in it. It was on Play for Today, and then they made that version.
Yeah.
So,
Brimstone
yeah.
and Treacle.
yeah, I did a review of it a long time
And
ago.
it's a movie about a demon.
He is a demon, yeah.
And Sting plays a demon in it. And once he gets a hold of you, you can't say no to him.
He's just like he's perfect in that role.
just
He's
fucking-
just so good in it.
Just dogs the fuck out of you. Moves into your house, just takes over.
And like
Yeah. He's the
you're
ul-
kind of
he-
okay with it
Yeah.
because he's real good at like ingratiating himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
For
He's
whatever.
the ultimate freeloader.
I mean, I will say though, in his defense, he did move in with these people, and he did like clean for them and shit like that. Like he did some
Yeah.
horrible shit too, but at least he
He did snap the daughter out of her trance. Out of
in the
her
most
coma.
fucked up way
Yeah.
imaginable.
By diving into it.
Yeah.
Then she wakes up. So you don't know, was he a demon or was he actually an angel? He was a demon.
He was a demon.
He was a demon, but he could do cool shit.
Like I said, in the original play, he had hooves.
Yeah, that was the play.
So
Yeah, he's a demon.
so they were like a lot clearer
Yeah.
about it. Like in the movie, they were a lot more subtle. Like I could be
Yeah.
the devil himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He would say sideways shit like that. But in the play, he actually had cloven hooves.
He's a very low level demon. Not real threatening or anything, but it just a pest. But he could do shit
Yeah.
too.
High Desert says Dennis Potter did a bizarre sci-fi movie too called Cold Lazarus, which was good. Albert Finney and Karen Hines were in it. Yeah, I've heard of that, but I'd never seen it. So
Another
probably I should write that.
Another
down, too.
one that I showed Jen that I was impressed that I was able to show it to her because this bitch has seen everything. Okay,
I see everything.
She's seen
I mean, I
fucking
haven't
everything.
seen everything, but I've
Yeah.
seen a lot of things.
I showed her The Loved One. She'd never seen that.
Yeah,
one.
I'd never seen that.
That's a good one. Yeah,
That's a great fucking movie. Very
Yeah.
ahead of its time, actually.
way ahead of its time.
It's
yeah.
a black comedy, but it's from the 60s.
very goth.
Yeah.
It's about a hot chick who's crazy who works in a fucking funeral home.
Yeah.
And it's like an amusement park funeral home. It's like a theme park.
Yeah, it's like a super tacky.
It's a super tacky theme park about fucking.
It's awesome.
Yeah. It's fucking funny. It's got fucking what's his name? George Siegel.
No.
Jonathan Winters.
Winters.
Jonathan
yeah.
Winters
Jonathan
is in
yeah.
it.
That's right. I can remember his name.
Couple British people are in it, and some just hot 1960s goth chick is
Yeah.
in it. There's a bunch of them in there, and they're all working at the fucking what's it called? What's the name?
Oh
What was
shit!
the
I
name
can't
of
remember
that?
the name of it.
What was the name?
It had
of
a
that
funny
fucking,
name.
Yeah, the fucking. They were working in this. They were working in this cemetery, that was like a vast theme park, and it had different sections with different themes. It was all like this weird Greek kind of fucking mythology stuff.
Yeah, it was like ridiculous. Like
Weird different versions of like Christianity, and had all these hotties working in it. This fucking morticians and shit.
Weren't they working on like shooting people into space? Like,
Yeah, well, eventually they got to where they were gonna
Shoot
hire
people's
this little
remains
rocket
into
scientist kid to shoot the fucking dealer departed into space and put him into an everlasting orbit around the Earth.
Yeah.
type of
It's
shit.
pretty hilarious.
And it's all
That's like
fucking-
exactly my
Yeah.
sense of humor. And
Yeah,
I
and
was
it's all
like,
this
wow,
holy-
somebody made this in the 60s. That's
Yeah,
pretty
and it's all this holy mumbo jumbo, but it turns out they just want to sell the land.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck all this. We're gonna tear the cemetery down. Fucking, we need this land is worth some more, and
Yeah.
so we're gonna get rid of them all. We're gonna all send them to space.
It
It's just funny shit.
was very funny.
Funny shit, yeah.
Well, like I said, that was almost kind
Mr. Joy Boy.
So I was like surprised that I had never seen that because, like I said,
Yeah.
that is exactly like the kind of movie that
Yeah,
I
it's
would
hilarious.
have watched back in the old days. It just fell under the radar, I guess. Well, like you said, I have.
Yeah, you never see it. You have to. I had to order that.
Yeah,
fucking
it's like
big
it
special.
doesn't really get talked about a lot.
Yeah, called the Loved One.
The Loved One, not to be confused with the Australian film The Loved Ones,
Yeah.
which we just reviewed not too long ago, which is
Called
also
The Loved
great.
One.
That's from 2009 or something, but this one was from the 60s, It's black and white.
It's about it in the 60s, a British guy who moves to California to go see his uncle, who is this flaming fag working in Hollywood. And he's going to move in with him. But it doesn't quite work out. And remember that? He lost his job.
Yeah.
He got fired from Hollywood. So he couldn't move in with him. But he didn't want to go back to England. So by chance, he just hooks up with this proto-1960s wacko goth chick that works at a cemetery. And fucking, she's hot, so he just tries to hit. And she's crazy. She's living in a house that's on the side of a mountain that's subsiding. That's a house on poles. They have that shit in California, those crazy people. And it's fucking condemned. And she keeps ignoring the condemned notices.
Yeah, she's like, la la la.
And the fucking house is fucking...
Hasn't slid down the mountainside yet.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, we've all been ignoring things when you know
Zach,
how to fix it.
Zach, have you seen that movie, man? That you'd like that movie.
Yeah, we
reviewed
it a while back.
Yeah.
Full Metal asked, have y'all ever heard Sting's Holiday album? If on a Winter's Night, really good. I have not. I have a couple of Sting's albums from a long time ago, but yeah, I've never heard that one actually. CB said Sting and his wife fired their cleaner when she got pregnant. It got canceled for it before everyone was getting canceled.
No, what?
Sting and his wife fired their cleaner when she got pregnant.
Okay. Was it his baby?
Well, I'm imagining that the cleaner was also like hovering on Sting's lingam.
Yeah,
and then that's
Sting put the dick in you.
that's what happened.
That's what his job was.
We still make, because every now and then, like at Barbarella, the club we go to, every now and then they'll play the Police, and I love the Police.
Yeah, they're good.
That was one of the first albums I actually bought with my own money when I was little.
Solo Sting was pretty good.
Good. He
started to get too spiritual and shit.
I'm not into that.
It was music for your mom.
Yeah.
He was like trying to
market. Like I said, I think I had his first few solo albums,
Yeah.
and I was like, yeah, these are pretty good. But then he started getting all
spiritual,
middle-aged lady, and I'm a middle-aged lady too, but not like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He was trying to sell to boomers.
Yeah, so I'm just like, I was like, not really for me. I'm not into the.
He got spiritually elevated. He got all fancy.
I'm like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm not into all that new agey kind of crap. So you know what I mean? Shut up with that. So
bitch got too fancy.
Yeah. So it's like, every now and then they'll play the Police at the club, and then we'll make lingam jokes about fucking Sting.
Yeah.
It's like he's sitting in the lotus position,
doing a tantric fucking sexy shit, climb a bomb
with his lingam just up there like that. It's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Baker was talking about that Albert Finney being in Looker. Yeah, we reviewed that a while back too.
Yeah, Looker.
That was a good movie actually. I really liked that one. Klaus sent us a super chat.
What's up, Klaus?
Also, thank you very much. Says happy birthday, Jenny. Thank you
What's
very
up,
much.
Klaus? Good to see you here.
Thank you very much. I know I'm just shamelessly like permanent. It is actually my birthday today. It's not kind of like a thing where it's like, oh, it's my birthday tomorrow or 2 days ago or something like that. It is actually my birthday.
Looks like your girlfriend Tanya's here too.
Yeah, she was in. She actually just messaged me on Facebook like not too long ago.
Oh, did she? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Klaus and Tanya, are you guys living together? Or are you in two different houses, texting on the show? Because we know you're a thing. But, I didn't know. I don't know if you're married or not, but...
I think.
You're a couple. Just didn't know if you were in that same house on two different devices talking to us, or if you guys are in separate houses. That's all I want to know.
They just live next door to each other.
Yeah. They're laying in bed and shit they're on their phones.
Just watching it like that. I mean, that's usually so we don't do that. Like you sit in your I leave my phone in the office. I don't take my phone in the bedroom. Cuz like my old ass, I can barely see it. It's so small and it's just like I don't even want to fuck with it.
Klaus says they're in the same house. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But he'll be on his tablet and then like I'll usually be watching something. I started last night I started watching Gordon fucking Ramsay, dude.
Yeah.
When does this motherfucker sleep? Because he has another show.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah.
And it's called Secret Service. It's kind of like Kitchen Nightmares, except there's like a little cloak and dagger, like undercover element to it at first. Like he watches the restaurant like for a day or two when they don't know he's watching them, like so they can't clean up or try to straighten up before he gets there.
He's got a whole staff.
Well, I know that.
And they can time all that shit.
Holy
they
crap.
Can probably do all these different places at the same time. And he probably runs through there,
and he still had time to impregnate his wife. What, like 6-7 times? He's got a bunch of kids.
Yeah, well, he's being fruitful and he's multiplying. But I guarantee you,
he seems like a good dude. Honestly,
probably just one of those programs, a season of one of those programs. They probably shoot that shit in fucking 60 days.
They might. Well, because you have to think, too, that he's not only doing that, but he also does Next Level Chef.
Yeah.
He does Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah.
He does, what's that other one?
I'm sure he's working all year long.
Master Chef.
Yeah.
He does that one, too.
Yeah.
And those are still going. So I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude. Well, because when I was scrolling through, I was like, this bitch has another show already?
Well, I think
holy crap.
All of cable television is supported on the back of Gordon Ramsay shows. That's probably the only thing that's on cable that fucking you can still watch and be entertained. That he's gonna have to go.
I love Gordon Ramsay.
He's gonna have to go internet. Well, actually, it probably is all internet. That's how we see it. We're seeing it through Hulu and shit like that. So
yeah, I watch it on Hulu.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's like I don't know. There's something I liked the British Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah.
Because it was a lot less shouty. Like he yelled at people and stuff, but they deserved it largely. The American one is a lot more hype based, which a lot of American TV is like that, and I'm not really into it. But but honestly, most of the shows, like I said, he's shouty and stuff at first, but then like once everybody starts to straighten up,
Zach
he's actually a good dude.
Zach said, "What's our thought on Mick Jagger?" Mick Jagger is a mummy, okay, but he can dance. It's hard to believe that old motherfucker's still skinny. It's all that heroin, I guess. Fucking.
Maybe I should start doing heroin.
Well, they're sleeping, but they have a staff of
that
people.
Sounds nice. That sounds nice too.
they got a staff of people that plans all their shit, and they get them out of the coffin. Okay, it's time to perform. Okay, yeah. But
That'd
no,
awesome.
He lasted a long. He's lasted a long time. He's still alive. I can't believe that fucking his guitar player is still alive. What is that fucker's name?
Who? Keith Richards.
Keith Richards. Keith Richards, I think, is just fucking pickled in formaldehyde or all that alcohol. Because that motherfucker, I don't understand. The dudes from Led Zeppelin are still alive.
I told you, man. If you're rock stars and stuff like that, they either die super young or they live fucking forever.
Yeah.
There's no in between.
Yeah. Some of them living too long, actually. Now, CB says apparently Sting is a bit of an ass. That's why he never.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's not a bit of an ass. That motherfucker's a straight up cock.
He's a whole ass.
He's a cock. He's a cock. I can tell a fucking prick when I see one. I mean, that motherfucker.
I'm sure he's probably a prick.
I'm sure that bitch is insufferable.
He seems like he'd be real snotty and like superior, insufferable. And like he would give you like all these little passive aggressive, like he'd be super bitchy. I don't know him. It's like that's the vibe that I get.
Klaus says who's Mick Jagger? I'm asking for Steven Tyler. Yeah, Steven Tyler is another one that I can't believe that motherfucker's still around. And he's still skinny too, and
I haven't seen him.
And he's kind of ridiculous. I would say that bitch is ridiculous now. Okay.
I mean, he's always kind of ridiculous.
He's still dressed like something out of fucking the 80s. Okay, the bell bottoms and the fucking hip huggers and the fucking half shirts and I mean, he's a character now. He's like a cartoon character. He's skinny though. He's so
he'd probably get away with it. At least he's not 300 pounds and doing that.
Yeah, right? He's skinny. He fucking and he looks just
and with no hair and like fucking like a Steven Seagal hairline where he has to like paint it on.
It's probably a wig. It's probably a wig.
I mean, but still,
he's got the feathered hair and shit.
Yeah,
and he's fucking flirting with young women, and a young woman to him is 30. You know, but they're hanging out with him, and it's just kind of funny to see, All right, Klaus, I'm gonna give you some fucking advice, bro.
All right,
I know you're a musician in your band up there in Norway. I always liked the advice that Bruce Dickinson gave, the second singer. The second singer of Iron Maiden. He said that a man cannot reach adulthood or manhood by being a rock star. You're going to be an eternal child. So what they did is that in between albums, once they got a little bit older, they had whole careers. Bruce was a pilot, and he was actually worked as an airline pilot, and everybody else opened up companies to make musical equipment. I think Bruce also owned a company that made custom-made aircraft parts for World War I and World War II aircraft that are still out there. He can make you custom aircraft parts. He said that to be a successful musician, you had to have something outside of music. If not, you just wouldn't psychologically develop. He said you wouldn't develop as a man. And I'm going to say, yeah, that's true. That's true. If you look at Steven Tyler's got to be in his 60s or 70s by now.
Probably older than that, huh?
Yeah, no, 70s probably. And then you look at him and seeing what he's doing, and it's kind of ridiculous because he kind of is like a teenager. And that's all he could do is sing on stage. And breed beautiful women. What's her name? Fucking his little daughter was so cute. What was her name? Fucking.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Even though he couldn't take responsibility for her, had another rock star raising her. Because he was, just fucking trouble. But no, I liked fucking fucking Bruce Dickinson and Iron Maiden's philosophy. He says if you be a rock star, don't want to be a rock star forever. Make it like part time and do other shit, and then you can come back and make better music. Now, coming back and making better music didn't quite happen with Iron Maiden.
Well, can't win them all.
You can't win them all. They did come back and make more music, but man, after I would say after the Somewhere in Time album, nah. And Somewhere in Time I thought wasn't that good. I thought their last really great album was Power Slave. And I thought Bruce Dickinson was good. I loved it when it was new. When Metallica came out, man, fucking Iron Maiden started to sound very old. Started to sound almost like easy listening. And the lyrics were kind of at the fucking high school level, high school history level, high school fucking English lit, that level. It never really got in. And then they tried to expand it out into more shit, but it was still stuck within the Iron Maiden framework. It just didn't work for me after that one album. After Power Slave. Power Slave was their last great album. Metallica blew them out of the water. Although, I would go see an Iron Maiden concert as long as they played classic shit, which I think they refuse to play now. And then I'm going to come back and hit you with this, Klaus. I actually like the Paul Di'Anno albums, the first two. They were kind of, in some ways, better than the Dickinson albums. It was like a totally different band. Especially the Killers album, fucking the second one. Paul Di'Anno, man, he just sounded sexy. There was something about him. It was more emotional. It wasn't cerebral, He just sounded really good. But, he had a drug and alcohol problem. He had a drug problem. They couldn't tour with him. He never would have made it. But he could put on a show, though. Those songs were better, I think, than the older ones. They were just real primal.
Oracle says, Peter Gabriel is a silver fox and is at the top of my celebrity shag concession list.
Okay.
I haven't seen him in a while. I really like Peter Gabriel. I had like a bunch of his albums as well. Yeah. I don't know that much about like when he was with Genesis.
Yeah.
But all his solo shit was good. Like his early solo shit was good. I had a bunch of those.
Yeah.
Camp Guy says there's a guy that does full body impressions and he actually looks like the people he's imitating. He does Dustin Hoffman, Gary Busey, Tom Cruise, David Letterman, and more. Funny as fuck. His name is Jeff Richards. I'm gonna have to look that up too. I want to see his Gary Busey impression.
Yeah. Allison said he loved Accept. Yeah, Udo Dirkesnyder from fucking Accept. Accept they were great, and they were good even in the 70s. Their first early albums. I always thought of Accept as kind of like the German Judas Priest. They were kind of like the German Judas Priest, but then they started to get more like thrash. With the fucking fast, I think it was called the Fast as a Shark album. I think it was called. They're really good. And Udo was weird, man. Udo Dirkesnyder was like the opposite of what you would expect a fucking heavy metal rock star to look like. He was just short, kind of dumpy, with fucking short blonde hair, and he was like the exact opposite of what you. But he sounded good, man. He could sing, and he had a good stage presence, and their lyrics were kind of forward thinking. Except it was extremely good. They never really made it in the U.S., though. They never really hit. They're probably more popular now than they ever were. Because all the classic metal guys, they know about them now. But back in those days, nobody really knew who Accept was.
Let me see. Full Metal Nosferatu said, I'm still loyal to Iron Maiden. We saw them 3 years ago. Tons of classics.
Yeah,
Bruce
yeah,
is a commanding presence.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
so they're still doing classics. That's good.
All right, yeah.
Tom Baker's talking about the song Pets and Been Caught Stealing. Pets being Porno for Pyros, I think, and Been Caught Stealing being Jane's Addiction. Both Perry Farrell or Pharrell, however he wants to pronounce his name today.
Yeah.
He said it's labeled as hard rock, but it's not hard rock to me, Jane's Addiction. Yeah, I never thought of them. I guess I could see that, but I was not a big Porno for... I really liked Jane's Addiction. I saw them live a couple times. Perry Farrell seems like a douchebag, but I don't know him. He just came across like that to me. But Jane's Addiction were a great fucking band. Although I will say I much preferred Nothing's Shocking to... What was the next album that came out? Ritual de lo Habitual? The one that had Been Caught Stealing on it?
Yeah.
That one, like, I liked that. I had it, but it's just like I didn't like it as much. Nothing Shocking seemed like a lot more innovative to me at the time. Like, it probably doesn't sound like that now. It's funny because the new series on Hulu, Alien Earth, is using a lot of
classic shit,
music from that era, and they actually used a Jane's Addiction song. Was it Mountain Song? Shit, I can't remember. Like it was one of the ones from Nothing Shocking.
It's a Gen X dude. It's a Gen X.
It's
dude
got picking all the music.
Right. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's 80s, like late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
Grunge, hard rock, alt rock, like shit like that.
Now, Klaus and Tanya reacting what I said, and I'm not really sure what they're exactly reacting to. You guys got to remember that by the time that I see your responses to what I'm saying, about a minute has passed. So I don't really understand what it was.
Oh, Ocean Size. It was Ocean Size.
Ocean Size, yeah.
That's what Jane's Addiction song was.
I think Tanya is saying that Paul Di'Anno was kind of a hotter singer than Dickinson. Even though I liked Dickinson, technically he sounded really good. He had a fucking great range. The shit was fucking. It was a different band by the time Dickinson got in. But the old Iron Maiden, man, was their first two albums was kind of like almost like really hot 70s rock with a punk rock kind of vibe to it. It was a weird period. And I thought Paul Di'Anno just sounded really good. There was something kind of just sexy about the Iron Maiden sound with him there. Now later when Paul came, it was more like, almost kind of like prog rock. It was a little more elevated, kind of almost operatic. Which was, in those days, man, that really hit. But I kind of like the retro, fucking Paul Di'Anno. Twilight Zone, Prowler, fucking Murders in the Rue Morgue. Fucking, there was a lot of good shit. Genghis Khan, fucking, yeah, Killers, great songs. Just those two albums were great. And the first one was like, kind of like a punk rock album. It was real raw, just good energy, really good energy. I think they might have actually had a live Paul Di'Anno album, I think.
You have to play it for me.
I'm not sure. What's that?
I don't think I've ever heard it.
It's good. Oh, yeah. You'd probably like the second album the best.
You think?
Yeah, it has a real... And what's weird is it still kind of...
Because I like that old school punk rock, death rock, like that kind of shitty sound.
Yeah, it has that. And it has
I like that.
It has almost a bit of fucking 70s rock into
I like that
it,
too.
The way the guitar effects are. They're really good.
It's weird now because it's like...
Child.
Well, I guess because we grew up and we lived through the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and everything. So it's like, it's interesting now to have like this perspective on music and how it sounded different when it came out as to how it sounds now, like compared to other stuff that came out at the same time. Because when I thought about, like in the 80s, for example, there was a massive, massive difference between, let's say, something like Devo, okay? And something like just like a pop 80s kind of thing. I don't think that people that didn't live through that see much difference between those two things. But like at that time, there was like a massive difference. And I think the same thing happened in the 70s. Like sometimes I go back and listen to like kind of some punk from the 70s. And I was like, some of it has like a kind of a very prog rocky kind of sound to it. Like, and I'm thinking about like the Damned and stuff like that. They went a little prog rocky later, but there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, and it's just funny to think that because at the time, you know, people that were doing punk and stuff, that's what that they were rebelling against. They didn't want to sound like that.
Yeah.
But I guess you know, you were limited by the sounds that you heard, by the equipment that you used, everything like that. So everything was going to sound a little bit samey to an extent, just because of the zeitgeist or what was going on.
Full Metal Nosferatu jogged my memory. He goes, yeah, the live Diano album is called Made in Japan. Yeah, and I didn't have it. But I heard it. My friends had it. And now you made me go back and I'm going to get that album. Made in Japan. The live Paul Diano album. I remember the album cover. It had Eddie there with the fucking samurai sword. Yeah, that was a really good one. But you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like, Tom's more of a metal guy. I don't really know much about metal. Like, I hung out with some metalheads in my day. Like,
I was started
back
metal.
in the 80s.
I started actually new wave, then went metal, and then back to new wave, and then goth. And then I like both, though. I like black metal, too.
I went from, as a kid, I went from Beatles and Doors, because that's what my dad listened to, and I really liked it. And then I went into, like, right into new wave when MTV started and all that happened. And then from new wave, it only took a year or two, like, to get into, like, goth rock and all that kind of stuff. And then I kind of went back and listened to a lot of, like, old punk. And I still like a lot of the proto-punk and shit like that, like the Stooges and everything. So I still listen to a lot of that stuff, too. There's, like, particularly sounds that I like. It's, you know, it's just kind of like... Even though I love... And we get back to, like, horror movies. Even though I love horror movies from every era, and honestly, I've seen some fucking kick-ass horror movies just, like, the last couple years. But there's something about a horror movie from the 70s, even if it's not that good, there's, like, some kind of vibe to it. I guess because I grew up in that era. Like, I was a little kid then. So it kind of, like, triggers a lot of... Even if it's just something as simple as... Because sometimes I'll watch a movie and it's not even that great, but I'm like, hey, we had that lamp. You know what I mean? Sometimes it'll just be something like that. So it's just kind of a nostalgia thing. But I'm not a big nostalgia person, to be honest. I don't, because some people are like, oh, everything was better back in the old days and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't think that's ever the case. There's good shit about now, there's good shit about then. There's bad shit about then, there's bad shit about now. It's just kind of like, it's all in how you look at it. I just never wanted to be one of those people that it's like, oh man, I don't ever want to get old and be like, oh, everything was so much better back in my day. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I never wanted to be that kind of person. And I hope I never become this, like, please fucking shoot me if I ever become like that. It's like, I really don't want to be like that. Because I see a lot of old people like that now, and I just never wanted to be that way.
Like what?
Where, like... It's like, everything now sucks. Everything was so much better when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, everything was better when you were a kid and you didn't have to pay any bills or have a job. Yeah. Obviously, everything was
when you
better.
were young and pretty, and your
everything
income
was better
didn't matter.
for everybody when they were a kid.
Yeah.
Duh, you didn't have any responsibilities.
Well,
Life hadn't kicked you in the face yet.
I try to be impartial because there's a lot of shit about 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s music that was really good. Superior to a lot of the fucking pop shit you'd hear.
But there was
now.
a lot of crap, too.
There was a lot of crap, too, and we forget about that.
There was a lot of crap.
And right now, there's a lot of brand new shit that blows a lot of the old 80s stuff out of the water, and it's homaging the 80s.
Yeah, I have a whole, there's a whole bunch of shit on my Spotify.
Yeah, there's like...
Which is all new, and some of them are so good, and it's new bands.
It's new bands.
They're kids.
Yeah.
And it's like, some of them are so good that when it comes on, you're like, wait, is this old?
Yeah, you're like... This sounds like our generation here. No,
it's not.
It's really good.
I will note too that if you are in the Tampa area, again give a little plug. If you're in the Tampa area, not this weekend but next weekend, first weekend in October, please go to the Absolution Fest 3-day goth death rock festival. Fuck ton of bands.
Yeah.
Are playing over a 3-day period. So I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Like from 7 to midnight or something like that. I think, where is it at this year? Crowbar?
Oh, no.
I can't remember. I think it's... I did all the flyers, but I can't remember.
Yeah. But
I think it's at Crowbar.
All the good stuff that's being made now, and there is a lot of good shit now, none of that's on the radio. It's all on YouTube. There's no MTV. The radio doesn't matter. None of that shit fucking matters. It's on YouTube. And you can get it through web rings. And they're not making money selling CDs and albums. That doesn't work. It's all touring.
Yeah.
And in some ways, it's kind of like the early days of New Wave, where everything was kind of like just do it yourself, made it homemade. And it's kind of better when it's like that.
Yeah.
It's because it's more artistic.
Well, everything's like a lot more. It's easier to get equipment. It's much cheaper.
Yeah.
You can just release
shoot
stuff
yourself and,
for like pretty much free.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
that's kind of the way early punk rock and early new wave was.
Well, I mean, it was harder for them because the equipment was a lot more expensive. There wasn't the distribution that we have nowadays. It was still kind
of homemade for the time.
But the thing about it,
you look at some of those old music videos like "Flock of Seagulls," like fucking Iran. You could make that in your house today.
Yeah, we just covered a room in tinfoil.
Covered a room in tinfoil.
Threw some mirrors in there.
Yeah.
Put a cool outfit on.
Right. Well, they're still kind of doing that now.
Yeah.
You can still kind of doing that now, and you're like, yeah, okay, because that's all they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, the thing about it, it's kind of a double-edged sword, though, because now everybody has access to that. And there's a lot of talented people out there, so it's like the competition is like way more fierce.
It still kind of rises to the top. Kind of like those... I'd be just on YouTube and I'd play videos that were a compilation of new retro wave stuff that was coming out. And there was this one song that kept popping up. I said, man, these motherfuckers are great. We went down to Tampa.
To the Absolution Fest.
To Absolution Fest with all the goth.
They have it every October.
And I heard that song playing, and there they were. And I was it's them? And it was just two dudes.
Yeah, it's two guys.
Yeah, what was the name of that band?
Corinthian,
yeah. If you like 80s music that was kind of like really cool dark wave or cold wave,
yeah,
check out Corinthian.
They're great.
Korine.
Super nice dudes. Also.
They're super nice, and it's slick sounding, and it's just like, had that come out in '87, it would have fucking been atop the charts.
Oh yeah, big time.
It'd been atop the charts. Yeah, it'd been up there with Duran and Flock of Seagulls and shit like that.
Yeah.
And they're young. They're super young, man.
Yeah,
when I first
kids.
met them, I bought a shirt off the dude. They were selling their own shirts out in the audience and everything, you know, because we promoted for that event and made shirts for that event. And
yeah, I did the logo and I do the posters every year for Absolution.
Down Tampa. We made fucking, how many shirts did we make in that one day? Maybe 300 shirts.
That was so fucking stressful.
Man, we were out here fucking working in the
like all night. We were like,
working, made 300 shirts.
We don't have like, you know, we have to do every single one by hand.
I say every single one by hand.
So yeah,
using basically photo screen.
Stressing out. They needed like 300 shirts or 400 shirts or something like that.
We were doing that shit for Sherry Mouse on time. We were but we made like $400.
Yeah, so, and we had to put them on boxes, and we had to drive them to. So it was like
you had to drive them down there.
It was like a drug drop.
It was like a drug drop, yeah. So then, like, so it was Corinthian.
Yeah,
and I'm talking to the dude. It's just funny because like, had that been in the '80s, and the place is packed.
Yeah, a lot of people go to that.
Back in the '80s and the '90s, if you were on stage, you were never milling around and hanging out with the fucking fans. But not now. Now you do. You have to.
They just a regular ass.
Everything is all social media, and you have to be friendly to all your fans and meet people, and that's a bigger improvement.
Yeah,
you could never be in the audience and have fucking David Lee Roth come down from off stage and fucking from Van Halen.
Like, I'm not talking to the peons.
First of all, he's like, "Fuck you, peons." Yeah, it'd be like that. And then the crowd
paid to see me. I'm going
back
here.
The crowd probably would have ripped him apart too back in those days.
Oh, got another super chat from Klaus. Happy birthday, Jen. Love, Tanya. Thank you very much.
Oh, thanks, Tanya.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I can't believe you never heard of old Iron Maiden.
I probably have, but it's like it's like watching movies. I've heard so much music over my life and like seen so many movies over my life. It's like some of it's bound to slip between the cracks.
Somebody mentioned, it might have been, I don't remember what Full Metal Nosferatu said that Paul Di'Anno did a really good cover of an AC/DC song, and early Iron Maiden kind of had that rough and tumble kind of energy that early AC/DC had, which I liked early AC with the Bon Scott AC/DC. It was really good. Although Brian Johnson was good too. You know, I can't imagine anybody other than Brian Johnson replacing Bon Scott once he died. But Scott had a fucking kind of a coarseness to it, the way he sounded. He sounded really, he had a really good characteristic to his voice. He was irreplaceable. Then they brought in Johnson on the Back in Black album, and the first time you hear him, you know, I'm back in black, and they're like, okay, yeah, they got a new singer, and he fucking knocks it out of the water. fucking knocks it out of the court. Fucking AC/DC probably, you know, that was fucking Australia's greatest contribution to rock music, with hands down. Even more so than say, fucking fucking. What's the one that fucking Land Down Under? What was the name of that fucking?
Men at Work.
Men at Work, yeah. Men at Work didn't even come close to AC/DC. AC/DC fucking. That was. I think a lot of people thought that was an American band.
Yeah,
I think it took them a while to realize that
Men
was
at
an
Work
Australian
were
band.
delightful. I still kind of like them.
Yeah, they're good.
Even like
because it's basic. They got a basic formula.
Colin Hay, the singer with the lazy eye, he did some solo shit that was actually really good.
Oh, you're talking about them? Yeah, they were good. Men at Work is good. I was talking about AC/DC. I said their formula was to be basic.
Yeah.
Basic rock and roll.
That worked. I mean,
and it works. Basic hard rock.
I will still say Australia's greatest contribution to the world was Nick Cave.
Yeah, he's good too.
Sorry.
He's good too.
That's kind of more my speed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's more Jenny's speed. I was talking about in terms of just sheer volume.
Yeah.
And sales.
And honestly, like, Nick Cave's solo shit is great, but it's like, man, I love the fucking birthday party. I love the birthday party.
Yeah.
That is a fucked up sounding band. I remember I was at work, like, this was a long time ago. I was at work by myself one day, like, so I was in the office by myself, and I was playing some birthday party. I don't remember what song. It was probably Swampland or something like that, because that's, like, my favorite song of theirs. And so I'm playing that, and, like, the boss's son came into the office. He's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And it's like, that just made me laugh so hard. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much the reaction. Like, every time everybody hears that song. But that's a great song.
Okay, Full Metal Nosferatu's asked me if I like Tom Hellhammer from Celtic Frost. I remember being in Brazil, and a friend of mine named Landulfo, and we were both into fucking metal big time, and he was Brazilian, and he by the time he got out of high school, he could speak English from hanging out with me and fucking listening to metal albums with me. Even though I spoke to him in Portuguese, he would sometimes fucking just respond in English. He learned English from metal. It's ridiculous, man, but that's just the way it is in certain areas.
Well, I think a lot of people do, if they live in other countries and they listen to, like, a lot of music from English-speaking countries, like, they'll learn to speak, or watch movies or whatever. Yeah, they'll learn to speak.
Yeah, Roberto Landulfo, Robert Landulfo is his name. And he goes, Tom, you got to hear this, man. This is some bad shit. And we were listening to Venom and Slayer during that period. And he throws this album. It was a white album, and I think it was white with black and white. It was the Brazilian release of something called Celtic Frost. And I was, all right. And he plays it on, and it was a cover of fucking Mexican radio. A fucking black metal cover of Mexican radio.
I love that.
And I was going, yeah, that shit is fucking... He goes, yeah.
Wall of Voodoo.
They did a cover of Mexican radio.
They were a great band, actually.
What's that?
Wall of Voodoo.
Wall of Voodoo, yeah, they're good.
And actually, the one guy that was in Wall of Voodoo, what was his name? Andy Preboy? Like, he did some good solo shit, too.
Yeah.
Like, later on, like, in the late 80s, early 90s, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a long time. But you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, Klaus, we're talking about Tampa. Yeah.
Yeah, Tampa, Florida. Which is about an hour-ish from here. It's It's on the west coast of Tampa. We're kind of in the middle of Florida. You know? Florida's about 3 hours wide. Like, from coast to coast. It's about 8 hours long, but it's about 3 hours wide. I used to drive from Daytona Beach, which is on the east coast of Florida, to Tampa, which is on the west coast of Florida, every Saturday. 2.5 hours each way. Just to go to the castle.
Everybody's talking about what the best band they saw live was. And I'm gonna tell y'all, the best live show I ever went to was fucking Pine Knob Theater in Michigan. I think it was 1987. Billy Idol, Whiplash Smile Tour. The Cult opened up for him. That was the best fucking show I'd ever seen, and Billy Idol fucking knocked it out of the fucking park. In those days, when he was in his prime, that was the best live, to this day, that was the best live show I'd ever seen. Fucking great. His sound was really good. I saw the Sugar Cubes live. Fucking.
I wish I had seen them. I missed that tour.
Sugar Cubes.
It was them, New Order and PIL. I remember that tour.
Yeah, John Lydon.
I missed it.
That was a great show too.
I remember that tour.
That was also a great show.
I remember getting a poster from it.
Yeah.
That somebody because I was like, get me a poster, I can't go.
Yeah, it was good.
You know what I mean?
New Order was boring live, though.
Well,
Just
yeah,
standing there.
they're good as... And look, I love New Order, as I loved Joy Division. I like Joy Division slightly more, but New Order is a great band, too, like, in their own right. But yeah, they're not really a band you go see live. You know what I mean? You just, like, listen to them. Or dance to them, ideally, is what you do to New Order. But, yeah, I can see that. Well, honestly, I can't even think of, like, the best show. I've been to so many good shows, man. And, like, I've been to so many good shows, I don't even remember all the fucking shows I've been to. Like, every now and then, like, I'll think it's, like, be like, hey, this band, and I was like, wait, did I see them? Maybe. You know what I mean? I might have. I saw a lot of bands before they got famous. Like, I saw Nine Inch Nails before they got famous. I saw Green Day before they got famous. Shit, I'm trying to think of, like, other bands I saw before they got... I know there was more than that. And then there's some bands I've seen, like, multiple times. I've seen Guar multiple times. I've seen the Genitorturers multiple times because they're from here. Let's see. I've seen... I saw Christian Death. That was great. I've seen Bauhaus. I've seen Peter Murphy, like, a million times.
Yeah, I saw Bauhaus.
I saw Susie and the Banshees. I saw Jane's Addiction. I saw... actually, one of the most fun shows. I've seen Bad Religion a bunch of times too. Honestly, one of the best times I ever had a show in a fucked up way. If you're into punk rock, you know what I mean. So me and my brother, Eric, he's 4 years younger. I have 3 siblings, but my closest brother Eric is 4 years younger than me. And he was in a punk band, like several punk bands over the years, and I would go see him and shit like that. He's a cool dude. He's still a cool dude. And so we would go to punk shows, and like we saw Bad Religion at this shitty place in fucking... It wasn't even in Orlando. It was like outside of Orlando. It was like Fern Park or something. And it was like a club that used to be... It was made out of a train car, if I'm remembering it correctly. So it was like this long, narrow... It used to be a train car, and they turned it into like a bar. We saw Bad Religion and The Fluid, I think, is who opened for them. But actually, I bought some of their... They were actually a good band. I think they were around for a little while. I don't think anybody remembers them now. But we saw Bad Religion. My brother had been bitten by a brown recluse spider when he was out hiking. And so he had like a cane. And his leg was all bandaged. It was all swollen and shit. So he was kind of sitting. So I go and get in the mosh pit, as I do. And the mosh pit was so intense that it's like there was this wave, and it pushed everybody back, and I fell back against the stairs that went up to the bar, and I thought that I was going to break both my legs. For sure, I thought both my legs were broken. But I got up, and I was okay. Holy crap. That was a fun show, though. That was a fun show.
No, Klaus, it wasn't Sugar Babes, it was Sugar Cubes.
The Sugar Cubes.
Bjork.
Bjork's old band.
Bjork's old band.
Bjork's old band.
Yeah, she's good live. Although when it comes to female performers, the best, beyond a doubt, me and Jen a few years back, this guess it's been 10 years, more than 10 years now. We went to downtown Disney and saw Amy Lee from Evanescence.
He loves Evanescence.
Man, she's a great vocalist. It was a great show, and
I bought him tickets for his birthday. I think.
Yeah,
birthday or Christmas, I can't remember.
Yeah, I love her work. She's just a very...
Because I'm not a big fan, but I was just kind of like, he loves them, and it's like, you know.
So some of her stuff is a little bit boring, kind of repetitive, but some of it is just, on point. She's really good live. She can sing, and she can play great piano.
Absolutely sing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You see her live. She's great live.
Tom Baker says best laugh was Kraftwerk. No. Yeah, he's making a joke. Yeah, I was going to say... although,
Gary Newman live.
I will note that me and Tom saw Gary Newman a couple years ago, and he was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
He was really good.
Yeah.
Well, he played
Mitzareb live. Really good.
I saw them...
Yeah.
I didn't see them the time, like, recently. I saw them when they opened for Depeche Mode.
Oh, that'd be a good show.
In 1990.
Yeah.
Like 1990, and that was like the height of Depeche Mode because Violator had just come out.
Yeah. Force is machine.
Yeah.
Join in the chat.
And Nights Are were opening
Force
for them.
is machine. One step,
Unfortunately, I had
two
fucking.
step, getting closer.
Unfortunately, I had fucking nosebleed seats.
Yeah.
But it
really
was still
really driving industrial.
It was still. Yeah. They're great to fucking dance to. Yeah. Like if you want to get some aggression out.
Yeah. Fucking Nitzareb.
You just go in there and fucking. I mean, probably my favorite song of theirs is I don't know, because they always play "Join in the Chant." Like that's kind of. Every time that comes on, I think every goth in the room is just kind of rolls their eyes. Fuck it, I'm dancing anyway. It's kind of like that because you've heard it so many times over the years. But they have other great songs too. It's like they have fucking "Shame" is a great song. "Lightning Man." What's that other one? Shit. What's my favorite one that I can't even think of right now? But there's another really good one. I'll think of it in a second. But yeah.
You fuck with me.
They were really good. They just played. Here's what's funny. They played in Orlando, Tampa area not too long ago because I did the poster for it, and we didn't go, but because we can't go to everything or we'd be broke. So, and the funny thing was our friend Angel went, and she sent Tom a video of the show. And she said, "When did you take over as like the singer for Interact?" Because the lead singer
a fatter version of me,
looks just like he's a little bit heavier.
Yeah,
he was super hot though back in the day.
Yeah. And Tom Beggar's talking about. Wait, hold on, what did he say? He's talking about his favorite Billy Idol song is "The Dead Next Door" off the Rebel Yell album. That's a great album. But I'm telling you, man, I'm a Billy Idol motherfucking expert. His best song. He loves
Billy Idol. You don't even know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to say I'm not fascinated, but I'm obsessed. No, I'm not really obsessed.
That's not a good word either. Wait, that also sounds weird.
I've been watching him work, since I was a kid, and just watched the evolution, and I understood what he was talking about, and just an interesting guy. His best song is off of Whiplash Smile album, which is his best album, if you ask me, in a way, and it's called Beyond Belief, and that was never really a rare. It was never really a radio play album, and that could have been some shit from like a '50s love ballad type of music. But it was more modern. But I love that one, Beyond Belief.
Well, he likes a lot of American rock and roll. Like, so it's weird because a lot of British and Australian, especially like punk rockers and stuff like that, were real into like American 50s rock and roll, rockabilly and shit like that. Like I said, going back to like Nick Cave and the Birthday Party, they had a very strong rockabilly and blues influence, and then they just made it completely twisted and weird and fucked up.
Yeah, and I thought it was a trip that you have this British guy who's a punk rocker who's fucking way into like stuff where I came from. He's into Elvis, being from Mississippi, and he's all into that.
Nick Cave also.
Rebel Yell.
He covered some Elvis songs.
They like all this. Yeah. They understand the Southern Gothic.
Yeah, they get it.
Fucking supernatural darkness type deal. And then fucking you got Billy Idol up there riding Harleys, but he liked other motorcycles too. Okay, he has Triumphs, and he's riding a fucking Kawasaki LTD in the fucking fucking White Wedding video. I freeze framed it, played it slowly to see what motorcycle that was. And I'm not sure he's actually riding it. I think it's a stuntman riding it. But then they edited it to it looks like he came off of it. He may have not known how to ride at that time. I don't know. But it's a Kawasaki LTD 1000, which here you can get them for $500. Most of them are ragged out. It was not a real popular KZ model. Although, man, I saw that video and I was like, man, I can get those for nothing. Maybe I should get one of those. Make a Billy Idol motorcycle. I'm building an RD350 right now, 2-stroke. Jen knows how it is. But anyway, you get kind of obsessed on making motorcycles.
Yeah, he's totally obsessed.
Yeah, so because I want to know what motherfucking motorcycles the dudes used to ride when they were younger, And then later on, Billy's riding this fucking Evo, Harley Davidson Evo motor. It looked like a hardtail. With a Kickstarter on it, something custom out in California. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh shit! Oh, I just thought it was a trip that he's homaging all this Southern stuff. He's fucking flying the battle flag of the Army of Northern Virginia, which is some people call that the Confederate flag. That is not a Confederate flag. That's a unit insignia of Lee's Army, the Army of Northern Virginia. The Confederate flag was stars and stripes like the American flag. It's just that it only had 2 red stripes and 1 white stripe in the middle, and in the blue quadrant it just had 13 stars in a circle. That's what the Confederate flag was. So I get mad about that. They're fucking up the Southern culture, okay? They even got Southerners that don't fucking know. Yeah, that is not the Confederate flag.
I think most people don't know that, Tom.
That is not the Confederate flag.
But most people don't know a lot of things.
They just call it the flag. And then whenever they show Lee's flag, they show it as a rectangle, like the American flag. And it was never a rectangle. It was a square. And it was not a national flag. It was a battle flag for a fucking an army division that we had. Anyway, I just think it's weird they had this British guy fucking living in California fantasizing about being in the South. But you see, in those days, you couldn't live in the South and be in the music industry. They didn't have telecommunications. They didn't have online. He could have done it now.
Yeah, you can do it now.
But back in those days, you had to be where the studios were.
You had to go to an actual.
You had to go to an actual place to do it. Yeah.
Well, like I said, and like I told you, like a lot of British and Australian bands were real into American rockabilly, blues music, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because like I said, back in those days, in the punk rock and post-punk days, there was a lot of. It's weird because I kind of feel like people think of like punk as like this just one thing, but it was like there was so much experimentation. Like they were just kind of like, hey, we could mix this and that, and because a lot of people that were into even like a quintessential goth band like Bauhaus, those dudes were into like fucking reggae and like all this other kind of shit, and that was like not uncommon.
Yeah.
And and you can hear it like in a lot of their music.
I'm gonna tell you all something that me and Jen were talking about this probably about a month back. I go to this fucking biker bar here. They got fucking real bikers there. The fucking.
It's a biker bar.
It's a biker bar.
It's not like a pretend biker bar.
No, it's
like a shitty dive biker bar.
And outlaw biker gangs, or they don't call them, they call them chapters. They go there.
They go there. It's like I've been there a couple
mostly
times.
The warlocks.
Yeah.
The ones that go to
I'm not scared of the warlocks though.
No, they're cool.
They used to come to our club sometimes.
They're very cool.
They used to come to Mannequin sometimes. Yeah. They're fine.
They're okay.
They're not gonna fuck with anything.
Anyway,
I like them more than like the douche frat boys.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm in there and they're fucking playing country music. It's not the bikers, it's the people that came on cars. Yeah. And they're playing this fucking country music. All right?
No one likes
and they're throwing their weight around and they're like, they're from the country. And I'm like, this is not the country. You're in Florida. This is the big city compared to where I come from. And me growing up as a kid, we didn't listen to country music. That was some shit that our dads listened to. And it was real country music. Shit from the 50s and 60s. That's what they were fucking listening to. 70s maybe.
Which I actually kind of like.
That was a lot better music. The country music they're listening to now is it was like a fucking fake version of what country music used to be. It's almost like a meme.
It's terrible.
It's like a what do you call it?
It's like a parody.
It's like a parody.
It's all like this weird auto-tuned sounding bullshit.
Coming up between California, Mississippi, and everything, and hanging out every summer in Mississippi since I was a little boy, and all of my fucking southern friends in fucking Heidelberg and Laurel, Mississippi. This is fucking the deep, deep South. Okay, we didn't listen to country music.
I didn't know anybody.
What the fuck are you talking about? We listened to the Violent Femmes.
If
Ronnie
James
Dio.
We'd pick on you.
Yeah, we listened to Violent Femmes. Ronnie James Dio. Fucking, we were listening to fucking Billy Idol. Listening to the Sex Pistols. We listened to like a mixture of new wave and punk rock and metal. And we listened to Iron Maiden. Listened to the Peace of Mind album. Ronnie James Dio came out with the Holy Diver album. We were like, man, listen to this shit.
Everybody I knew in the 70s, 80s, there were 3 camps.
Yeah.
You were either just into regular top 40 pop music, which was like, you know, just the regular shit that was on the radio, like Whitney Houston and shit like that. Like, those are the people that didn't really think about it too much. And then you had the kind of 2, like, music-heavy subcultures. You either had the new wave post-punk people and the metal people. That was it.
Yeah.
No country music people. I did not know a single person except old people that listened to shitty country music.
And they were old when we were little kids.
Yeah, it was old people music.
And
nobody listened to it.
And we had no problem with throwing in fucking Iron Maiden Peace of Mind album or maybe like Numbers of the Beast, and we throw that in the tape deck. And then when that was over, then we'd throw in fucking Duran Duran Rio album. We didn't see any conflict there. That's a great. You're like, hold on, give me that new.
Now, see where I grew up. There was like like if you listened to Duran Duran or flock of seagulls or something like that, the metal kids were gonna pick on you.
Yeah, it wasn't like that too much in Mississippi.
There wasn't a lot of.
There wasn't enough of us.
Later, when we got a little bit older, like going into the mid to late 80s, when I was going into, because I went into high school in 1987, 88, something like that. And by that time, anybody that was just into any kind of subculture music kind of hung out together, because there weren't that many of us. So like all the weirdos would hang out together. So you had like the punk rock people, you had the goth people, you had the, so they would all kind of, the death metal people, they would all kind of hang out together, because we were just like, well, we don't like the normie people.
I guess in Mississippi there wasn't enough people to do that.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough people. The population...
Well, we didn't have that many either, but...
Yeah, we just put in what we liked. We knew it was all different music, and we knew it was all from different cultures, but we didn't have musical racism.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't care if it was metal or if it was...
Well, I thought that was dumb, because, like, when I was in junior high, like, I was more into new wave and shit like that, but one of my good friends was, like, a metalhead.
Yeah.
I didn't love it, but I was like, no, this is okay, too. But, like, she did not like my music, though. She's like, oh, I don't like
we
this.
just had different... We just used different styles for different moods.
Yeah.
If we were
we
put that in,
I said,
Right.
You can't really limit yourself to just one
I love
thing.
Judas Priest, too. I still love Judas Priest. I'm a big Judas Priest fan. I can't believe fucking Rob is still out there touring. He's not the same Rob I remember, but he's out there touring. He sounds pretty good. For his age, he sounds very good. He can't hit the notes like he used to, but shit. Man, that dude's ancient. He is literally a metal god now. Fuck.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's been around forever. But we never did finish reading Rob's book.
I know, I bought it for you, and it's just kind of like... Because I wanted to read it, too.
Yeah, I didn't finish Billy Idol's book, either.
I know, I also bought that for you.
Yeah. But fucking, just on the back of the White Wedding album, I really considered fucking getting a Kawasaki 1000 LTD, like in that video. And now that is not what comes through the fucking stained glass window in the video. Remember the motorcycle comes in, and Billy's supposedly on this motor's coming through the stained glass window of the church? If you freeze frame that shit, it's a dirt bike. Because you couldn't do that in a fucking LTD. It weighs too much. And that's not Billy riding that thing anyway. It's edited very quickly. But the one he pulls up in is LTD. Yeah, which you could get those for next to nothing. This is a decent bike. They just took a Kawasaki KZ1000 and tried to make it look more like a Harley. Which is probably what he wanted, but that's probably what they probably can get their hands on, because they filmed that shit in England. And a Cowie would be a lot easier to get a hold of.
Tom Baker says, I like Hank Williams. I do as well. Also says, he's talking about Duran Duran B-sides. He's like, I love the Duran Duran B-sides. Late Bar, Secret October. Oh my God, Secret October is probably my favorite Duran Duran song.
Friends of Mine.
All time. Yeah, and somebody said Friends of Mine was great too. Yeah. Honestly, the first...
Nightboat, another good one.
2 albums of theirs, that also had Nightboat on it. And that had a creepy video too, which is always a plus in my book.
Yeah.
The first 2 albums of theirs are still the ones I go back to the most.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had some great fucking B-sides. Like I said, Secret October, I think that was B-side of Union of the Snake, if I'm not mistaken, because I had the 12-inch. I don't have it anymore because I gave away a bunch of my stuff, when I was younger because I needed the money, or I sold a bunch of it. So I don't have that anymore, but I think it was the B-side of Union of the Snake. Maybe it was earlier than that. But that's a great fucking song. I actually liked a lot of their I don't know, man. I bought because I had their first album on vinyl. And then I bought it recently just like a digital copy because it was expanded. And their first album, they put like all the demos, and they put all of the B-sides like from that era, and that was so fucking cool. Like I knew all the songs because I had all those when I was a kid, but holy crap, I was like, man, this is like fucking awesome. It was totally worth it. So yeah.
Hold on, show. Full Metal Nosferatu says, Tom, did you ever hear Billy Idol's song he recorded with Tony Iommi on his first solo album? No, tell me about it. I didn't know he'd record. The fucking, there's a lot of hidden shit from Billy Idol that came out. Check this out. You know the song from I think it's called Simply Red. It's called "Don't You Forget About Me."
No, that's not Simply Red. That's
Simple Minds.
Simple Minds.
Simple Minds. Okay. Yeah, don't you forget about me. That
from the Breakfast
Club.
Club.
The Breakfast Club. That song was actually written for Billy Idol.
It was, yeah.
And he was gonna do it, but he ended up not buying it because somebody else wrote those songs. A lot of people don't realize those artists were not writing their own songs. they might come up with some ideas, but they had songwriters, and if you saw them, they're big fat motherfuckers. They were making millions of dollars writing songs for these dudes out in fucking L.A.
Well, yeah.
So you want to get your hands on a great songwriters, anyway. They offered it to Billy Idol, and fucking he loved the song, but he decided not to buy it because he thought it was not too soft. It was gonna originally be on the Rebel Yell album, and fucking he kind of regretted not doing it later on.
Well, yeah, because that was a massive
hit from fucking
in
Simple
1984.
Minds.
Yeah,
Simple Minds version is awesome. But,
yeah, it's a good song.
But Billy covers it later.
And I'm not a massive Simple Minds fan. Like, they had some good songs, but they weren't like
one of the Billy Idol.
They weren't that.
They were okay.
They were okay.
But Billy redid it. He covered it later on. You can get the Billy Idol version. What it sounds like. It's fucking his album is version is better.
I mean, it's similar.
It's the same song. It's just that he's a little rougher the way he does it. It's really good.
I was gonna say too, when we're talking about Duran Duran B-sides, I want to say that one of my probably one of my favorite covers of all time, was Duran Duran covering, and I don't even remember where this came out. Was it on Arena, or it might have been on like a B-side from that era, from 1984. They covered Cockney Rebels' "Come Up and See Me," like "Make Me Smile." Holy shit, I love that fucking cover. I could listen to that over and over and over again. I just love that fucking cover. The original song's good too, but they used to do it live all the time, and they got a good recording of it, and they put it out. I think it was a B-side, but I don't remember. Was it the B-side of Wild Boys? I don't even remember now. It was right around that time that Arena came out, like in 1984. But that's like one of my favorite covers, like, of all time.
Kyle said that's not true. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he's talking about the Simple Minds song, or the Don't You Forget About Me. That's my understanding. My understanding
it was written for Billy Idol.
It was written for Billy Idol. But
and he didn't want it.
He didn't buy it. Yeah, and so that writer sold it to Simple Minds.
I mean, I'm not really sure how
he did covers it later.
How the songwriting thing goes, where it's like you write a song and they're like, "Hey, who wants this?"
From what I remember,
you know what I mean.
From what I remember, I don't know
how it works.
In that era, 70s, 80s, I don't know, maybe even 90s. In the LA area where all the studios were, the bands would hang out there and get fucking rich on all these hits. And a band was like a business. But there was also a inner core group around the studios who were single solo dudes who wrote songs that were well known. And they had many, many hits that they sold to different people. And evidently they would go to the studios like Chrysalis Records or whatever, RCA. He was already well known. He goes, that guy Billy Idol? I wrote a song for him, and I think it'll make a lot of money. They go, oh yeah, let's hear it. You know what I mean? He can do like a demo. The guy who wrote it would do like a small demo, and then he had it all in sheet music and shit like that. And if the company liked it, then they would contact the artist.
Do you want to do that?
He goes, look, man, our guy, and they already knew him by name. He's got this fucking song here, and we think you'll like it. And it might have been more than one song, and there might have been more than one songwriters trying to sell songs at that. And it would end up, if they bought it, it would end up on an album. Well, and the guys writing these songs were usually big fat dudes in convertibles.
Well, I'm riding around
with
that
escorts.
Like most of the songs, I'm not going to say like all of them, but a large percentage of songs that have been hits have been written by like the same handful of dudes.
Same handful of dudes. A lot of those
just hits, selling them to different artists.
A lot of those new wave
because they don't look good enough.
They don't look good enough
to be in a band, but they're really good songwriters.
Yeah,
they know what people will like.
A lot of those '80s hits by all these different bands were written by, like she said, a handful of guys.
It was just like a handful of different guys. Yeah, not everybody. Like I said, that's kind of why I preferred kind of more post-punk or like underground, because they tended to write their own shit. Once you get like real famous. You're gonna have like songwriters being like, "Hey, buy my song," and I was like, "Oh, okay." I mean, that's much easier. I think that's so cool that like Tom Baker knows all the B-sides, all the Duran Duran B-sides.
Full Metal Nosferatu said that the song is called "Into the Night." It's from Tony Iommi's self-titled solo album. It's good. Okay, I'll check it out.
We got another super chat. I almost missed it from the Shae-Nicole. Hey,
what's
how
up,
are you doing?
Haven't seen you, babe.
Yeah. Very nice. Very generous super chat. Happy birthday, Jenny. Thank you very much. I'm having a good birthday now. Like I said, I had to work all day. That kind of sucked, but I had cake and I got some pad thai. So it's always a good day when I get pad thai and cake. You know what I mean?
So
and
funny.
booze.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Shaby's channel's icon is her cleavage.
Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, you gotta do that, Jeff.
Yeah. And Tom Baker says, and I love Arcadia. Holy shit.
Yeah. Arcadia,
that I
great.
still have So Red the Rose.
Yeah, great album.
On our...
Yeah.
Well, all of the songs are in our Spotify.
El Diablo.
But I also have the whole album just on its own Spotify playlist, so we can listen to the whole thing straight through if we want to.
It's a great album. Great. El Diablo is fucking great on
I
it.
fucking loved that they did that. I loved that they did
What else was on that? Fucking Re-Election
Lady
Day.
Ice, Election Day.
Yeah.
Missing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a great fucking
And that album was very 80s goth. Late 80s goth. The way they
well, and very
shit.
prog rock.
Prog rock and goth, yeah.
Because didn't what's his face played on it, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember his name right now. I'm too drunk. But like
everybody was on it, man. Fucking
you guys, Sting was on there.
Fucking
with his lingam.
Yeah, Sting with his dick. He was.
I mean, I presume he brought his lingam.
He
with
didn't leave
him.
it at home or anything.
Sorry, I just thought of that King Missile song, "Detachable Penis," where a dude leaves his penis at a party.
Yeah.
And then he has to call and
Yeah, big tall black chick.
Grace Jones.
Grace Jones.
Yeah. She was on it. They had a lot of fame. It was probably through Nick Rhodes.
Grace Jones did a lot of artistic fucking music herself, actually. Not really my kind of music, but I respected it.
Grace Jones is rad.
Yeah,
man.
she did some fucking wild shit.
She's fucking rad.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, me too.
But, yeah. Let's see. Oh my goodness. There goes Pookie. Metalcore said, "Did you just see my super chat?" Well, hold on. Oh, I got way behind. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you very much, Stu. Gave us a super chat. How's it going? Did you check out my movies? I still haven't. I was working all day today. I had 3 fucking meetings. I had all this stuff going on. So, yeah. But I will. I promise. In fact, I'm going to write it down right now. I'm going to write it down right now so I don't forget. Because I had a day. I had a day. It wasn't that bad. But I was kind of I got up today and I was like, here's the thing. When you are a freelancer, or, you work remotely. So every day I kind of get up and I'm just kind of what is this day going to bring? It might be kind of chill. I can get some other stuff done. And it might be one of those days where, hey, can you make this thing in an hour? You know what I mean? It might be a day like that. Today was kind of a day. I knew I had a meeting at 11. I was like, all right, can't handle that. We went out to lunch, and then I came back, and they're like, hey, can you do a meeting at 2:30? And I was just like, oh, man, I just got here. So I had to do that. And then I had a meeting at 6 o'clock. I had all this other shit going on, and I had to make all this other stuff. But I got through it. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't the worst day ever. It wasn't the worst day ever. But you know what I mean. We still got to check out Stu's movie reviews.
Yeah, I said that Grace Jones was the fucking big, tall, skinny chick. I remember that she isn't tall. I thought she was.
She seems tall.
She's 5'3" or 5'4". She's just very lean, so you kind of expect that body style to be with a real tall woman. Because I remember doing research on her once we watched this one movie about it. She played a vampire in it.
Yeah, it was called Vamp.
Vamp, that's
we
right.
We reviewed it not too long ago.
Yeah, pretty good movie. And I just looked her up to see what her stats were and where she was today and the shit that she did. And she's short. I was like, oh, she's a little bitty thing.
Yeah, you would know looking at her.
Never know,
looks very.
She looks tall,
statuesque.
Yeah, but no, she's basically like Sonya's build.
Well, Sonya is short as shit. She's shorter than I am, and I'm short.
She's probably 5'2", 5'1", maybe. Sonya.
I'm barely 5'3", so taller with boots.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Stu sent us a super chat. I didn't even see it.
Yeah. Pops me like my lady's boobs there, Tom. Yeah. You got her up there. She's just showing cleavage.
That's pretty funny.
That's the way it should be.
That's the way it should be. Everyone should just show their cleavage all the time.
Yeah.
In Tom's world.
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, Full Metal Nosferatu said, Jenny, there's a YouTube video showing how numerous new country artists, in quotes, and how all the songs sound the same by playing each of them over each other. Yeah, see, here's the thing.
She talking about country music?
Yeah, I had never...
it's shitty.
I had never... I like old country music. Like I said, I like Hank Williams, I like Johnny Cash. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of the new shit, I could do without it. I'm not going to, shit on people for liking it. Everybody likes different things. You know what I mean?
And it's
not... what I'm gonna say is that I worked at this place in Daytona, and there was this guy. This is kind of hilarious. So there's this guy, and he's like probably in his 30s. He's young, this young black guy, and he was like super into music, all kinds. And when I say all kinds, he liked everything.
Yeah.
And you don't usually meet people like that, but he just liked everything. So he had all these different playlists, and he would play things every day. So if it was a good day, like he would have like the Depeche Mode Cure playlist, like the 80s playlist. That was good. Some days it was just kind of like a generic like pop music playlist, which was okay, that was tolerable. But every now and then he got into like new country music for whatever reason. And so he had a playlist like that. So I heard a lot of these new country songs more times than I would have cared to. And they are fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Like, I don't really know. Like, he almost seemed like he was kind of embarrassed about it. Like, he was just kind of, I don't know, I just kind of like it. And I was just like, man, you do you, man. He was a cool dude. He's a cool dude. But, like,
no, American country music, it's fake.
It's bad.
It's
very bad. And it's just very performative, and it's just, like, very...
It's like a meme. It's like a...
Yeah, and it's, like, it's almost like a parody, but not funny. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. They set about to make American country music. And these bitches aren't country. They work in some city somewhere, and it's an act. Well, it sells.
Yeah, it sells, because that's what...
I guess it works.
The real American country music is bluegrass. That goes way back. And it's Celtic. It's like, Ireland, Scottish folk music rooted in a long time ago. 1600s probably, 1700s. And what's funny is I was doing research one time on bluegrass and found out that it's not bluegrass, that sound, listening to it, is not really... The United States doesn't really have a fucking monopoly on that. Russia had a version of it that sounds just like bluegrass from that same time. And I don't know if immigration had something to do with it. I don't know if people from Western Europe were immigrating into Russia in the 1600s, or if just the musical concepts were making their way there. But Russia in the early 1900s had stuff that sounded like bluegrass, which is weird. And I don't know if there was some kind of common ancestor that it all descended from, or it might have just been European folk music kind of all sounded alike, and it all kind of sounded like what an American would call bluegrass. Now in Mississippi, land of my forefathers and fathers, there was a version of bluegrass that black people played called the blues, which it is also bluegrass. It's the same instruments, but it's just done in a different way. It's a lot darker. It had a dark humor to it. There was the supernatural was involved in some of the lyrics, that the devil come and steal my woman, that kind of shit. And the difference was, it's the same culture. Southern culture was all about the same. Didn't have much to do with Africa. It had more to do with Scotland than anything else. And black people just came, in that era, were coming up in the same culture. And bluegrass and blues started to crossbreed in the South and became rock and roll as you know it. That's where Elvis and Little Richard and fucking...
I love Little Richard.
Yeah, fucking, who's the other dude who married his cousin? Fucking
Jerry
Lee Lewis.
I also love Jerry.
All those guys.
Not a great person, but
no, well, they were crazy.
His music was.
They're wild and crazy Southern dudes, semi-criminal, and that was their fucking persona. Rock and roll wasn't really the music of the good guy. It was the music of the outlaw rebel. Kind of
that guy. Was kind of the birth of the whole teen subculture, as distinct from the adult. Because prior to the 50s, really, it seemed like everyone was just kind of, you were a teen, or you were just an adult. You know what I mean?
And this and black metal and all this satanic stuff and all it's the devil's music that came from Mississippi, and blues music and fucking because when in early rock and roll, because most of the blues music and early rock and roll had a supernatural element to it. Did the devil go and steal my woman? The devil stole your woman. The devil's in me. Sold my soul at the crossroads. Doing pacts with witches. There was always in Southern Gothic tales and in Southern culture, there's always religion. And if you're on the dark side, it's going to become voodoo, witchcraft, or Satanism. The devil's going to be in there somehow. That's why that movie that was just a hit, fucking Sinners. That is a Southern Gothic movie. And it's taking place in Mississippi. And
they got it just that was.
There it is. That's what they're talking about.
Movie. That was a great.
And most of the stuff came from that, and that even went on down, and it was even worse in New Orleans. And it had a French flair to it in the New Orleans area. And then you have guys that have no connection with this culture making music about that, like fucking Nick Cave.
He did a whole ass album back in 1982 called The Firstborn is Dead, which was a reference to Elvis, actually. And the opening song on that, which is called Tupelo, was about Elvis, and it was like a whole epic, it's a long song, but it's like a whole epic story about Elvis's twin brother and how, because his twin brother died, then Elvis was fated to take on both good and evil, the mantle. Yeah. Like, so it was this whole thing. Yeah. Like, it was this massive, like I said, very, very Southern Gothic. So Nick Cave did a whole ass blues album in 1982. Yeah. And when he did a covers album in 86, I think it was, called Kicking Against the Pricks. And he did a bunch of, which is a Bible quote, by the way. You wouldn't know, but it is. He's very biblical also. Very Old Testament. And he covered a bunch. He covered Muddy Waters, and he covered like Velvet Underground and shit too. Yeah. But he did like a bunch of blues shit on there.
When I was a kid in Mississippi, down in Laurel was in Jones County. They had something called the Jones County Uprising. They made a whole movie about it. Okay, called the Free State of Jones, and they still call it the Free State of Jones. The county seceded from not only the United States, it seceded from fucking the Confederacy too. It was in a slave revolt that had white people involved in it too. Newton Knight, who was the leader of the revolt, he had a white wife and a black wife, and that's a long story. You can see the movie. Anyway, I think guys like Nick Cave would have liked to have seen what I saw as a kid. Going into like my dad's friends' houses and hanging out, you know, I'd visit them every year. You go into those houses, this is in the 70s and 80s, and you'd see pictures of Jesus, you know, over mantles. And then next to that picture of Jesus would be a picture of Elvis. And like fucking whiskey bottles in the shape of Elvis. And there would be shrines to Elvis in those houses.
Yeah, not that uncommon.
There wasn't a big difference between Jesus and Elvis in Southern culture when I was a kid. And you'd hear stories that, oh yeah, Joe, he could make it rain. He could heal the sick. Yeah. So the kids that were my age, and we were like 10, 12, 13, 14, they would tell you stories about Elvis and what he could do.
And he'd only been dead a few years.
And he'd only been dead a few years. And they would tell you stories about what Elvis could do, and they were pretty much the same stories of what Jesus could do.
You can see how the Jesus shit happened.
Yeah, man. Jesus and Elvis were almost the same.
Because like I said, Elvis, he only died in what, like 1977? Yeah. And then like a couple years after that, there was already a small contingent of people saying he could do like magical shit.
And then then there were people that believed
where religions come from.
that Elvis had risen from the grave. And that he was still performing. Okay, and they were really hoping it was a guy.
There's people still like that now. Yeah,
there was a guy who showed up called Orion.
Yeah, we did a whole.
He wore a mask, and he looked like Elvis with the mask on. He sounded exactly like Elvis.
He did sound exactly.
Like Elvis. He looked better than Elvis in his body. He wasn't fat like Elvis. They thought he was reborn, or his spirit went back into him, and they were really hoping that was Elvis, and. Yeah. And his music is great. He sounds just like, and he's from the same area. He's from Mississippi, probably related. We're all kind of related if we come from that area. Fucking
Pretty shallow gene pool around.
yeah, right. Yeah.
You know.
And
Just saying.
everybody's somebody's cousin. And you say, well, man, y'all are fucking your cousins. Yeah, we were.
I mean, you didn't have much choice.
Yeah, but the thing is that you weren't. There's some caveats. You weren't always really related to your cousin. You know what I mean? Like it might have been kissing cousins, which is
Yeah, it might have been like third or fourth removed.
Yeah, they're.
You might not have been actually.
And
related.
then Southerners of that era, I don't know if they still do it now. They probably do. If your father grew up with a dude, all right, and his children are your cousins, even though there's no real blood
You're not really related. Yeah.
So I have a lot of cousins in Mississippi that I'm not really related to. It's just that our dads grew up together.
Now, see, I have a lot of actual cousins.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of them too.
Because my mom had 7 brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
and they all had a bunch
9
of kids.
sisters.
Yeah, and
I
they all
got
had
a
a bunch
shit
of kids.
ton of fucking.
So I have like 30 cousins. I don't even know.
Yeah.
And they all had kids too.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't even keep track of all of them. Like if I go to like a family thing nowadays, I'm like, wait, who are you?
Yeah.
I forget.
So it's kind of a trip because to me, growing up in Mississippi, it was normal, but then you got other famous motherfuckers fantasizing that they were there, and they're weirded out over the shit that was kind of normal for us.
Well, it's easy to romanticize stuff that you
Yeah.
weren't present for.
Yeah,
because it's never as cool in person.
Yeah, in person it's not that
as
cool.
it is from afar.
Yeah.
Like that's true of everything. You know.
Yeah.
Like I never thought of it as particularly cool or anything like that.
Other
like,
people did though.
playing in the mud in the trailer park with my 50,000 cousins.
Yeah.
But, you know, actual cousins.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I mean. Just kind of like that was just what you did.
We had so much fun though. We were all free range children.
That's what
you
you
could do
did.
whatever you wanted. You could burn down a forest if you wanted.
My brother did. Well, I don't think he burned down a whole forest.
We burned it down, but it was by accident. We didn't
He burned some
realize
shit
that the
down,
can of gasoline would catch on fire. It was a plastic can of gasoline. And
Well, now you know.
Yeah, right.
Now you know.
And we run around, we'd be fucking 13 running around with fucking 12 gauge shotguns and shooting at stuff. The dogs fucking.
My brother was a fireworks motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like he would
Right.
save some fireworks for. I don't think he's not
Yeah.
like this anymore. He's my age now. He's 50 almost.
Yeah.
But he's still fun though. He's funny as shit.
I got my first gun at like 8.
But he would just him and his friend, his best friend. I still remember this too. His best friend was named Pedram. He was Iranian, and they would go out in the woods with fireworks because they'd save the fireworks from 4th of July. Like they'd made sure they had enough for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And they would go out in the woods and they just set the fireworks off and then they'd set a fire and they'd go, oh shit. You know what I mean? And then they almost burned down our backyard one time at a rented house that we were living in. It wasn't even a house, it was a what do you call that? Not a it wasn't an apartment, a townhouse.
Yeah.
It was a rented townhouse. And I don't know if it was that incident, but the old biddy Karen that lived next door, I don't know if she reported that or if she reported that she thought there were too many people living in the house or something. But she reported on us, and I had to move out. So I moved in with my grandma because this bitch complained and they were going to kick us out. So I said, well, you know what? I'll go move in with grandma because I don't want y'all to get kicked out of the house. So, there are too many people living in there. I'm like, man, you're in fucking business, you old twat. But, like, yeah, you know, there were Karens even back then.
High Desert says there's a book called The Occult Elvis about this very topic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I grew up the occult Elvis. And it took me a while to really kind of, when I grew up, when I got a little bit older, by the time I was about 15, 16, to untangle Elvis from Jesus. Yeah, because they revered him as much as they revered Jesus. The adults would. It was just another time. Weird.
A long time ago, like, I wanted to comment on this, but it was a long time ago. So Camp Guy was talking about Anthony Michael Hall being great, and he did the movies with John Hughes. Yeah, and the cool thing about it is he always played, like, this little skinny, scrawny nerd, like in The Breakfast Club, and he wasn't, what was the other one? Yeah, it was Breakfast Club and 16 Candles. That was the other one he was in. And later on, he like bulked out. And then he was in Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
And then he was in that great fucking underrated series. If you haven't seen the series that was based on the Dead Zone.
Yeah.
Anthony Michael Hall played John Smith, and it was great. Like, we have it. It's like, we reviewed it a long time ago. Yeah, it was really good. If you haven't seen it, like, look it up. It's really good. But the thing about it is that, so it's like, so he was great. I love all those John Hughes movies. There's some stuff that's in it that's problematic.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that Anthony Michael Hall would become a stud.
Yeah, because he was, like, just so scrawny and stuff.
He became a stud, yeah.
Like, he always played a nerd.
Yeah.
Like, back in those. And then Camp Guy says John Cusack is in one of those movies, either Pretty in Pink or the other one. John Cusack I think, had a very, very small bit part. I think it was in Weird Science. Because I think he was, like, the friend of Anthony Michael Hall and that other dude that, like, played his friend. He was one of the ones that... Was it? Or it might have been 16 Candles. Because... Yeah. Oh, okay. It might have been 16 Candles because wasn't there a scene in 16 Candles where Anthony Michael Hall's character, who was a nerd, like, convinced Molly Ringwald to give him her underwear so he could tell other people that he had scored.
I've never seen that one, I don't think.
You haven't seen 16 Candles?
I don't think so, no.
Holy shit.
Let me tell you all something for our...
So it might have been that.
For our European listeners, if you actually go back to the 80s teen movies, like Pretty in Pink and fucking Breakfast Club...
I love Pretty in Pink.
They're actually very accurate. That's pretty much the way it was. Pretty close.
Yeah, not really. It's slightly exaggerated for the movies.
Yeah, well, they're making a show, but that's pretty much what the situation was like. I mean, that's
why a lot of people our age still kind of vibe with those movies.
And it was like
that's kind of what it was like.
And it was like that for a long, long time. Because you go back and you go watch the movie Grease, or even the live show Grease, even better. That was like our parents' generation, early 60s.
Yeah.
But it was still like that.
I can still relate to the Grease shit, even though that was kind of a little bit weird.
It was similar to pretty close.
But not that...
Pretty close.
Not that strange.
Well, the styles were different and what they were wearing, but pretty much the expressions that they used,
And you have to think
about
the
shit that happened in it. That was kind of stuff that would happen in high school.
The thing about Grease too, Grease, however, is that you have to think that even though the movie, it was a stage play first or a stage musical, but the movie came out in the 70s, but it was supposed to be 1959 or 1960.
It's a boomer story.
So even then it was kind of like a nostalgic. Yeah. It wasn't made at the time.
No.
It was almost like nostalgic for that time period, like 10 or 12 years later.
I was watching a Russian girl doing a reaction to the Grease movie with John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John in it. And she goes, I love this movie. It's just so 80s. Look how people dressed in the 80s. And like, no.
It's like,
that's
no.
60s.
It's 1960.
It's supposed to be 1960.
Grease is set in 1960.
Yeah, and it didn't even come out in the 80s. It came out in the 70s.
It came out in the 70s.
Yeah.
The movie came out in the 70s.
But she thought the 80s was being depicted.
No, they're
depicting like 1961 or 2.
Yeah, because there was still, going from like the 70s and the 80s, there was a big 50s nostalgia thing.
On, all that shit.
Well, and Happy Days and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, and even going to the early 80s, like there was a rockabilly resurgence. You had like the Stray Cats and the Cramps. They were doing that too, but they were doing that before that even happened. But you had the Stray Cats, Polecats, like all that kind of stuff. And then you had like Back to the Future, which is kind of like going back to the 50s. So it's just kind of like there was a huge like 50s resurgence. But I think that was going on even before that. But that's so funny to me that they don't have the context of... Because, Grease, the movie... Like, I didn't see the stage play back in the day. I've seen like modern versions of the stage play. But the movie that came out in the 70s, when was it? 75, 76, 77, whatever the fuck it was. That movie is set in 1960. That's when that movie is set. Because Grease 2, which came out in 1982, something like that, which I will actually go to bat for. It's not as good as the first Grease, but I still like it. That was set in 1961, which was the year after.
I'll make you an iced coffee.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. With booze in it?
Yeah, because I'm I finished up the squirt.
Oh, okay.
And I want to open a whole new one.
That sounded dirty.
Yeah.
That fucking... Who thought of, like, calling a soda squirt? That's terrible. But, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Tiny said Grease and American Graffiti. Yeah, it's just funny to me that, like, people thought that Grease was, like, 80s, or that's what the 80s looked like here. I was like, that's not the 80s. That was the 70s pretending to be the late 50s and early 60s. That's what that was. If you want to see something super 80s, I'm trying to think of the most 80s movie I can think of. Well, a lot of 80s movies were like more 80s than the 80s were, if you know what I mean. Because I lived through that time period. I was born in 1972. So by the time the 80s rolled around, I was already in my preteen and teenage years. And a lot of times in the movies, they would go like overboard.
Man, that is really good.
With the 80s.
Yeah.
You know? Like some of the stuff that people wore in the movies in the 80s, I'm like, I never knew anybody that dressed like that in real life. Like our clothes were not great. I'm not saying that. But it's like nobody did that over the top. Like that's a myth. Unless I lived somewhere. I mean, you know, other people might have in other places, but I never saw anybody wearing some of that crazy shit. People wore some stupid shit, but not like you see in the movies. But like I said, if you want to see like some 80s Americana that was pretty comparable to what the 80s was actually like I said, probably Pretty in Pink or like a John Hughes movie. It's exaggerated, sure. I related the most to Pretty in Pink. I guess because one, Psychedelic Furs did the song, and I love them. But and actually the song came out in 81, so the movie was kind of based on the song. They did another version of the song for the movie for 1985, but the song had come out like many years prior. I mean, the movie's not based on the song, but it's kind of inspired by the song. So I kind of got that because Molly Ringwald's character in that, she's kind of like a poor chick. She has a single parent. I didn't have that like until later, but you know, she was really poor. She had to make her own shit. Everyone kind of made fun of her for being poor, which like I kind of related to that. And
that would have been a California thing, though.
Well, yeah, and the only thing I couldn't relate to is that she had the hots for like this boring rich dude instead of going out with the obviously hotter and more interesting Ducky, which I never got. Like, I watched that movie, even back in the 80s, I'm like, Ducky's right there. Why? Why do you want this preppy? He seems like a douche. Like, why are you after that? I get it.
Ducky was a douche, though, too.
Well, they were all douches.
Yeah.
But out of all the douchey... I mean, I guess girl had to pick somebody.
He was a simp. Yeah, he was a simp.
Yeah, but, like...
He trying too hard.
He was trying too hard. But at least they had shit in common.
Yeah. But
and they were friends.
Trying too hard is fucking the surefire way of fucking losing that girl. He was making a rookie mistake.
He was, yeah.
He made a rookie mistake.
But he was a lot cuter.
Yeah. I don't know.
He was a lot cuter.
I'm straight. I really didn't judge him that way. I was just judging him. But the dude she was after, though, he was a douche. Not really a douche. He was just...
He wasn't as much of a douche as... I will say, I love James Spader as an actor.
Yeah.
He's so good at playing douchebag. I'm sure he's a lovely person in real life. But he's so good at playing douchebags. He was such a fucking douchebag in that movie. Oh my god, I wanted to kill him so bad. But I was thinking, you know what's funny? I was thinking about James Spader the other day because he was in Sex, Lies, and Videotape, which was a great fucking movie. He wasn't a douchebag in that. He was like slightly creepy, but he was also kind of the hero. He was also in Crash, the David Cronenberg movie.
Tanya, she said Grease and fucking American Graffiti.
I
haven't seen American Graffiti in a long time.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid.
Tanya,
I should probably rewatch that.
Tanya, if you like Grease, here in the United States, you can buy a DVD that has Grease with fucking Olivia Newton-John and
John
Travolta on it.
And Grease 2, which I kind of love.
No, she interrupted me. It does have Grease 2 on it, though, doesn't it?
Yes.
It has Grease 2.
You interrupt me all the time.
And then the third disc is the live broadcast for American television, just maybe 10, 15 years ago.
It wasn't even that long.
Wasn't even that long.
I don't think. It was just a couple years ago.
A couple years back, yeah, because
they did a live TV.
They did a live TV
version.
broadcast of that in a single take. I don't even think there were any commercials in it.
Or
they edited the commercials out. I don't know.
Like
but I really recommend the live for American TV, cable TV version. The dude, everybody looks better. It looks more correct of what's happening. There's a lot more songs in it.
Well, it's longer.
It's a lot longer.
Because for the movie,
it tells the whole story.
They cut some songs out.
The movie is shortened.
Yeah, they cut some songs out.
The famous movie is shortened. Like, for instance, Danny Zuko in the movie one was John Travolta, but he's a skinny, gawky kind of. He's kind of skinny, and for some reason all the girls like him, but he's just a dork. In the made-for-TV version, he's jacked. He's hot.
You can see why.
And you can see why they like
dreamy.
Yeah. And like all the T-Birds actually were hot guys, even the ones that were kind of fuck-ups. That's one thing that's different. There's a lot more stars in it in the live made-for-TV version. Yeah, there's a lot of stars in it. And then another thing that I liked, you remember the nerd? What was it? Eugene?
Eugene, yeah.
In the movie, Eugene, whenever they see Eugene, they just make fun of him and kind of fucking slap him around, and that's it. In the made-for-TV version, they tell the full story.
He gets a little bit of a redemption arc.
Yeah, he has a redemption arc, and I believe that was in the original stage play.
Well, the one that they did live was based directly on, not on the movie, on the original stage play, which was much longer.
Eugene the nerd helps them win the race at Thunder Road by fucking raising the compression of the car. He knew all this fucking scientific shit about raising compression and fucking getting and changing the fucking carburation of the car, right. So it was a hot car. And they make him a T-Bird.
So they're like, well, you're a nerd.
So
but
you're So he was like,
you're useful to
us. He got a nerd redemption arc though.
Yeah.
He was no longer a nerd once he became a T-Bird. So there's a lot more detail in the story, and more characters. But it was a good show.
I've done
musicals
good
myself.
job.
As a drama kid, I've done musicals. That was a really good musical. They did the shit live. They did it live
in one take.
In one big long take. And it's going through different places, and sometimes they're running out in public, and like this. The American public from today is like watching the show. Yeah, it's good.
Because they did it all live. They did it originally live, and it was like 3 hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of singing and dancing in it. Yeah.
And it's like, they did a good job. I heard they did one at the Rocky Horror Picture Show also, which I wanted to see, but every motherfucker told me, don't bother. Like, it wasn't good. But I still would probably want to watch it at some point. But it's hard to beat the movie Rocky Horror Picture Show, 'cause it's hard to beat fucking Tim Curry, right? I mean, he's like Frank Infurter to me. Yeah. Like, I don't know if I could watch other things of it, but look, I'm a Rocky Horror kid. I used to go to Rocky Horror every fucking weekend. I knew all the lines. I knew everything. I've seen that movie like 4,000 times. I used to go every fucking weekend. Vark says, do you have commercials on DVDs in the USA? No, we do not. There are trailers and shit like that, but yeah, we have like, is it a steelbook?
No, it's not steel. It's a standard DVD. I think only paid $10 for it.
Or a Blu-ray or whatever it is. It's got Grease 1,
Grease 2,
and
then the live television.
And the live television one.
Yeah, it probably did have commercials, but they're edited out.
Yeah, it had commercials at the time. Like
right.
when it aired live. But obviously if they're going to sell it to you, they're not going to put commercials in it.
Yeah, and the reason why there's commercials in it because it's free.
Yeah.
You got to watch commercials here if you can watch free fucking
And like I said, I'm going to go to bat for Grease 2. I know a lot of people don't like it. It's not as good as the first one. The songs are, even though it's supposed to be set in 1961, the songs are very 80s. It's very 80s. Because that's when it was made. But I don't know. I always kind of had a soft spot for it.
It's not horrible.
It's pretty good.
It's got
Michelle Pfeiffer's in it.
She's
like in one of her early roles.
Yeah.
I will say she's not a fantastic singer. She got better later. This
Yeah.
was kind of one of her earlier roles, so she's a little awkward. But she's cute as shit in this, honestly. Like, I really liked her character. She was kind of like the main pink lady. Adrienne Zemed was in it. They got Didi Khan back that played Frenchie, like, from the first movie. She came back. And, you know, but like I said, it was supposed to be... Because the kids from Greece, the first one, had graduated. So these are all kind of the next generation. Like, the next year, you know what I mean?
Klaus was telling me early on that he wanted to see fucking Legend of Hell House. They hadn't seen it. He saw the trailer, though. He thought it was good. Yeah, you got to see fucking Hell House.
I really like... Well, I'm a big fan of, like, haunted house movies.
Hell House, yeah.
In general, and haunted house movies from the 70s. And Legend of Hell House is probably my favorite. Like I said, I've been working it for like 3 weeks. I just haven't had time to finish it. I'm doing a huge video about comparing the book to the movie, because the book was written by Richard Matheson. The book is just called Hell House, and it came out a couple years before the movie did.
Now, Tanya, there are 2 other musicals that me and Jen like. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band with the Bee Gees and Aerosmith.
Terrible.
Horrible, but man, it's fun to watch.
But it's so fun.
It's fun to watch, yeah. It's like
I love that movie.
It's like one long...
It's so bad.
It's like one long music video of bands, 70s bands, doing Beatles covers.
Yeah, it's so bad.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You just fucking just drink and enjoy it.
They just took all the songs from Sgt. Pepper's and tried to make it into a story. It kind of makes sense.
Kind of, yeah. Alice Cooper's in it.
Cooper's in it.
Aerosmith's in it. Bee Gees are in it.
Yeah.
Fucking, who else is in that shit?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah. Fucking Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club.
What's his name? George Burns is in it?
Yeah, George Burns is in it.
George Burns is in it.
And he was like 90 then. And then another one.
Yeah, he's an old fucker.
Another one.
Even back then.
Another musical that we like is Xanadu.
Yeah,
Olivia Newton-John.
I kind of like Xanadu.
Pretty
There's
good.
like good music from that. It's a terrible movie, but it's
movie.
The music is good though.
But musicals are something that you just drink and watch and fucking...
They're fun.
You just have fun with it. Yeah.
I don't mind them.
Yeah.
And honestly, they've done, like, because they've done some kind of cooler musicals. Like, I really like Hedwig and the Angry Inch.
Yeah.
Which is a great fucking
I really
You
like...
probably like it, honestly.
I actually really like...
That had good songs.
My Fair Lady.
I like that one, too.
With fucking Audrey Hepburn.
Audrey Hepburn.
My Fair Lady is fucking great.
I think we reviewed that not too long ago. That scene where he's trained her up to and then she goes to the horse race or whatever, and she's going way over the top. Oh my god, I laughed my ass off.
She's going ghetto as shit, but
I laughed my ass off. That was so fucking funny.
She's going ghetto as shit, but okay, if you don't know what we're talking about, there's a fucking classic musical. The movie is I think it's from the 60s, called My Fair Lady. And it's about this dude, this professor who's living in England, and he's an old dude in his 50s. He's filthy rich family. He doesn't have to work, and he's just a professional linguist. Yeah. He doesn't actually make money doing this. He's just studies.
Well, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to make money.
He's already got money.
So
he can just do whatever the fuck he wants.
He makes a bet with his buddy, who's another old dude. He's even older, who's fucking rich too. What's his name? Pinkerton?
I don't remember.
And Pickering or some shit like that. And
sure, why not?
They're down in the market, with all the fucking poor people in fucking London. And he goes, I guarantee you I could take any one of these piece of shit fucking gutter snipes and fucking with my linguist techniques give them an upper class accent, and I could pass them off as at a princess at an embassy ball. And she goes, oh no, bullshit. And fucking
you're on.
Yeah, and he goes, you see that girl right there? I could fucking teach her, and maybe she would stop being a flower girl. She could get a job in a proper shop. And it's the flower girl he's talking about is Audrey Hepburn. She's cute as a bug too.
Although I will note,
cute as shit.
Her Cockney accent, not great.
Yeah, it's fake as shit.
I've heard actual.
It's an American
talking,
movie,
and it's like it's not like that.
It does have some British people in it, but she's not British. No. So she overhears what he's saying, and next day she shows up at his house and wants to pay for English lessons. And his buddy's there, Pickering, and he goes, "Don't worry about the pay. You stay with us, and I'll pass this bitch." He's going to try to prove his skills.
Yeah.
And he beats fucking he beats English
He's
into it.
he's a real shithead.
He's
a real shithead.
Yeah, this is a musical, you know. And in the end, he does take her to an embassy ball, and he passes her off. And he's trying to take all the credit, even though she did all the work.
Even though she's and like I said, I like that musical. She was just kind of like, man, fuck this shit, because like after she understands that it's like, hey, he took all the credit for shit that I did.
Yeah.
You know, I'm the one that, and you just think that you made me like you're some Dr. Frankenstein or something.
Yeah.
It's like she wasn't even a person.
Yeah, he took this poor girl she was pretty, but she opened her mouth and it was just this fucking horrible cockney accent would come out and people treated her like shit. He turned her into a fucking royalty, and people bought it in this big ball.
But like I said, and
then he was like, okay, you go back to the ghetto. And
that first scene,
that's part of it.
First scene where he's like trying it out, and he takes her to like the horse race or whatever.
He's just testing her out with his mom,
and she's just like going way over the top, and like they're buying it, but it's like I was dying because it's like, look, I was married to a Brit for 14 years, and I lived over there for a little while, so it's like, so I understand like how important. I don't think it's not anymore, but how important it used to be, like the accent that you had, and like, you know, people could tell like where you came from, and it was like a big deal. And it's like, so that was kind of ingrained in me, like over this. And so that like made me laugh like so hard, because like the way she was over enunciating, the way she was talking is just, oh my God, it made me laugh so hard. I think I thought that was funnier than you did, because I kind of understood like the context behind it. Like, I was just kind of like, yeah, I see what he's trying to do. And she's like kind of overdoing it. And they're kind of like, the other ones like didn't really know what to make of it. They're like, it kind of sounds right, but not really. And it's just, you know what I mean? And it was just kind of like, it was just very funny to me.
Yeah,
that was very funny.
That's a good one for you to see, Tanya. See that one. See My Fair Lady.
Like I said, if you like newer musicals, like kind of more, I like I said, Hedwig and the Angry Inch, probably my favorite modern musical. Repo the Genetic Opera.
That's a good one.
Is also Genetic Opera, fun. Yeah.
Remember Phantom of the Paradise?
That's from the 70s.
70s, yeah. Phantom of the Paradise.
That's good. Jessica Harper, who was in Suspiria.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Another
good one.
The original movie from the 60s, which was Roger Corman, is also fun, but was not a musical. So I love that they made a musical out of that.
Another one that I really like, Sweeney Todd, Demon of Fleet Street. Really good.
Yeah, really good.
With that's a sinister ass fucking
with Johnny Depp in it.
Johnny Depp.
I saw that in the theater.
It's a musical
when it first came out.
It's a musical about Johnny Depp playing a serial killer and a cannibal. Oh, actually, do they eat it, or they just make other people eat them? It's hard to say.
I think they mostly just they kill people and they just make other people eat them.
Then they sold them off, yeah.
Because why not? Might as well make some money off the bodies, right?
Yeah. Hey, Klaus, Tanya, have you
not.
seen Sweeney Todd, Demon of Fleet Street?
That's the Tim
Johnny
Burton
Depp
one.
Really good movie. It's a good musical, man. You'd like it.
Yeah, I'm not, like I said. Oh, and also, we're talking about musicals. Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, another good one.
I love Moulin Rouge.
Yeah.
I saw that in the theater also. So, like I said, I'm not like a big... I don't know. I don't want to say I'm not a big musical fan. If I'm in the mood for them...
Yeah.
Because, look, I was all through high school, actually all through elementary, junior high, and high school, I was in chorus or choir. And so... we did a lot of musicals, and we would watch them in class and stuff like that. So
I was
like
in drama.
Yeah, so it's the same kind of thing. Like I knew a lot of drama kids and stuff like that. So it was the same kind of thing. Like you were an actor, I was a singer. So it's just kind of like same kind of shit.
So me and Jenna, sometimes when we're gonna stay in and we start drinking, we might let's just do the musicals. We watched King and I.
Oh yeah. I don't like that as much as I did the first time.
It was okay, but it wasn't that.
It's all right.
It's not that great though.
Some of the songs are good.
Yeah.
I didn't like it as much as when I saw it the first time.
My Fair Lady is much better.
My Fair Lady is much better. It's much funnier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like much more engaging.
Yeah.
King and I is good, but it wasn't quite as... I saw that when I was a teenager.
I forgot about Repo Genetic Opera. That's a good one. That's a goth industrial fucking opera. It's good.
It's basically about people that like take... Well, they'll put...
Grave robbers.
They'll put new organs into you, but like if you can't pay for them, like for the maintenance, they'll like take them back.
So it's about a bio industry and grave robbing.
And to be honest, there's a song from it
that they play at the club.
That they still play at the club to this day. What the fuck is that song called? You know, a little glass vial.
It's a little glass vial. This Zydrate
Anatomy.
Zydrate Anatomy.
They still play that song at the club to this day.
A little glass vial with a gun that goes against... Little glass vial with a gun that...
Also, wasn't Paris Hilton in that?
Yeah, Paris Hilton did that. That goes up against your anatomy. Yeah. And the Zydrate comes and you'll fucking... And then with somebody...
I don't remember.
Then you have to... No, then the repo man will come and she'll pay for that surgery. Because fucking... If you buy this cosmetic surgery, if you defaulted on the loan, they'd come and kill you and take organs from you to pay off your debt. Yeah. And it would be shit like eyes.
You've got two.
Yeah. You got. Yeah, they take your eyes.
Same with your kidneys.
Yeah, and a lot of people. It is post-apocalyptic in the future. Most of the people are doing these weird surgeries and organ grafts, and it's real goth industrial. The visuals, very good. Repo, the genetic opera.
Yeah. Like I said, they still play songs from that. Tom Baker said, Chicago. Oh, that was good too.
I never saw that one.
Oh, you should see Chicago.
Yeah.
You would probably love that. Like the movie version they did of it with, who was in that? Renee Zellweger and Catherine Zeta-Jones, right? Like they were in that. I think I saw that in the theater too. I used to see everything.
Repo Man had that dude that played the fucking gangster movies, and he was good in it. What was his name? Wasn't he in? He was in. No, wasn't in the Goodfellas, was he?
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's the dude that played Roddy. Remember?
Oh, Lord,
the guy who owned the family, who he didn't he kill his wife?
I don't remember.
It was the little girl's dad.
Okay, but like next time,
I forgot what it was.
Next time we're in a musical mood.
Yeah.
I can't believe you've never seen Chicago.
It's
so good.
One that isn't a musical, but kind of reminds me of a musical that I thought was great, was the newer version of fucking Romeo and Juliet with Claire Danes.
The Baz Luhrmann one?
Yeah.
Well, he was the same guy that did Moulin Rouge, too.
Yeah.
And I love that.
That's a fucking masterpiece.
Now, Moulin Rouge was a musical, and it was awesome.
That's a masterpiece. It's a Shakespeare play.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of music in it.
It's not quite a musical because they're not singing the thing, but there's a lot of music in it.
It's got a great soundtrack, yeah.
So I see what you're saying. But like I said, Baz Luhrmann didn't he make that new Elvis movie too?
Yeah.
That was good. I liked that also.
That's pretty good.
He's very... Baz Luhrmann, isn't he Australian or... Is he Australian or New Zealand? I can't remember. But he's very like over the top and like unashamed about it, and I'm into that. Like he's just kind of more glitter, more shit, like just more. You know what I mean? And I'm like, hey, that's his style. Everybody knows that. It's like super over the top.
I was talking about Oklahoma. I never seen that one, but
I saw it in school.
One that was good, man. That I didn't fucking expect it to be that good was Dolly Parton and Dolly Parton and Burt Reynolds. The best little whorehouse in Texas. It's pretty good.
We reviewed that a while back. Yeah, we were on our Burt Reynolds.
That's a good one, yeah. Burt Reynolds and Dolly Parton.
And that I think also started out as a stage musical.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. Like I think the movie was a lot more successful than the stage musical was.
Oh, probably.
But
it was a good movie.
That's the thing. I kind of feel like when they do it in movie form, I kind of feel like they always have to. Well, one, they always have to tone it down. They have to make it shorter because usually like stage plays
pretty long
are pretty long, like 3.5 hours. So when they do a movie, it's like we have to cut it down to like under 2 hours. So they have to cut a lot of stuff out, as they did with Grease. But they also take a lot of the smuttier shit out. Like I said, a lot of the stuff in Grease, actually, the stuff they did in the movie in Grease, not shocking by today's standards. A lot of it was just suggestive. But
they're talking about how bad Les Miserables was.
Oh, the movie version?
Yeah,
I didn't see it.
That's nothing to compare to how bad Cats is.
Oh, that's what everyone said. I haven't seen it.
Horrible.
But man,
just the play is bad. Even the play is bad, and the music. I don't know why they.
Everybody loved that shit because like that was the highest running play for so there must have been something good about it because everybody went to see that.
I guarantee you, it was a furry fetish before there were furries, and the performers the performers that they had on Broadway were probably excellent. And there's not much intellectualism happening or much story happening in Cats. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Single scenes of Cats.
Here's the thing. The original Cats was based on T.S. Eliot's, what was it called? Book of Practical Cats, which was not a story per se. It was just kind of like a bunch of vignettes.
Yeah, that's what the play is supposed to be like.
So, but for whatever reason, that shit ran forever, like on Broadway, right? It was just kind of like the longest running shit ever. And so they thought, after a while, hey, let's make a movie of that crap. And then they did the weirdest shit ever, and it was just like totally Uncanny Valley, and everyone was freaked out by it, and it became like a joke.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Bridget said, Dan said, "Is my boy on?" About Tom. I don't know who Dan is, but yeah, tell Dan that I'm on. Yeah.
Dan said, "Is my boy on?" About Tom. Oh, because everyone was like, well, because he wasn't here on Monday.
I wasn't here last time, yeah.
Well, you were here Wednesday.
Yeah.
He wasn't here Monday because he was in... Where the fuck were you? In the Panhandle somewhere.
He's in the Panhandle, yeah.
Do you even know what city?
I don't know. GPS took me there. I don't know.
I don't know where I was. He was in the Panhandle
5 hours
somewhere.
from here.
It was... He went to his...
Uncle's birthday party.
Yeah. His uncle was turning 80.
Turning 80.
And all these family members came, and they got a big a 3-story Airbnb.
Yeah.
And everybody said, like, his mom went, like, his cousins went, like, all these people went.
Yeah, everybody was there. It's almost like a family reunion.
I didn't go. I stayed here in this big old house by myself because I was like, well, I got to take care of the kiddies. I can't leave them.
They rented this 4-story beach house. It was $1,500 a day. Had an internal elevator that went up to all the floors.
I know he sent me videos. I'm like, damn, that place is fucking fancy.
It's gorgeous. And
we have a nice house.
I had my own room. It had 2 fucking queen size beds in it and a big old fucking bathroom with showers. But I was bored, man, and fucking and my cousin's wife was cooking, and I don't like how she cooked, and fucking and then they only had beer, and I was like, I don't drink beer. You know, I don't drink hard liquor, you know, but it didn't really fucking matter.
It's like, don't you have any real
I'm mostly
booze?
just talking to my uncle. He turned 80, and he just had a stroke a couple months back, but he's like making a comeback. He was a Marine Corps staff sergeant. He's a VA guy like me. He hung out with the fucking Angels, the real Hell's Angels. And then his son, my cousin, he just got out of federal prison. He did 15 years.
That runs in your family, Tom.
Was that? Oh, yeah. My family did. He did 15 years for like a bank robbery. He got into a big fucking
That's right, you told me about that.
Yeah, he got into a big firefight with the cops. He had a machine gun. He had a Sten gun. All right. That he made.
This is Tom's family, y'all.
He didn't kill any of them. He was just kind of holding them off.
He didn't kill anybody.
Yeah. Now, but then he ran out of ammunition, so he surrendered. He got 15 years for it. Yeah. So he just got out. He's making a shit ton of money now as a fucking contractor.
That's pretty good though.
Yeah, he's getting out of jail and doing that. He works for fucking Department of Defense. He's refurbishing all their old fucking government fucking facilities. One of them was a fucking veterans old folks home, and he's making like 6 figures per job. It's like $100,000 per job, and fucking, you know. And his girlfriend was a girl that was at a party here, and I was at a long time ago. She remembered
crazy. This is crazy.
She remembered us. I didn't remember her.
He says to me, he comes back.
Yeah.
He's like, my cousin's girlfriend.
Yeah, knows who we are.
Said, I remember you guys.
Yeah.
I saw you at this party a long time ago, and we were trying to think about it, like, what party was that? It was at this party.
One of Angel's parties.
That our friend Angel threw for my birthday and a couple other people's birthday, like years and years and years ago. Yeah. That was a long time ago, like 12 years ago, 11 years ago, something like that. And she remembered it, and she took a picture of us.
Yeah.
At that party back then, and I was like, I don't even remember who was at that fucking party. I remember a couple people that were there.
Yeah.
But it's just, that was a long time ago. And it's like, that is crazy. Yeah. That's like a small fucking world. And she still remembered. She's like, hey, I know you guys from that party. And I was like, what? Okay.
Yeah. Now.
That's insane.
My cousin Charlie, the one that got out of penitentiary, his sister was there. His older sister. Her name is Annette. And I hadn't seen Annette since I was about 7. Last time I saw her, it was Christmas, and fucking our parents had us in front of the Christmas tree kissing. Take a picture of us kissing. It was a cute picture I got downstairs. I haven't seen her.
Oh, I want to see that. I don't think I've ever seen
Yeah,
that
it's downstairs. She works for the Department of Defense, and she's a mechanic, and she does fucking jet. She rebuilds the jets on the F-35, and she also did it on the fucking B-2 stealth bomber, the big one. She's worked on all that kind of shit. She's got really good. See, it's funny. My family's all a mixture of fucking defense contractors.
And criminals.
State Department, CIA, and criminals, organized crime.
And sometimes those two things overlap.
And it's all kind of the same thing if you really knew the deal. Like some of the craziest shit I say on this show, people are like, oh, that doesn't know what he's talking about. Do I know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
I know exactly what I'm talking about because I'm related
I know a
to
lot
him.
of stuff about him that you don't know.
That you don't know. There's a lot of shit you don't know. It's even more interesting, but it's not for public fucking... It's not for public consumption.
Sure.
Okay? And it has to do with the criminal intelligence contracting world. Friend of mine from the Army ran fucking Timothy Van Vakius. You can look him up. He's in prison right now, and he ran a fucking security company in Central and South America that worked for Central and South American governments as a death squad. Yeah, and they were an international fucking band of fucking ex-soldiers and mercenaries. They killed hundreds of people. Hundreds. And he's in prison right now. He'll be out in about 5 years, though. He's in there because he took a contract to kill a DEA agent. Now, I don't know all the... It was a setup. But I don't know all the details. They might have told him that DEA agent was bad and he had to die. And I don't know who the client was. The client might have been...
turned on him later.
So we don't know. I think they fucking turned... But anyway.
Probably.
A lot of weird shit happens in my fucking circle. Shit that would be in movies. They're going to make a movie...
Your family is...
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
They're going to make a movie about Van Vakius, though. He was a real James Bond.
My family is very boring in comparison.
Yeah, no. My shit's fucking wild. My mother is ex-State Department and another three-letter fucking organ. She was ex-that. And then my grandfather, her dad, worked for Grumman Aerospace, McDonnell Douglas, and General Atomics. And he was in all the space programs as an aerospace engineer. So, fucking no. My family, and that's one of the reasons why you see all this shit and I don't really work. I'm kind of connected in the government servant world.
I mean, I will say my maternal grandfather worked for the CIA.
Yeah.
My paternal grandfather worked for NASA.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they did anything nefarious.
Yeah.
Not that I ever heard.
Yeah, my family is a mixture of both. Including me.
Yes.
That's why I can't talk about everything that I know.
Like I said, I think
I can
know,
get in legal trouble.
I think I know everything
yeah.
about you that there is to know.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
Yeah. One of the things I did as a contractor is I worked for a fucking outfit called ATAP, Anti-Terrorist Assistance Program. And I worked as a trainer, a rage cadre. I trained police and military from around the world. They were allied countries to the United States. I trained them in post-blast investigation, which is how to put a bomb back together and figure out who made it. But I worked for a company that did this. I was just one of the cogs in the machine. And there had to be a lot of anonymity and a lot of silence. If you ever see the series Sicario.
Yeah. There were two
like
movies,
that.
Right? Sicario.
Two movies.
Yeah. We reviewed them.
Shady installations where you look at them and you don't know what the fuck's happening in there, and they're near airports. That's how I did eight. Yeah, I did 8 years of that.
Yeah.
Of invisible shit where nobody knows where you are. And you're not supposed to say anything, and you have to work in the dark, and you don't ask any questions.
They just tell you to do something.
They tell you to do something, you just do it. They tell you to train some guys, and you just train them. You don't ask where they're from or
what they're doing.
Yeah,
nothing.
Right. And you sign shit. You can't really give any details.
Yeah.
So interesting in weird ways. It's a Snake Plissken type situation. All right, fucking. Not all these guys were good. But where was I getting at? But anyway, I was just saying that fucking. So yeah, I was visiting my family, which is like the fucking it's like the Addams family. Everybody in there is somebody.
They're not as cool as that.
They're not as cool as the Addams family, but they're all freakazoids, and they all did weird shit. And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. But it's, yeah, it was weird. Anyway, I go down there, and it was a beautiful place.
It looks really nice, like, from the video.
Yeah, it's nice.
He sent me videos, like, walking around.
It's right out of the porn movies, really. But Jen wasn't with me, and fucking, I couldn't just throw down. You know what I mean? Fucking.
There was no one there.
Anyway, what I was telling about my cousin Annette, she's about Jen's age. She's probably about 53, 54.
I turned 53 today.
Yeah, and
Yes.
She has 30 motorcycles that she built, not bought, built. And a lot of them were like 70s and 60s motorcycles, and she's big into machinery and internal combustion engines. She works on those F-35 engines and the fucking B-2 stealth bomber engines and shit like that. Okay, and I was talking to her. I thought I was talking to myself. I said, "Man, you know," and she was fucking just rattling off years, and I was going, "Man, you're my cousin." She's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "You the shit." She's ex-military also, but and then there's she's now Department of Defense. And I was talking to her about fucking aircraft and the drones, and she goes, "Oh yeah, the aircraft is that's kind of a dying breed. So the future will all be AI-directed drones."
Well, yeah, everything's going in.
That'll be very small and cheap.
My job is going in an AI direction.
Yeah.
Everything is. So, you know. I don't know.
They're actually thinking about
I don't really feel any kind of way about it. It's just, that's just what you do. You just got to roll with the punches.
There's shit that they're doing out there like ICBMs. And instead of the ICBM delivering fucking nuclear warheads, the ICBM delivers fucking AI drones that seek out specific people based on facial recognition and shit like that, and fucking what their cell phone activity is. As a bizarre.
In a way, I know that sounds kind of fucked up, but in another way, it's just kind of like
it's
that's
more
kind
precise.
of it's kind of better because you're not like targeting a bunch of bunch of innocent civilians don't get killed because you're looking for this one motherfucker.
No, it's AI assassinations.
Yeah.
Yeah, intercontinental robotic assassination droids.
Like I said, I don't really feel.
Yeah.
And
fucking she didn't give any details on the droid on the fucking drones themselves, but I assumed that they flew. But now that I think about it, they might run. Some of those things look like leopards. Imagine if they drop something like that off at you, and the bitch runs around and then climbs up the side of the wall and then comes into a fucking window, busts in through a window and fucking comes at you while you're in your bedroom at night.
Man,
tears you apart.
If anybody's coming after me,
yeah,
I'm way down the list.
Yeah.
I would imagine, way down the list. I'm sure I'm on the list, but I'm probably way down the list. I'm sure there's way others. But here was the weird thing, like he was just gone. Because here's the thing: we've been together. How long have we been together? Like almost 15.
No, I'm not talking about
years.
Jenny being that mechanical. It was my cousin.
Yeah, his cousin.
I'm talking about my cousin.
Like that's who he was. He saw her at the family reunion.
Yeah, the family reunion.
So like we have been not apart. We've been together for like almost 15 years.
Yeah.
And in that time, we're not really apart that much. I think we've only been apart like maybe like a couple of days here and there.
Yeah.
We're like together like almost 24/7. Like not on
in the same house.
Yeah, not like up each other's asses. Well, like usually I'm in my office and he's in there and it's like stuff like that. We're not like all up in each other's shit all the time. But it's just kind of like, so I'm just used to him being in the house and he's used to me being in the house. Because I've been working remotely since 2016, 2017. So I'm usually here. So him being gone for like 2 nights was really weird. Like, in a way, it was kind of like, I was kind of like, oh, okay. Like, I mean, we live in a kind of a big house. And so in the day, I was like, woohoo. I'm like running around the house. I'm like, nobody's here. I was like, the cats were here, but you know what I mean? They were just kind of like, what's going on? And I was, I was like, I know, it's weird. Where's Daddy at? Says Pookie. Bambi doesn't care. She's still kind of scared of him a little bit. But she's gotten better, but she knows. So, but at night, it was super creepy. Like he left me. He's like, look, I'm gonna load my AR-15 or whatever it is. I'm gonna load it. I'm just gonna leave it right by the bed. And he showed me how to use it. Like, look, all you gotta do is just pull it, put the safety off and just pull the trigger. It's like, you got 30 rounds. It's like, if you can't solve it in that time, then you're in trouble. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's 2 stories. So if somebody came in the house, I would hear them. I'm upstairs. I can just sit at the top of the stairs and like pick you off. You know what I mean? So I can just do that. So he's like, you'll be fine. But the weird thing about it is like, man, he was gone. So I kept waking up like every 2 hours. Like the cats would wake me up or something, or I'd have some weird dream. I told him, I was like, the first night he was gone, I had a weird dream that like some dude in a hoodie that kind of looked like Eminem a little bit. And he was I don't know. Well, that was the closest. He didn't really look like Eminem, but that was like the closest person I could think of. And he was coming up the stairs, and in the dream, I was reaching for the gun, even though in real life, if I was in bed and reaching for the gun, I could not see up the stairs because I can't see.
Yeah.
So it's just, but I had that dream, and I was like, I told him I had that dream that first night. And I was just like, so I didn't really get that good of sleep because I'm not used to him not being here because he's always here.
Bridget's in there talking. She's American. She's talking about how ignorant Americans are of other countries and shit like that.
We are kind of.
Yeah, but you know what? There's a lot of fucking... If you actually look at the numbers, though, we're not that different from a lot of other countries. Like, for instance, there are a lot of bilingual Americans. I'm bilingual. I speak English and Portuguese. And I can make myself understood in Spanish. I understand Spanish when I hear it. You could fucking jump on the average person probably somewhere in Norway and ask them about geography. But ask them, what state is fucking,
Providence,
Jacksonville located in? And
well, there's more than one Jacksonville.
Yeah. They might not even know that. Okay. And they're gonna make a lot of mistakes about.
Well, yeah, but you can't expect everybody to know everything,
right?
I mean, it's a big world,
right? If you ask somebody from England, or Germany, or Sweden to name all 50 American states, they're not gonna be able to do it because an American can't barely do it. Okay.
That's what I was just gonna say.
It would take a long time
most Americans
to go through it.
I can only do it because of that song that they taught me.
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
So
I'm not gonna sing.
No. So it's actually the American understanding of the world and the knowledge is really kind of like on par with a lot of Europe's understanding.
Well,
they're just as vague. It's just that people repeat a lot of memes, and you got dumbasses everywhere.
There's dumbasses everywhere.
You could grab an American and you can look at him, and even before you even ask him a question, you already know you're dealing with a dumbass.
Yeah.
If their income is real low and the way they're dressed and shit like that, and fucking just how they look, you go, this motherfucker's not going to know the answer to this question. You could tell, even before you ask the question.
Whereas if they came up to some bitch like me and asked me some questions,
then
I would probably
know.
I would probably know the answer.
Right.
I would probably know the answer.
Right.
But they're not going to show that.
Well, I could do the same thing.
They're not going to show that.
I could go to one of these Russian...
On whatever they're...
I could go to some Russian village somewhere and just go, what's the capital of the state of Mississippi? They're not going to fucking know.
And why would they
need to know that? Right.
Why would they need to know that?
Yeah. And a lot of the things with Americans is that Americans live in the English-speaking world. If you're not speaking English, they're almost ignoring you. And the United States is big, okay? Texas is like twice the size of Germany.
I don't even know what's going on in most of this country.
Right.
Much less the other countries.
So for the average American, he has no need to know anything outside of the United States because he ain't leaving.
Most people do not.
Most of them are living.
I have left
right in the town. Left. A lot of them.
But most people.
A
lot of people do not.
Are born, raised, and die within about 50 miles of where they were born. Most of them don't go anywhere,
which is kind of sad. But okay.
Most people are not ambitious. They're not curious, and they're just dealing with. Okay. They get married real young, and they're just trying to find a job.
I have left. He has left.
Yeah. We've all left, and I've experienced the world, all over the world.
I've lived other places. He's lived other places.
Right.
But a lot of people have not.
So Americans really not dumb. Not when because we're probably.
I don't know.
We're probably you can probably break it down and probably we're about average, same as everyone else.
A lot of them are dumb. I'm not going to say that, but
a lot of foreigners are even dumber.
Well, a lot of people in general are
right. They're just dumb. Yeah.
I think Americans are just provincial. They like where they came from. They're not really interested.
Yeah, but I also grew up in Brazil, going to Brazil all the time. You know what I mean? Lived there
well, a
for
lot of people
7
are
years.
like that.
Go to Brazil and you go to some place like Curitiba or some fucking kind of rural place in Brazil, and that motherfucker doesn't know shit.
Yeah.
He knows his area, but you don't engage them on any of that.
Yeah.
Because it's still a nice person.
Yeah.
You know? And they have good functional intelligence.
Yeah.
But he's in Curitiba and he's dealing with Curitiba.
Yeah.
That's his world.
Well, and like, I'm not going to shit on people that it's just like, because not everybody wants to, travel around the world or like, no, so, like, if you just want to stay where you're at and it's just like, you like that, and it's like, that's cool. That's like, you do you. You know what I mean?
There's like a different perspective.
Sure.
Okay. I know Brazil pretty well. I go to Curitiba and I'm talking to fucking João, right? João from Curitiba. I'm dealing with him fucking great, and we can talk about Brazil and shit like that. You talk to him, and if you spoke Portuguese, you go, well, this guy's so exotic and sophisticated. He's so knowledgeable because he's foreign. I'm talking about, and I would be like, no, he's a dumbass. Curitiba, that's all rednecks. He's a dumbass. Yeah. He's a redneck. This Curitiba is the Brazilian version of Mississippi. Okay, and you deal with a low income guy. He just seems exotic to you because he's a foreigner.
Well, here's the thing too, is that look, every human, no matter where they're from, we have a limited capacity.
Yeah.
Some people's capacity is larger than others, but everyone has a limited capacity. As far as it goes, and I think that's kind of one of the reasons that people are so crazy nowadays is because you've been exposed to like everything all at once, which I don't think human brains really evolved to deal with. So it's like, so people that grew up in one area their whole lives and like seemed like cool people their whole lives, it's like now suddenly they seem very provincial and very small town and stuff like that because, they don't know about all this wider shit that's going on. But I think that was a pretty recent
It's the same
phenomenon.
thing when you're dealing with boomers. Okay.
Yeah,
Growing up around my relatives on my dad's side of the family, okay. Man, my fucking, my Aunt Krista, she's pretty squared away. She knows what's going on. You meet Aunt Krista fucking recently, like, man, Aunt Krista has no idea what the fuck she's doing.
No.
She's fucking...
And I try, it's harder, like, as you get older.
Yeah, you get older.
Because, I'm 50, I turned 53
You're not 14
today,
anymore.
And it's like, it's harder to, like, I try to keep up with shit. And, like, well, my whole job, like, my job is doing social media shit for clients. So it's like, so I have to keep up.
Yeah.
I'm doing TikTok videos. I'm doing fucking shit like that. So it's like, so I have to know what's trending. I have to know that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I have to keep up with all that stuff. But I can understand why, for an older person, it gets overwhelming. Because for me, it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
And I'm not even that kind of person. Like, I was always kind of into... I'm not, like I said, I'm not a nostalgic person. I'm just kind of like, oh, shit was better back in the old days. Like, I like to keep up with shit. But it's hard. Like, there's a lot of...
It's more than just that.
Bridget says, are you a boomer? No, we're Gen X.
No, we're Gen X.
We're Gen X.
Don't you ever...
Our parents were boomers.
Our parents were boomers.
Our parents were boomers. We're Gen X.
Yeah, and there's
Thank
a big
you very
difference between
much.
us and them. I just saw something popped up in my fucking YouTube stream, and the title was Gen X was the America's greatest generation. But I haven't gone back and see it. It's probably true. It's probably true. Because we knew our parents' generation.
We just wanted to be left alone, man.
And they weren't bad people, and they did good shit. I don't think they were as good as the greatest generation, but they were fucking backwards. The greatest generation were kind of a backwards generation in many ways.
Although I will say that
you couldn't cut them loose today; they'd all be
generally the greatest generation better than boomers.
I think, but
in some ways,
if you were to take the greatest generation and make them all about 25 and cut them loose into American society today, most of them would end up in prison.
Probably.
Because the dudes from the greatest generation were kind of like Chinese boomers. Like, if they saw a girl and they thought she was hot, they just grab your ass. Hey, baby, hey, what? They were
try that with me, baby. See how many teeth you have left.
Fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking, if you walked up with big old titties, she's like, oh my God, yeah. You know, they didn't have any filter.
They have no...
And they had no concept of personal space.
Yeah.
They had no concept of fucking...
decorum.
Yeah.
Tact.
Yeah. And they were what you would call today sexist. That
they
did whatever they wanted.
They feel like, and this is a generalization, obviously they're not all like this, but I kind of feel like one thing they do, anything that pops in their head, they think is like cool to say out loud.
Well, I'm talking about Greatest Generation.
Oh, okay.
Not Boomers. The Greatest Generation, they'd all be in prison.
Probably.
Boomers, they do weird shit too, but they could stay out of jail.
I don't know, not so much from what I've seen.
A Greatest Generation male would be in jail.
I think a lot of boomer dudes would be in jail too.
Yeah. No,
they're
still around. They're not.
I have heard some fucking horror stories, especially from pregnant women, or women that looked a little bit different or something like that. Holy crap! She's like, the people that will just come up and touch you, like unsolicited, like in the grocery store, and they'll just start stroking your hair, touching your stomach, or Who the fuck said that was okay? I don't really, I don't understand that. Like, I thought we all learned in kindergarten. I didn't go to kindergarten, but I thought we all learned in kindergarten. Can we not like touch people that we don't know? Like, I thought we all agreed on that. I guess not.
The Greatest Generation were either uptight. They were extremes. They were either very uptight or they're very much fucking.
Varg says, "What the hell is a boomer?"
A boomer is
something. Okay, what are the years?
44,
40,
45.
It's post-war.
Post-war babies.
What was the last year? 65?
Something like that, yeah.
Years differ. But they called it boomer because
Generation
it was
X
baby boomer.
Yeah, baby
It was
boomer.
after everyone came back from World War II.
And they had a shit ton
and
of
they
kids.
started making babies, and there was a huge baby boom.
Yeah.
And
they became
those
hippies
people,
and the fucking...
Some of them did.
Some of them did. Well, there was a bunch... Or they were the yuppies. Fucking, there was a bunch.
So it's generally people that were born between... I don't remember what the first cutoff year was. This,
it would have been like 45 to 65.
To 65. Yeah. Something like that. Like people born in that era. Like I said, we are not boomers. We're Gen X. I was born in 70.
Gen X probably starts at around 66. And ends probably around...
Because I was born in 72, you were born in 69. So we were pretty solidly Gen X.
And then...
we were like the children of the boomers.
We're the children of the boomers, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the oldest of the boomers would have been... The oldest of the Gen X would be Billy Idol. The name of that band was Generation X.
Yeah, they were called.
And but I think he was born in the very mid '60s, maybe.
Which is still, 60s. Like I said, I think 65
60s,
is the last year of the boomers, but it might be 64. I can't remember.
I'm not sure. Billy Idol's pretty old now, so
I'm not sure
he might have been early '60s, late '50s. But that term Generation X meant children of the post-war generation.
Yeah. Guys, like my parents were boomers, although they're not like the stereotypical boomers. Yeah. My parents are actually pretty cool, but and they were always cool. Like,
and Gen X probably ended when? After us it would be millennials,
Gen X
right?
is it's Gen X and then millennials
and then Gen Z.
Well, no, Gen Z and then Gen Alpha.
Yeah, and then
I don't know. I don't remember.
And then I think there's a Gen Bravo coming right now.
Okay. And I thought there was like a thing in between, but
they don't call it Gen Beta because they don't want to be considered to be weak. But
that's kind of a fucked up name.
And what's funny is that Gen X.
They called us that because we were kind of like the in between gen. Everyone kind of forgot about us.
Yeah. Gen X and some of the Gen X males and Gen X people have a similar kind of attitude as Gen Z males.
Okay, Gilded Age says Gen X ended in like 1981. Okay.
81, okay.
So like I said, I'm solidly Gen X. I was born in 72. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I was,
Gen X was
I was 9 years old in 1981.
Gen X is a small generation. There wasn't many of us born during that time in the United States.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
And they called us in the olden days latchkey kids.
Or slackers.
Yeah, or fucking free range children.
Yeah.
because we didn't have parental supervision. All of our parents worked. So we were free.
Had to.
We ran around all fucking day. Our only rule was that we had to come back before fucking street lights came on. So it was before dark. So I was a little kid, and at 8, I was fucking gone all fucking day.
I mostly was too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Papa 77 says Gen X is 1965 to 1980.
65 to 80. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like almost in the middle of that.
Okay.
And Klaus says I was born in 1972 also. Okay.
You're Gen X
another
by American standards.
Another 1972.
But I don't know if Gen X...
Because that's when I was, like I said, today's my birthday, so
I don't know if Gen X applies outside the United States. We use it applying it to American population. But you would be similar. You can't.
Yeah, it's like
similar.
it's kind of like people. It's dumb because everyone's individuals. You do see trends in certain generations. But there comes a point where it just becomes reductive, and it's just kind of like it's dumb to like generalize an entire generation because obviously everyone's different. But you do see, trends and aspects that are kind of like similar.
The American Gen X were the most independent, most fucking skeptical.
We hate everybody.
Yeah, and most very independent, very skeptical.
Very, yeah. Like
not believing in things, not a lot of idea. Our ideology was don't believe in them motherfuckers, they're lying.
I mean, I'm kind of like quintessential Gen X. It's like, leave me alone.
Yeah, don't bother me.
I can do it myself.
I know you're lying.
I don't believe anything you say.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Right. I'm pretty much the quintessential example of that.
Totally distrustful of any kind of authority.
And I was even back in when I was in school, like some of my teachers complained about that.
Yeah, you're like, wow.
To my parents.
Yeah.
But they were just like, fuck off.
It was because we grew up without parental supervision. We didn't have parents up our asses, and we learned on our own, running around as little kids. And we didn't really need a whole lot of help because we mostly didn't get it. Our parents were the boomer generation, and they were real selfish. I think at least in America, I think we can all agree, and I think other people have said it, that the boomer generation was very self-centered. They only really cared about themselves. They didn't care about their parents. They didn't care about their kids. Everything was me, 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 me. And that was the basic thing for the boomer. And the American boomer, they're mostly dying out now. There are some of them are still there, but that's probably like 1/3 of them are still alive. Very they're very like, well, what about me? Like, oh, why am I not the center of attention? Why aren't you watching me? Why aren't you listening to me? They're very, very much a me type generation. Now that's the gross generalization. They're not all like that.
No, they're not.
But boomers are very self-centered.
They're kind of known for... I mean, there's kind of like memes about them. It's like, hey, we're spending our kids' inheritance.
Yeah.
It's like that kind of crap. You know what I mean?
Hey, wait.
I don't give a shit if I don't leave anything good for my kids after I die. Fuck them.
Or it's more like, wait a minute. Why do I have to stand in a line at the checkout counter? Why aren't you talking to me all the time? Why aren't you why isn't the customer service kissing my ass?
Why isn't everyone... Why isn't the world revolving around me, for Christ's sake? Yeah, it does seem... And I can't imagine...
Yeah. Why is it nobody's paying attention to me? You're fucking 75 and you're not that interesting.
Well, here's the thing. It's just kind of like... I don't even know if it's just because I'm Gen X or just because I'm kind of like introverted or whatever. I can never imagine... walking into a random ass place and being like, "Hey, pay attention to me.
I'm the center of attention.
I'm the most important person in the fucking world." Evidently,
you're
like, no, you're not. A lot of
you're an old has-been. Get the fuck out of here.
A lot of boomers do seem to have that mindset.
You're not
It's just,
interesting.
They come in somewhere like wherever it is, like the pharmacy, the doctor's office, the grocery store, and they think,
There's
well,
whole
everyone
videos.
has to. Yeah,
There's whole videos about
like I said,
this.
I'm on whole subreddits about that shit.
Yeah,
and people
yeah.
have horrible stories.
Yeah. About
It's like
boomers.
they're just in like a fucking grocery store, and it's like some old fuck comes in there, and it's like suddenly everyone has to pay attention to them, and it's just kind of like they think the world has to bow down to them or something. It's like,
yeah, and evidently,
baby, you're just a person like the rest of us.
I saw somebody posted a video of some old shit from the very early '80s or late '70s about greatest generation parents talking about how fucked up the boomers were. Like talking about how self-centered their kids were. They're still
They didn't call it the me generation.
They didn't
for
call it like
nothing.
that. Yeah, they were the me. In America, the bitches are fucking selfish. Now I don't know, I don't know if up in Norway they were like that.
It might not be the same.
I think it was just America.
It might have been just here.
And a lot of it, I think, looking back on it, or looking back on American history, because I have a very good understanding of American history, and how much the corporations had to do with the American experience from that generation. The corporations had merged with the government, and the corporations were kind of like the government.
Well, they were used to being catered to.
And the corporations catered to you and your experience.
Yeah.
And fucking this was like a
and
new
they don't
thing.
have that anymore, and they don't
really
like
have
it.
Yeah, and that's not around anymore. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Why isn't the world fucking worshiping me and feeding my needs? Those corporations have changed. They're not really like that anymore.
Like, you're not the target demographic anymore, baby.
Right, yeah,
like,
yeah.
you're an old person now. No one gives a crap about you.
And I think that's why, if you look at the Alien, Blade Runner, Predator series, you know what I mean? Fucking, you had Ridley Scott writing a lot of that. And in his version of the future, the governments failed, and the corporations stepped up to become the new governments.
That's what's going on in the new Alien Earth series.
And that's what's going on in the Alien universe. It's not governments, it's corporations. And that's a really boomer, almost kind of like a fantasy. Because
Ridley Scott is a
to
boomer,
them, the ultimate boomer corporation, from their point of view, would be Disney. If you'd have gone back in time to the 60s or the 50s and said, look, man, fuck the government. We're going to have Disney run all this shit. It'll be like a theme park everywhere. They'd go, yeah, let's do that.
That sounds cool.
Let's do that. Yeah. So I can just go home and it'd be like Disneyland in my house. Yeah. Put them in charge. And that's really a boomer fantasy. It didn't quite play out that way, but
it never.
The boomer generation was a corporate generation. Big time.
Well, like I said, because for their entire lives, essentially, they were being catered to. Because it was a huge demographic.
They were consumers.
They wanted their money.
Yeah.
They wanted their money.
Consumer.
So, obviously, they were,
you
know, kowtowing to them because they wanted their money. It was a huge demographic.
The basic American unit was consumer.
Yeah. Now that they're not the target demographic anymore because they're old, they're mad about it.
They don't have the money. And the personnel inside the corporations have changed. They're long dead. The new ones running the corporations, they don't have that attitude anymore. They see a corporation just as a corporation. They're just trying to make money.
Well, and the
old corporations were trying to immerse you into an idyllic world of service, and that all your needs would be met through mass production and streamlined delivery of services. So they were going to be in the corporate shell and fed. It was like a womb. You don't have to be an adult. You're like an infant being served by these powerful corporations.
That sounds nice.
That's what they're doing, though.
That's nice.
Because
that's not the reality.
I remember going to Disneyland in California as a kid.
Yeah,
going on the Monsanto ride. And that was a corporation.
That.
All these corporations were selling this utopian future. Yeah, and that's what they were being geared towards.
Yeah, and like I think they're kind of mad that they didn't get that. And like, we have had, and like I said, I've heard stories. I've seen it in real life. Like I said, I'm old. I'm 53. So it's like I get that everything changes really quick nowadays, and it's like you have to keep up with everything, and it's hard. Like I get it. But people of that era, they almost seem like proud that they don't know how to work shit. Like, they will go in the fucking McDonald's. Look, they just built a new McDonald's down the street from us, okay? And there's there's people working in there, but it's like, it's mostly kiosk Because, like I said, most people order through the kiosk or through the app or whatever.
Yeah.
And you just go in and pick up your food like normal. That's what everybody's been doing for years and years. But you get, like, some old people in there, and they just get very put out. They don't know how to use it. They don't know how to... And they get very upset. And it's just kind of like, I don't want to do that. So they'll go right to the one register that's just there if you have problems. And we'll try to order there when that's not how it works. You know? So they will not adapt, and they're like proud of not adapting. I will never understand people that are proud of being like ignorant of shit. I will never understand that. But that seems to be a very common thread in American culture, and I do not get it. I don't understand being proud of being stupid or being proud of being ignorant. But some people are really... Man, like, I don't know how to use a smartphone. I don't know how to use a kiosk at McDonald's. I don't know. I'm like, oh, so you're a dumbass. Okay. Thanks for... They're easy. I don't really understand, like, why you have such a hard time. All you got to do is read. Maybe that's hard for them. I don't really know. Just read. All the instructions are right there. It's very simple. Figure it out, you know? Figure it out. Like I said, I'm old too, but... Generally, all you have to do, everything I've learned to do, generally, like I did go to college and stuff, but I went to college a long time ago, like in the 90s. And since then, every job I've worked at, you know, new technology came along, stuff like that. I just learned it. Like, I just figured it out. You know, you just figure it out. And I don't understand why more people can't do that. It's just like, it blows my mind. And it blows my mind even more that you would be proud of telling people that you didn't know how to do stuff. Especially stuff that's so ubiquitous, like fast food kiosks or smartphones or something like everybody has. Like, you're telling me that you're proud that you don't know how that works. I don't understand that. I really don't. I don't understand being proud of being dumb. I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah. Tom Baker said, yes, indeed. Yeah, they do work at McDonald's. Like I said, there are people making the food, and there are people there in case there are problems. Because, like I said, we went to this McDonald's the other day, and I ordered at the kiosk as a normal person would, but it wasn't taking cards. You know? I might need another drink.
Yeah, but once you just finish this off, then we can both have fucking coffee. Because I ran out of the mixer.
You want me to drink all of that?
No, we'll drink it together.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
No,
don't pressure.
We'll drink this until it's gone.
I can't drink all that.
No, you don't have to slam it off. We'll both drink.
So it's like, so we went in there, and the kiosk, I ordered everything, but then when I got to the end, they were like, oh, by the way, this kiosk, the card thing isn't working, so I couldn't pay with a card, and I didn't have any cash, obviously, because who the fuck does? So we had to, like, I had to print the thing out and then go over to the girl and be like, hey, like, it told me, she's like, yeah, that's been fucked up. And they got our food and it was fine. But it's like, so people do work there. There is a backup. But to be honest, I'm an introvert. So I love that you can do everything with a fucking kiosk nowadays. I don't have to talk to anybody. It's awesome. I love it. I love it. Maybe boomers don't like it because they want to talk everyone's ear off because they don't have anything better to do. But I just want some food, man.
Varg from Norway says it's almost like being brainwashed by a government. Yes, we have to understand what happened. During the Second World War, the United States mobilized to fight mostly the Japanese, but to a certain extent also Germany. The army that we had during that time was a World War I type army and government. It was kind of like its own thing. It was kind of independent. It would just buy things from producers, companies. In the Second World War, the government, the military, and the corporations merged into the same thing. Now we would call it the military-industrial complex. The military really admired the organizational structure of corporations. And me being ex-Army, I'll tell you, when I went into the Army fucking in 1990, it was a corporation. It was just a government-run kind of corporation. It ran just like a corporation. The dudes that were running it, general staff officers, would have been the same guys that would have been running Kroger's grocery store or Sears. They're corporate figures. That's why in the movie Apocalypse Now, Colonel Kurtz says, no, you're sent here by grocerers. You know, they're not real soldiers. They're just corporate people, you know. And that's absolutely correct.
Well, even back then, that was correct.
What's that?
Even back then,
even back then. So
that's not a new phenomenon.
So the military and the American military became merged with the corporations because they were so impressed with weapons production that were done by corporations. They said, we should run our military like that. And they did. And it works. It works good. And then the elected government would get elected and would get big payouts if they kept feeding that machine contracts for weapons. So it all just kind of became the same thing, all working together. The corporations, elected government, and military. In Italy, but Mussolini would have called that fascism, that's exactly what it is. The United States is fascist. It's been fascist for a long, long time. But nowadays, you know what I mean, the way they raise people, they think that's a real dirty word. It's not good.
No,
but it's pretty standard. Eventually what happens is all power starts culminating at the very top in the same fucking sphere of military, government, corporate power.
Till we wheel out the guillotines.
Yeah, well, yeah. It can be reversed, but the only way to reverse that shit is to get corporations out of the military and out of the government. And you do that by doing basically what Russia did, where the military makes its own weapons. There's no corporation involved, and it's non-profit. That would help a lot because you don't have war profiteers. It has to be more like non-profit. If it's if it's non-profit, then that means there's no incentive to go to war.
Like I said, governments should not be run like corporations.
Yeah,
it's not a good
because then
idea.
it becomes an incentive to go to war and make a lot of money.
Yeah, those are two completely different things.
When you do that, you just cause chaos in the world.
Yeah.
And eventually you endanger yourself as a nation. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah,
America wants to get into every fucking war it can because it makes money off that. Now, here's the sad part. The average American person doesn't get benefit. Only the guys at the very top benefit.
Well, that's, yeah.
You know, there's very little trickle down involved with that shit.
Trickle down is bullshit.
It doesn't actually work that way.
It never worked.
Because a lot of these guys in these corporate
If anybody believed that, they were idiots. That never has worked.
Now, here's the thing about in that corporate machine that makes all these weapons and all these militaries. A lot of these dudes that really have their fingers in it aren't even American. They live in other countries.
So they don't even care.
so they don't even give a fuck. So the money gets...
It's 300 million people
right,
are like...
Right.
Yeah, they don't give a crap.
And then you have the UN who tries to use us as one of their main enforcers so they can make money. So the whole thing is one big monstrous machine.
Now...
yeah. But the boomers came up in that world. They wanted an idyllic American version of a utopia. And the closest I could ever get to that, and to try to convey to you what they're talking about, is Walt Disney.
Well, they
Disney
wanted
world.
a world.
A totally controlled world.
They wanted a totally controlled world where they didn't have to see or interact with anyone they didn't like or anyone they didn't want to see.
And it was like heaven on earth.
Yeah. Which,
like I said, they're in the movie and they're the main character.
Yeah, not reality.
It's not reality.
Not reality, obviously. They're not living in fucking reality.
But corporations actually definitely wanted to deliver that. Definitely.
Well, because like I said, that was a big demographic and they were trying to sell to them.
It is a great product.
And I think, like I said, I think that the reason a lot of them have that mindset is because of that. Is because they were brought up to expect that. It's like, I'm going to have this idyllic life. White picket fence, white
totally
kids,
controlled
blah, blah, blah.
environment.
Totally controlled. I don't have to see or interact with anybody I don't like or anybody like inferior or anybody like that. You know, they wanted to live in a life like that.
In a bubble.
Yeah, they wanted to live in a bubble.
It's just as insane.
And reality is not like that. Sorry.
The American utopia of the 50s All right, and in the 60s, even slightly into the 80s, where that dream was just as insane as the Soviet dream and the German National Socialist or the Nazi regime.
Well, any
They're
kind
all
of fantasy like that.
They're all fantasy. It would never happen that way.
Of course not. Reality is not like that. It doesn't adhere to your fantasies, however badly you want it to.
The Soviet dream was multinational. Okay. The German dream was racial. The American dream was corporate. And it ain't gonna happen.
No.
You can't trust corporations with that kind of power. They'll abuse you. Okay.
Well, anyone with more power over you.
Yeah. Our corporations run the government, basically. We're trying to detangle that now, but it will unravel. But
eventually, yeah. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but
it's gonna take a long time.
Just if you're a little lowly ass person like me, just fucking don't let the bastards get you down, man.
Yeah.
Just make it your motto. Fuck you, make me.
Yeah.
Fuck you, make me.
Out of the 3 versions of the superpowers, the 3 utopian visions of the superpowers are just named between the Germans and the fucking Soviets and America. I choose America. America killed less Americans. The Germans killed a lot of fucking people, and the Russians killed a lot of their own people. The Chinese even more. The problem with the American dream is that it killed a lot of people outside the country. You had to constantly, there was incentive to constantly be at war and to be the world's policeman. Because we'd make a shit ton of money off that. And I joined into that shit.
And I think people weren't really aware of the extent of it until later.
Yeah. But when I got involved in it, I thought that it would benefit the average American person. But then as it continued, it's like, no, this isn't benefiting the average American person monetarily. As a matter of fact, it's destroying the reputation of America. Because these motherfuckers don't give a shit about anything they're fighting for. They just want that fucking money.
Yeah, that's all it is.
They're gangsters. That's all it is.
Follow the money. That's all it is.
And I'm too patriotic to serve them. Now, knowing what I know. I was young then, and we were limited information, no internet. But no, it's very dangerous to be an enemy of America. The only thing more dangerous than being an enemy of an America is to be an ally of America. Because if you look at our history, either way. We fuck our allies up even worse.
So just do what you want.
Yeah.
They can't capture all of us.
Well, right now the BRICS nations are trying to start their own fucking thing. And yes, do that, please. Start your own fucking thing. You do not want the American corporate structure as the global hegemon fucking telling everybody what to do.
Yeah,
and then they're going to have us go out and enforce our will on these foreign countries. And it's always going to be the blood of Southern boys.
I mean, tell us to fuck
doing that shit, or the blood of fucking Mexican American boys from the fucking Southwest. That's who's going to be fucking fueling their empire, and we get nothing out of it. I mean, actually, you get a paycheck, but your family doesn't get a paycheck, and your people don't fucking get bettered by it. It's just the internationalist fucking global order it's a dead end. It's just a waste of fucking time.
We're just saying, like, Florida, the retirement area.
Florida was always a retirement area, kind of from the very beginning.
But I will say there's more to it than that.
A lot more to it than that.
I'm not romantic about Florida. I was born here.
She takes it for granted.
I was born here.
I wasn't born here.
I was born in Daytona Beach. I've lived here most of my life. I'm kind of ambivalent about Florida. There's some cool shit about it. There's a lot of shitty shit about it.
That's kind of everywhere.
Well, I don't really have any kind of illusion like, ooh, I'm from here. Like, I don't have any, loyalty.
I've been all over the world. I've lived in different places in the United States. I lived in Boston. I lived in California.
Like, some of it's okay. Some of it sucks.
But it's like that everywhere. Overall,
I will say, like, the goth scene is fun here.
Very good, yeah.
It's fun here.
Florida reminds me of Southern California.
There is cool shit here.
Florida reminds me of Southern California.
You just gotta look.
Southern California in the 70s before it got too fucking corporate. It's still pretty cool here. It's the South, which makes it hot and humid, and there's a lot of.
Yeah, I don't love that.
There's a lot of our people there, the Scots Irish, but then it's half Hispanic, but they were always here.
Maybe more than half.
Maybe more than half. They were always here though, because
they've been here longer than we have.
Florida was purchased from Spain. This was a purchase, by Andrew Jackson bought it.
Like I said,
No, Andrew Jackson.
If you've never been to Florida, please go to St. Augustine on the East Coast. It's a beautiful place to visit. Oldest continually occupied settlement in the United States, established by the Spanish in the 1500s. A lot of their shit's still there. Forts, schoolhouses, shit like that. All that's there. There's museums and shit. It's like really fun.
It's a mixture of the Anglo Empire and the Hispanic Empire, of the Spanish Empire. So it's about 50-50 when you look at it.
And a lot of it's weird because like
and the people are kind of 50-50.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people.
And a lot of the like city names and stuff like that are kind of half and half. Like most of them are like Spanish names or Native American names or.
And you'll be at the club and you'll be talking to somebody, just another regular American person. But when you actually look at them, you go, oh, yeah, they're like Anglo-Hispanic.
But you don't really
because they have ancestry on both sides. But you don't really think about it.
Because that's just kind of very common.
It's just the way it is. Yeah, you'll see a person, some cute goth chick or whatever, and you realize, well, you know, she has a Spanish last name, but she's been here for fucking ever.
Yeah.
And they know everything that we know. They're the same as us. Yeah.
Yeah, no one really thinks that
yeah, we don't really.
There isn't any. I mean, when I was in school, you know, I was, like I said, I was born in Florida, went to school here, and 95% of the people I knew were from somewhere else. Like, they had moved here.
A lot of people from New York here.
I was born here. Now, my parents, my mom was born in Baltimore. My dad was born in Springfield, Tennessee. But they came down here when they were kids. Like, their parents moved down here, like, in the 50s. So, you know, they came down when they were kids, and then I was born here, so I don't really, you know, I'm not like a several generation Florida native, but, you know.
My family's Southern, but it was mostly like Virginia, Mississippi, and I ended up, when a Southerner moves to Florida, you're kind of like moving to the big city, all right, and it's also has like a fucking Hispanic flair. It's like you're going to South or Central America, or like, you know, you're going to the Caribbean. It's like some shit like that. It does have that vibe to us. I love it. Most people have fun here. Most people that live here that do well are having fun, and they like it. Some people don't do well here. You know what I mean? They can't find a job, so they go back to where they come from.
And like I will say the jobs pay kind of shit.
Yeah, the jobs pay kind of shit here. You got to be connected to live well, and a lot of them are remote working right now.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. So, and I'm retired. I got federal fucking retirement and VA and shit. So, you know, I don't really have to worry about it that much. Which, it doesn't mean I'm easy street, because those bitches don't pay me enough. I really want like twice what they're giving me. But I got good credit.
I mean, at least you don't have to hustle for it.
I don't really have to. We do little side jobs and shit to make some money here and there, you know. And fucking... Yeah, I'm considering maybe fucking using that garage down there to make a custom shop and getting a welding torch and making custom motorcycle stuff I can sell on eBay.
So it's like,
making race tails and parts and shit. I might be able to do that, but we'll see.
Gilded Age says, I was going to live in St. Augustine, but I kept driving to Miami, lived down there for 5 years. Yeah, Miami's cool.
Augustine's great, man.
And, well, St. Augustine, I love St. Augustine. Well, here's the thing. When we were growing up, you know, I grew up in Daytona Beach, and that's only like an hour from St. Augustine, like, you know, down the coast a bit. And so, you know, we couldn't really afford to go on vacations or anything. So, like, sometimes, you know, we do a weekend in St. Augustine or whatever. And it's like, that place is so fucking cool. It's like they have all these old cemeteries and old Spanish forts and all these cool museums. And they have the Torture Museum. That's my favorite thing nowadays. But it's just a cool-ass place. It's not big, but it's a cool-ass place, like, to visit. And so I always, like, recommend that for people that want to go to Florida, but not to like to the touristy stuff. Because we have like cool like theme parks and stuff like that. But if you want to see like some old school Florida shit, like go to St. Augustine. It's a fun ass place.
You can go if you're a foreigner from Europe, England, Scandinavia, whatever. You can go on YouTube, and there are people from all around the world making videos about what it's like living here. Like, you know, girls that are from the UK. Now they, you know, American husband. They've been here for 6 years. They'll tell you all about it. Or, you know, same thing, guys that have moved here. Europeans tend to do pretty well here, as long as they have like an American partner that can help them. because the system's different here, and the way of living is.
It is hard enough. Like I was married to a Brit for a long time, and
down here, yeah,
the system's different, and I did have to navigate a lot of stuff for him because it wasn't the same, which was kind of a pain in the ass for me. But like, you know, I get it.
Yeah. Who seems to like it the most are European females. They come here, they like it, and they're going like they're. I've seen the videos. They're talking to people back in the UK, you know, like they, you know, my friends say, well, "Aren't you worried about all the guns and all the crime?" And they're like, "Nah, you know, fucking, you know, your perspective is a little bit different. Yeah, they got guns, but that's okay. I got a gun too." You know.
Well, and
we don't see shootouts. It's it's pretty chilled, you know. Fucking.
That's what I mean. Unless you go to like certain areas or like certain
certain times,
there are certain areas that are that everybody will tell you, don't
go down there. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know what we're doing here. You become an expert.
But honestly, most of the time, I mean, this is a massive place, so it's like most of the time you're just driving around, just regular.
Yeah, we have, in Florida, we have fucking constitutional carry, which means that you can carry concealed pistol, no problem. You don't need a license for that. And now that we have open carry, you can carry one on your hip. You don't need a license. If you can legally own a gun, you can carry it either way here. You don't really see fucking guns everywhere. I got a shit ton of them. And when we go to the club, I don't take them.
I mean, why would you?
Why would I? Because I know where I'm going. And
we know everybody there.
It's very routine. You know where you're going. You know who you're going to see. Everybody's kind of on a routine. And
it's not a terrible neighborhood.
Place is not trouble.
It's nothing like that.
The only time I would ever fucking carry a gun here is if I was carrying a lot of money to the bank, maybe. Like I got 3 or 4 grand
if it was some
bank,
weird like circumstance.
I might do that. Or if I'm taking some chick home and her abusive husband's threatening to kill her or something. Okay,
when did that happen, Tom?
No, I'm just saying. Right? I'm just trying to come up with some kind of weird. They're in the house all the time because you know you want to defend your house because I can respond to trouble much faster than the police because the police response time might be 30 minutes.
I don't even know where the closest
you
police
gonna
station
be
is
dead.
to here, honestly.
If somebody here is coming after you,
I don't know where
you don't have 30 minutes. You're gonna be dead. Okay.
I don't know where it is.
So you got to deal with it right then. Fucking, and you know, and the cops know. Fucking, our sheriff is like, if somebody, our sheriff, I got him on video right there. If somebody fucking breaks into your house, please kill him. We don't want to. We don't want
to do the paperwork.
We don't want to do the paperwork. We do not want to fucking put this motherfucker in prison and waste our money. If he's in your house and you're in there, kill him. Because we have what's called castle doctrine.
I mean, if he's in your house...
He's in your house, he's meant to do you harm.
I mean, sure.
It's not on you to make some judgment call, is this guy dangerous or not?
He's in my fucking house.
He's in your fucking house putting you in this decision. He broke in there, okay? Kill that bitch. And you call the cop and you go, look, man, dude came in. I don't know who this fucker is. Dead. All right, we'll be there. We'll pick up the body.
I don't have a problem with it.
They'll know who he is when they pick him up. They go, oh, yeah.
Shouldn't be in my fucking
we know
house.
this bitch. Yeah.
He shouldn't be in my fucking
right.
house.
He shouldn't be in there. And in Europe, I'm certain they're probably their minds. Some of these countries, their minds be twisted, but you don't know. They don't really know the reality.
Well, the thing about it is, like, it's different if it's just somebody walking down the street or something like But if somebody's in your fucking house in the middle of the night,
or even in a day.
I mean, or in the daytime even. Yeah. It's like they have nefarious intentions.
Of course.
Why would they be in there otherwise? Right. Why are you in my house?
And then don't even make the mistake. Well, your life wasn't threatened. That doesn't matter in Florida. You can protect property.
Yeah, you're in my house.
You're in my house and you're stealing my shit. You're a fucking dead man. That's not life. That's not a death sentence for stealing. It is if that motherfucker's in your house. Here it is.
Well, because you don't know.
That keeps him out of here.
You don't know what else he was
Our criminals know all the rules. They know that if they break into a fucking house, they know if they break into a house, they can be shot and killed. So they don't break into houses. Yeah. Although some do. We were at Sanford.
They still do.
Somebody came home and there were some dudes in their house and they ran out the back.
Yeah.
And left the tools behind. All right? Because they knew that you can legally kill them.
You can here, yeah.
Yep.
And no one's got. I mean, you'll probably have a little bit of a legal kerfuffle, but
they'll run that bitch and go, "Oh, we know him. Yeah, we know this guy. Yeah, fuck him.
Look, this bitch was in my house. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
And it's like I don't think they're gonna ask.
It's just a different world than Europe. It's a totally different mentality.
I was like, here's the weird thing. Like when you were gone those 2 nights, and I don't know. I wasn't bothered, but I was just kind of because this is a pretty safe area. Like nobody's ever tried to break into our house or nothing like that. So I wasn't that worried, but then like I kept like thinking about it because I was like, he wasn't here. Like I said, he left the gun. It was loaded. Like he showed me how to shoot it and all this other kind of stuff. And like the first night he was gone, like I told you, like I had this dream that like some motherfucker was coming up the stairs, and like I had to shoot him and all this other stuff. And I was just kind of like, and I woke up like it didn't scare me necessarily. It woke me up, and then I was just kind of like, oh, I thought I was already awake because I thought I was free, and I was like, oh. Duh, obviously that was a dream because I can't see the staircase.
Golden Age is talking about Pollo Tropical. Oh yeah, we got those.
I love Pollo Tropical.
Those things are fun. Okay, if you don't know what we're talking about,
where do they have those everywhere in the U.S. or no?
I don't think so. No, they're not everywhere. Pollo Tropical means tropical chicken in Spanish, and it's a corporate chain.
It's
like McDonald's.
Well, fast food or fast casual. I think they would call it fast casual.
It's
like
is
what they would
Wendy's or McDonald's, but it's a lot more upper scale. It's South American style or Central American style. They got real Central and South Americans in there too working, and they're grilling chicken.
The food's good actually.
On grills.
It's pretty decent.
And you go in there and you order, and they have a bunch of different kinds of chickens and sausage, just like you would get in Brazil or Argentina or probably anywhere in fucking Central and South America. I haven't been to all the countries in there, but it's like great salad bar, fucking grilled chicken, the breast, the thigh, whatever. What else? They had beans, black beans and rice, red beans and rice, soda. And it's fucking actually grilled on a fucking gas grill.
Yeah, they don't
so it's not... It doesn't taste like McDonald's fast corporate food. It tastes like Central and South American street food.
Yeah, it tastes like
where they're barbecuing. It's fucking great, and it's not that expensive. Pollo Tropical. We haven't been, man. We need to go to one of those.
We should probably go.
Yeah.
Is the closest one that one that's way the fuck over in Sanford or whatever?
Yeah, Sanford.
I think that's the closest one. Which is kind of far
Sanford.
now.
Near the motorcycle place.
Okay.
Near the Indian place.
That was close to our old house, but it's really far for us now.
They're good,
I don't think there's a closer one.
You go down there and get a breast and a fucking leg and a thigh and fucking salad and
you
beans
just get,
and
it's
rice.
Just like grilled chicken. Yeah. Like they don't do anything weird to it or anything like that.
And you go in there and fucking our Latin American fucking people that we got here in Florida, they're just tearing it up. Yeah.
It's always crowded.
It's good.
Every time we've been.
It's good. It doesn't taste like fast food. It
tastes like actual.
It tastes like real food. Yeah, and it's not. And like I said, it's about the same price as McDonald's.
Yeah, they have a big menu too.
Yeah.
Like I said, we haven't been in a long time.
Yeah.
Now that you remind me, now I kind of want to go more.
Yeah, and a lot of their staff is Central and South American. You know, fucking Cubans and fucking probably people from Venezuela, and they're back there cooking that shit with pride. Yeah. That's a good. I haven't been to that chain in a while.
Yeah,
been a few years.
Yeah, like I said, we have one like not. It's kind of far, but it's not.
Yeah, and they'll have like fresh fucking salsa, which is like diced fucking tomatoes and onions and like basil or fucking oregano or something in it. You put that on the chicken with a vinaigrette. It's oil and vinegar in it. Yeah, vinaigrette.
Bridget says it's called pop, not soda.
Yeah, pop. That's some northern shit, man. I'll get Mississippi's fucking just call it Coke. It's all Coke. What kind of Coke you want,
In the South, they tend to call everything Coke.
Everything's Coke, yeah.
Although, so I've heard soda too. Like it's probably about 50-50.
Yeah, soda or Coke.
But it is very common in the South for people just refer to everything random. It's just everything is Coke. Well, what kind of Coke you want?
Yeah.
Orange Fanta. You know what I mean? Everything's Coke. But yeah, pop, that's a northern thing. We don't say that down here. I know what it means, obviously, but we don't say that down here. Yeah, Bridget said I'm gonna. Yeah, we know. We can tell. That's just kind of funny. I always thought that was so funny. Like I said, I know what it means. Like I know what that is, but it's like we don't really say that down here. It's like if you went into a restaurant and like said you wanted a pop, I think people would look at you like you had 3 heads, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Although I will say, like I said, I know it's very common in the South in general, for people to refer to any soda or pop as a Coke, I think that's less common nowadays. I don't know. Usually if you go to a restaurant, you just order like the specific thing that you want. Hey, I want a Sprite, or I want whatever. Like, you don't say, I want a Coke, and they say what kind of Coke you want. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever experienced that. Maybe when I was a kid. So I don't think it's that common anymore. But for sure, if you said you wanted a pop, I think most people would look at you like, what are you talking about? What is that? You know what I mean? Like, poppy, what? Like, I think most people would be like that. Unless they were not from here, which a lot of people are not. So
there you go.
Thank you.
Vodka hazelnut iced coffee.
Look at that. That's so fancy. It's a good birthday, right?
Yeah, yeah. Happy birthday, Jen. Happy birthday.
I know, right?
Yeah.
God, I'm so old. Maytal says no one says soda. It's a Polar Pop. Isn't Polar Pop the Circle K thing? Isn't that what they call their? Because you know how 7-Eleven has the big gulp. I think that Circle K, I think their thing is Polar Pop. Where is Circle K based? Ooh, I don't know. Now I'm going to have to look. Because they have Circle K's all over this fucking shit. So I thought it was like a southern thing, but maybe not. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it's like, we went in the other day, we were getting some gas, and like we went in to get something to drink. And Tom was all excited because they had like a Polar Pop that was like horchata, and I was like, "Ooh, get that! That sounds really good," and it was really good. Because we were looking for something to drink, but it's like, their thing is called a Polar Pop. So maybe Circle K is northern. Wouldn't that be funny? Because I kind of feel like Circle K, much like Waffle House or something like that, is kind of a southern thing because they're everywhere down here. Holy crap! You can't like drive. You know, the area where we live is kind of like rural or like semi-rural, and you drive 5 miles in any direction, I guarantee you will see a Circle K and a Dollar General. Like, they're everywhere. Because that's just, they put them every couple miles, like out here in the country like that. So I don't know actually where Circle K's corporate headquarters is.
It's some southern shit.
Is it though? Because he's saying that. Well, that's
what California.
That's what we're talking about.
Might
because
California.
Like their Big Gulp equivalent is called Polar Pop, which maybe they just named it that because of the alliteration. I'm not really sure, but it's just like pop. That's like a northern thing, so I'm not really sure. Now I'm kind of interested.
Well,
where is Circle K based? Because like I said, Circle K seems like a very southern thing.
They took over the South.
Yeah, like I said, they're everywhere. It's just kind of like Circle K and Dollar General in rural America is fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
You drive miles in either direction, there's just Circle K, Dollar General, Circle K, Dollar General.
That's the logo for Pollo Tropical. This, if you come to the United States, this is where you want to go.
That font is called Hobo, by the way.
The Hobo, yeah. Yeah, the signs look like that outside the place.
Look at me being a graphic designer.
Yeah. And I'll show y'all what the food looks like. It comes like that.
Shit's good, actually.
Yeah, like that shit is fucking super good.
Like I said, it's almost like real food.
Yeah.
Oh, Bridget says we have Circle K up here. Okay, so maybe it's not just a southern thing.
Yeah.
They just seem like ubiquitous down here. So
I'm trying to see where we see some of that chicken.
Yeah, Gilded Age says Circle K is worldwide. They have them in Vietnam.
Do they?
He said we have them here in Vietnam.
Damn.
So it's almost like 7-Eleven then.
Okay.
I didn't realize they were. I mean, I figured they were probably pretty widespread, but
showing off Pollo Tropical. The family meals.
Full Metal Nosferatu asked, Tom, have you ever had a Studo? Does that say Studo? Studo burger.
No.
X-Tudo? I can't read that. My eyesight is so bad. That doesn't sound familiar. He also says, Jenny, back in the 80s in New England, we called colas ginger ale, root beer, etc. as tonic, but it eventually changed to just soda. Okay, so everything. Like I said, I think that's mostly like an old school thing. Like the whole pop soda. Now I think everyone just orders but they get what they want specifically, right? Like you don't...
That's what a Pollo Tropical looks like in Florida. They pretty much look like that. Yeah. They're nice.
I'm not really sure how widespread that chain is.
I think it's just Florida.
I don't know. I'd be interested to know, though. It might be like... Well, because I watch that channel on YouTube, Company Man, and sometimes chains that I thought were kind of regional are actually like much more widespread than I thought they were. So it could be the case of that as well.
That's another real common.
Like I said with Circle K, I didn't even know they had those in Vietnam.
Yeah.
I knew they had 7-Elevens everywhere. Like I know 7-Elevens are everywhere, but I didn't know about Circle K.
Ours kind of looks like that.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that actually.
Yeah.
That's kind of what ours looks like.
Yeah.
Filming on Not Surprised, the burger he was talking about was a Brazilian burger.
What's it called again?
It had an X at the front.
It's SH. Shh.
Okay, well, I can't really see it now. Studo. Then.
Shudo?
Xtudo.
Studo. No, I don't know Studo.
Okay, you don't know.
Never heard of it.
I mean, I'd probably eat it if you put it in front of me.
Studo.
He also said you're 53 years young. That's how I like to think of it. I mean, if you're not in your 50s yet, it's like it'll be okay. I never thought that I would live this long, to be honest with you, when I was a kid. I kind of had that punk rock nihilist thing when I was younger. But it's not weird. I don't know. It's not weird. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me that I'm this old. I'm not bothered. Tom Baker's talking about waffles. Do you guys like... Okay. So Circle K worldwide. How about Waffle House, though?
South.
I thought
That's
Waffle
the South.
House...
That's the South.
I thought that was a pretty southern
That's pretty South, yeah.
thing. Right? Waffle House?
Waffle House is fucking famous.
And the thing... Here's the thing. Waffle House is so established in the South that they have a waffle... What do they call it? The Waffle House Index?
I don't know.
Like when a hurricane is coming...
Yeah.
If Waffle House closes, then you better fucking evacuate because shit is bad.
Yeah.
Because normally Waffle House is open all the time. They stay open all the time, and they kind of pride themselves on staying open even when bad shit is going on, so people have somewhere to come to eat or hang out or whatever. So if Waffle House closes, you're fucked.
Waffle House is where all the fighting happens at night.
I know.
A lot of videos of
I don't know what it is. Well,
there's also a lot of videos of. Here's something there's a fucking famous video of Waffle House in Florida with a bunch of white people and a bunch of black people in there singing. They're drunk as fuck and they're all fucking singing.
It's kind of fun.
They're singing and they're doing rap and shit like that.
Because we used to back when Tom lived over in Douglaston. Or whatever that place was, that townhouse he used to live in.
Yeah, those Waffle House over there, they were trying to kill us.
Before we moved in together.
Yeah.
Like, and we would go out to the club, and there was a Waffle House on the way to his house. So a lot of times, and it's open 24/7. So a lot of times we would stop there, like, on the way home from the club, like, before we got to his house. And there was always something interesting going on. We didn't see any bad fights or anything like that. Although there's a lot of those all over the internet that's kind of known for that. But most of the shit was pretty cool. And, like, we would go in, like, all gothed out and everything. Yeah. And most people were, like, pretty cool with it. We never got in any trouble or anything.
He's saying a Shudo burger is a hamburger with bacon, lettuce, tomato.
And ham.
With,
corn.
Probably corn. And fried egg on it.
Oh, that sounds good.
That was, the fried egg thing was a Brazilian thing. And I liked it.
I like a fried egg on it.
It's not. It's fried hard, so the yolk doesn't come out.
Well, you don't want it to be messy. Like I like a runny yolk if I have toast.
Brazilians will make a sandwich with fucking eggs, cheese, mayonnaise, and fucking hamburger and fucking corn and shit all on the fucking sandwich.
I'm not mad at it.
They'll put all that on there.
I would eat that.
you're drunk most of the time, so you know.
I'll eat a lot.
Usually, when
of
you eat that kind of shit, you're
I mean,
drunk.
to be
You're
fair,
downtown
I'll eat a lot of
yeah,
things when I'm
you're in
sober, too.
downtown fucking São Paulo, you know, around Avenida Paulista with all the hookers and shit. You're gonna fucking, you know, you'll eat anything, you know. But
I don't know. I mean, I'm drunk right
done
now.
done well. It's okay. Having a hamburger,
But
having an egg on a hamburger is actually not as crazy as you think.
No, I really like a
it's
fried
pretty
egg
good.
on a burger, and I'm glad that has become more
Right.
widespread in the United States, because I think for a long time people were like, "What, egg on a burger? That's so weird." But it's like, it's not weird. It's delicious.
The thing is, though, is that it doesn't take away from a hamburger experience, but I never really got the feeling that it added anything to it, too. I didn't really notice it in there.
I don't know, man. Like, I love eggs, so if you
Right.
add some egg to something, that's just
and
a bonus.
The top Brazilian restaurant at that time, I think, was called America. I think, if I remember correctly, was the name of that chain, and it had corn on it, but it wasn't corn. It was corn relish.
Yeah, which, like, okay.
That's what it was, corn relish. So it was, you know, we an American would, if they're going to be special, they put that on a hamburger. That's not the traditional thing, but we do. I fucking love a hamburger with cheese, bacon, lettuce, onion, and guacamole.
Yeah.
I'll make them for her. They're fucking great.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Yeah. Bacon guacamole burger. Bacon cheese guacamole.
Yeah.
Waka sauce. Avocado sauce. Mexican avocado sauce. The Mexicans understand shit. Okay? They know things that you all fucking white bread motherfuckers from Europe don't understand.
I will say that Mexican food is among the best
the Mexicans
food in
are
the world.
fucking good. I'll watch all kinds. I got Mexican friends
will
from
eat all that shit.
I got friends from Tijuana that fucking listen to the show. We're trading recipes. I make my own tortillas. I got a fucking tortilla press. I use Maseca and make my own corn tortillas. Got a shit ton of that out in the kitchen. Need to use that up before it goes bad.
Yeah.
But no, fucking and yeah, the Mexicans know exactly what they were doing with that food. It's one of the all food is poor people's food. All that Indian food and shit, Chinese food that we get and American, that's kind of like poor people food. The Mexicans have the best poor people food, even though it's all, which is a taco, burrito. Those are the hamburgers and hot dogs of Mexico. They have a bunch of different ways that they do it. They do their shit differently, though. You know what I mean? They don't. The deep fried corn, that's not quite as common. They like to steam it on a piece of wax paper with cheese. And the cheese that they use is what's the name of that shit? Fuck. We would call it string cheese.
Well,
they don't use mozzarella. They don't use cheddar. They don't use cheddar. It's called Oaxaca. No, what is the name of that Oaxaca cheese?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I can get it here at a fucking.
Yeah, we've got it.
I got a Mexican.
I just can't think of that.
I got a Mexican market here where everybody in there is from,
from,
and they make that cheese, and I've bought it before, and I was going, yeah, that's string cheese.
I mean, it's basically
the same, which is kind of just regular. It's kind of like a cottage cheese made out of milk. You can make that at home in an Instapot. You know, that's where they get it, and it's carnitas. You know, and basically, you know, which is fucking pork, spiced pork meat. It's good, you know. Fucking, I was originally born in California, Long Beach, California. You know, a lot of my friends were fucking Chicano, which are Mexican Americans. So I kind of grew up eating partially Cal-Mex, which is California Mexican food. But I like the real Mexican food too. I've seen whole programs on what they're doing in restaurants in fucking Mexico City and I picked some of them restaurants. I made some of that shit for Jen. I was like, yeah, this shit's really good. So they know what they're doing.
Like I said, we're kind of food.
Yeah. Do tacos al pastor, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I have that here.
Bridget says, my dad wants to know if Jen has a wig on. I do today, yes.
Yeah. Her actual hair is nice now, so it's
growing out. It looks pretty good. I still don't think it looks as good on camera as it does in person. Because I've gone out a couple times to the club with it just au natural, and it looks okay, but I don't know. Like on camera, I just don't think it looks as good, so I'm still doing the wig.
Yeah.
But maybe like in a month or two, like
Yeah.
I'll do the real hair. It's just long and like black.
Yeah.
Like I dye it black. I don't know what color it is anymore. It used to be red. It's probably gray by now. Also, so yes, it is a wig. I have a million wigs of many different colors. Fullman on Nosferatu says, Jenny, remember the Jim Carrey comedy, Once Bitten? I do. I saw that a million times. There's a scene where his mom is going to make him an egg burger for breakfast, and that was the 80s, so I got excited for egg on a burger. Right? That was kind of like the first time I'd seen that. And honestly, this is going to sound weird, but like there was a scene in that. Did he eat like some raw meat, or he drank like the blood from the meat? Mm. And when I was a kid, when I saw that in the 80s, I was like, wow, that looks delicious.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, am I weird? Because like he knows I love raw, like rare. Yeah. Like we go to a steakhouse or like a burger place or something like that. I'm like, bitch, make it rare. Don't be scared.
Yeah.
I'm not going to die. I want it red in the middle.
We're going to get some steaks tomorrow.
Mm.
We'll go down. We'll buy some steaks at our market.
All right.
You want some steak tomorrow?
Sure.
Get some of that blade steak. I don't give a shit. I'll eat a shit ton of
Yeah,
blade
he said I drank the burger blood. That's what I thought. Like, he just said... Yeah, she was making him something. She squeezed the blood into a glass, and he came and just, like, chugged it. And she was like, what the fuck?
Look.
And I was like, I would probably do that.
Yeah, people all around the world, in other countries, they look at McDonald's, they think it's where the hamburger came from. That is not where the hamburger came from. McDonald's was very late to the hamburger game. The hamburger was invented by White Castle. That's just how it is.
Pretty much, yeah.
And it was a shitty little meat cracker with holes in it.
It was like this thing.
Yeah. On a dinner roll with sautéed onions and pickles. I think it might have had some ketchup and mustard on the side that you could add to it.
Well, we had Crystal, which is kind of the same thing.
It's the same.
And that just had sauteed onions, pickle, and mustard.
Yeah.
There was like, I added ketchup to it. You had to add ketchup. It just came with mustard, but that was it. No mayo, no nothing.
And that shit came out in the very early 1900s. It was, by today's standard, I love Crystal Burgers and I love White Castles, but they're very, very basic. And that was the original hamburger.
Sometimes that hits the spot, though.
When you're drunk, man, and you can get a shit ton of them. They used to be really cheap.
Well, when I was a kid, you know, when we were broke,
right.
Every now and then, like, my grandparents would go and it's like, we'd get a big bag of Crystals. You could feed the whole family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For just a few dollars.
And the meat wafer is cooked on a very greasy fucking griddle with the onions right along next to it. And the buns are dinner rolls, square dinner rolls, like mass production bullshit that have been steamed, and it just you can eat a bunch of them.
It's like a slider.
It's like a slider.
What they would call a slider.
What you call a slider today. And that was the original hamburger. There wasn't any of this big fancy bullshit. It was that, and people wouldn't eat it when it came out. It was considered to be foreign food, not American.
That's hilarious.
Because it was made out of Hamburg beef. Which was beef that was ground. That was some German shit. You could only get that shit.
That sounds foreign.
That's foreign. That's some shit that you can only get from a German-owned butcher shop. And Hamburg beef, it just means ground steak.
Yeah, it's not a big
deal. And Americans didn't eat that.
So funny.
Right.
Well, like I said, it's so funny to me that old cookbooks, and I remember this from when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Cookbooks be like Italian food
as if it's foreign,
like it was some big foreign food or something like that. I'm like, I'm pretty sure like Italian food is just regular ass American food.
What she's talking about is a fucking cookbook I have downstairs that was my grandmother's.
Well, we had that same one.
It's Duncan Hines.
Yeah, we had that same one.
And it explains to you what oregano is.
Isn't
That's how old that bitch is. Okay.
Spaghetti and meatballs was like some big exotic thing.
I still have that.
It's so funny.
What's great about that cookbook is that it has one of the best chocolate eclairs recipes known to man.
Oh my god!
I got a video of me making those.
And it's old, but those eclairs were like this.
Yeah, like the size, and
it's like the size of your head.
Yeah, and it tells you how to make things like ketchup. And it tells you how to make things like mayonnaise.
Yeah, in case
how to make those. Yeah, how to make it from scratch. Very interesting, and it has a really good bakery. But anyway, when the hamburger came out, it was White Castles, and they strategically put those things outside of factories, and they tried to get people on work break to come in there
come here
eat
and like eat some lunch.
But they wouldn't eat it because they thought that shit was dangerous, because it was fucking foreign. So they hired doctors. They hired dudes in lab coats
to say these are good for you
to go out
I'm
there
sure
and
they were
hand them
not
out
really
for free.
doctors. They were probably just
Probably fake.
It was an actor that put a lab coat on.
And
pretended
yeah,
it
and that was the
doctor.
very early 1900s. And then
They knew what they were doing.
They became a thing. Yeah.
The first influencers.
Right. And it's just meat with bread and what they considered vegetables back then, which was Heinz ketchup. That was considered vegetables back then. And
Reagan
potatoes.
also considered that a vegetable.
Yeah.
Oh, Fulminor Nosferatu says Professor Bobo mayonnaise. Oh my god. I know exactly what you're talking about, and that kind of scares me. On MST3K, Brain Guy made a sandwich out of part of... Or no, Bobo made a sandwich out of part of Brain Guy's brain.
Yeah.
Like, he found it in the fridge, and he didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
And so he cut it up and started making... And every time he was trying to cut the sandwich in half, and Brain Guy would scream in the other room, and he's just like, I wonder what that noise is. And he put so much fucking mayonnaise on it. Yeah. That fucking sketch, it went on so long, I don't know. It just made me laugh, like, so hard, because it's like, it just kept going. Yeah. And it was like, he just kept screaming. And he was singing the song about the swallows coming back to Capistrano, and he's like putting all this fucking mayo on it.
Yeah.
And then he's like biting it, and he hears a scream, and he's like, what is that? And we know what it is. But it's just like, I don't know. That was just very funny to me. But thank you for bringing that up, because I knew exactly what you were talking about. Isn't that scary? Bridget says, are you having a good birthday?
Yeah.
Yes, I am now. Like I said, I had to work all day, and that kind of sucked. But Tom took me out to lunch, and that was nice. So I get to have some Thai food.
And we're going out to the club tomorrow. So it'll be good.
We're going to go dance to some 80s tomorrow.
Yeah.
It should be fun. We went out last Saturday, too, but last Saturday was Memento Mori, which is also fun. But it's a slightly different vibe. It's the same place. It's just a slightly different vibe, because it's a slightly different crowd. There's some, like, overlap, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like a lot of people only come last week.
Yeah.
I noticed. So I'm kind of hoping everybody comes tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll see.
They got a club going on at Good Times tonight. Fucking,
yeah, here's the thing. Okay.
Some weird shit.
So Good Times Bar and Grill, where they are doing Abyss, which is our friend Dimitri, who does Memento Mori. He started that new night Abyss at Good Times. And I noticed on Facebook one of the DJs from Barbarella, whose name is Smiling Dan, is doing a night at Good Times tonight. And I was just kind of like, what's going on? Okay, so we were talking about this earlier, and it's like, it seems like a lot of people in the goth crowd like the Good Times venue for Abyss / Memento Mori. It's like the same night, it's just like at different... I mean, it's the same DJ and he plays the same music, but it's like different venues. And a lot of people seem to like Good Times better than the Axe Trap or the Trap, where Barbarella / Memento Mori is. And I don't get that. I like the Trap a lot better. Good Times is cool, but it's just kind of like,
They're consumers. They want new shit all the time.
I don't know. There's some shit about it. There's some shit about it that's cooler.
Yeah.
But there's some shit about it I don't like all that much. I don't know. I'm still ambivalent. It's only been like a couple nights. They're doing another night. I think the next Abyss is next Friday. I think. I have to check. But... And then they're doing one on Halloween also. Yeah. They're doing a Halloween party.
Yeah. Gilded Age of Phoenix is talking about hamburgers being invented up around early 1900s up around north. Yeah. It was by my sources, it was White Castle.
I mean, I'm not sure where it came from. I'm sure it was probably like a whole...
At least that was the first organization that brought it to the American masses, was the White Castle. And White Castle is the same as Crystal.
We had Crystal in the South.
I think it's
pretty
the same
much
company.
the same. White Castle and Crystal are Crystal with a K.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
White Castle started earlier. But I think Crystal was like an offshoot of that. But they do the exact same. It's the exact same thing.
Some people are like, man, that's a cheap knockoff of a fucking hamburger. Say, no, that's the original.
No, that's how it started.
That's what it was. Yeah.
They're good. Like I said, when I was a kid, we didn't have White Castle. We had Crystal, which is essentially the same thing. And, there was a lot of us. So sometimes my parents or my grandparents were going to go to Crystal because you get a huge bag for, like, not that much. For, like, a bunch of little burgers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what a White Castle
and you
looks
could maybe
like.
eat 2 or 3 of those, like, each kid.
Yeah.
So it was, like, pretty cheap.
And that's what the hamburger looks like. Comes in a little box, and it's just
it's
a little
like
dinner
a slider.
roll.
It's like a slider.
Yes, it is little.
But
and
it's not
square.
like thick like a slider.
Yeah, it's little.
It's thin.
You could get like 6 of them for like, used to be you could get 6 of them for like $1.50, $2.
I mean, I don't know how much.
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know what they're.
I haven't eaten there.
They came
a million years.
They came in a bunch of little boxes like that. You could get a whole bag of them.
Yeah, you get like a
Yeah.
and it was just like all these little boxes.
Yeah, your drunk ass would be sitting up in the front seat of your car just fucking slamming those things. The meat patty on that is the size of like a saltine cracker.
Yeah, they're not big.
They're not big. They're 2 inches by 2 inches.
It's mostly bread.
They're little, yeah.
But like I said, they're small.
Yeah, they're little.
You can like eat a bunch of them.
Yeah.
But I mean, they were good when we were kids. But like I said,
They're still good.
I was
They're
kind
just-
of
they're
I
good-
was
they're
annoyed
great when
because
you're drunk.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
from the restaurant, my granddad would bring them home in a big bag, and they were each in their little box.
Yeah.
All it had on it was sautéed onions and mustard.
Yeah.
That was it. No mayo, no ketchup, no nothing. So you had to like add stuff to it.
Yeah.
No fries, nothing.
Yes. See that
It was
fat...
just a bag of those.
There's a photo of a fat American fuck with a hand on his fucking skin with like 12 of them. That's how I'd eat them.
Probably.
Yeah.
I probably couldn't.
I'd eat like 12 of them. No
I
problem.
probably couldn't eat any more than 3 or 4 of those
Yeah, I
nowadays.
can eat 12 of them, no problem.
I mean, back in the old days, I don't even know how much of them, how many of them I could eat, but I can't eat like I used to. That's for sure. That's what happens when you get old. I can't eat all that shit. But like I said, I don't even think I ate that many of them back in the old days. Maybe 4 or 5 was my. Because like I said, it didn't come with fries or nothing.
Yeah.
It was just like a bag of those.
Yeah.
I don't remember it coming with fries or nothing.
And there's Crystals. That's a Crystal burger. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's
that's
the same
that's
shit.
what we used to get.
Yeah.
And that's new shit. That's like
Yeah.
It didn't look like that.
Yeah, they're being all fancy. That's Crystal.
I don't even know. Do we even have that anymore?
Yeah, they're around. I don't think in the South mostly had Crystals.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Crystal was like the southern version of White Castle.
Yeah.
It's the same exact thing.
Yeah, that's what the buildings look like.
I don't even know if the fucking
Crystal.
same company owns it.
Yeah.
They might. Did you fuck my lighting up?
I'll fuck everything up I want to fuck up.
Crystal.
Whoa,
I'm showing these people American fucking
American shit. American. That's like America. Crystal.
Fuck yeah.
yeah. America, fuck yeah, we come to save the day. Yeah.
Yeah, Bridget says we know White Castle. Yeah. Well, like I said,
You're American though. We got people from fucking Norway and
we did
fucking
not
England.
have White Castle in the South. I think we have it now.
I don't think
Maybe?
it is. It's
But like
just
I said,
Crystal.
we had Crystal,
Well, I think Crystal
which
and
was
White,
pretty much the same thing.
I think Crystal and White Castle are the same company.
Yeah.
Kind of like.
Yeah, she said we don't have Crystal up here. Yeah, it's Crystal with a K. But it's like, it's pretty much exactly the same thing.
I think it's the same company.
To a point where it might be owned by the same people.
I think it is.
I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's owned by the same people.
I'm not entirely sure. Because it's exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
It's like little bitty sliders, like in the
you
box.
You
It's
can't
like,
tell them apart.
No. And they taste exactly the same. Exactly the same.
There's a lot of that going on. I think Hardee's also owns another one, and they're kind of similar. Carl's Jr. and Hardee's might be the same.
They are.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have Carl's Jr.
You're right.
but we have Hardee's.
Yeah, even
and
though
they're owned by the same company. They've even their logos look similar.
Yeah, and I think it's the same thing. Other than
the same company.
I think Carl's Jr. offers some other stuff that Hardee's doesn't. Like, it used to be that Carl's Jr. had really good burritos. They were like a deep fried burrito.
Man, that sounds good.
They were really good, yeah. I don't think Carl's Jr. offers. I don't think Carl's Jr. had that, but Hardee's doesn't. And Hardee's is not as good as it used to be.
Hardee's is not
It's
great.
it's ghetto.
It's okay.
It's ghetto.
Well, the Hardee's.
When I was a kid here in the South, Hardee's was a lot better. It was a lot better, and they were flame broiled burgers, and it didn't taste like they do now.
Well,
but they dumbed it down. It became kind of like what Carl's Jr. was, and then they dumbed Carl's Jr. down.
The Hardee's that we had by our old house in Sanford was literally in the back of a gas station.
A lot of the old food chains have kind of declined over time. Burger King is not as good as it was. That's on its way. McDonald's has held its own. It's still pretty good. Crystal's is the same. Fucking White Castle's the same. Del Taco got better. We only have one of those here. Taco Bell's been the same since I was a
There's two
fucking
of them
kid.
in Orlando, but the only one I've been to is in Winter Park.
But then there's new ones that are better
house.
than anything we ever had. Pollo Tropical, none of the old companies can compete with that. That's fucking super good. Much better than McDonald's and everything. And another one that was brand new and really good was oh shit, man! It was on the tip of my tongue and I forgot what it was.
Well, describe it also.
Bojangles.
Oh,
Bojangles.
that's been around a long time.
Yeah, but Bojangles is new compared to the other ones. Bojangles is really good.
Because we had one in Daytona when I was a kid.
It's like pulled pork and chicken, and it's kind of has, Bojangles is really good.
I kind of feel like the newest fast food is, what's that one that I think it's called, like Nashville Hot Chicken or something like that. Like they just opened one here not too long ago, like in Sanford, and that's kind of growing. Culver's, we just got a Culver's.
That's
here.
up north from.
That's like from up north, but we just got one here like not too long ago, and that's really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like that's the thing. Like we don't, like I said, we live kind of out semi-rural, so we don't have like a lot of fast food like right by us. They just opened a McDonald's. We had a Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
Opened like about 6 months ago or something.
One that got better was Chick-fil-A. When I was a kid, Chick-fil-A was like pretty kind of substandard. Wasn't very good. It's great now.
I ate at Chick-fil-A
really
like it was in the mall when I was a kid.
Yeah, in the mall and a kid, and they're no good. They weren't that good.
It was alright. They had the waffle fries. I like the waffle fries.
They're really good now. I remember when I first had it was in the 80s in the mall.
Yeah, that's where ours was.
It was just okay. But no, I had some of that shit recently in the past couple of years. I was like, man, this is fantastic.
Bridget says we don't have Bojangles. Yeah,
Bojangles is good.
Bojangles,
pulled pork and chicken.
I don't think
it's southern.
Yeah, I don't think I ever ate there when I was a kid. We had one in Daytona when I was growing up, but I don't think we ever ate there.
Bojangles is kind of marketed as soul food. You know what I mean? Like it's black people food. It's not. It's just southern food. Black people food. Yeah. It's just shit like chicken and fucking.
They got like, don't they have like greens and stuff?
Yeah, southern type stuff and pulled pork. It's just very good quality. A lot better than McDonald's. It tastes like a real restaurant.
And she also said Culver's is so good.
Culver's is good.
They opened one here.
Yeah.
Like
it's
about
6 miles from here, 8 miles.
7 miles from us. It's right by the Lowe's and the bank.
That's a Yankee chain. It's good though.
Yeah, but we ate there a couple times and it was really good. Like I actually we were thinking about going there today, but we didn't.
Yeah.
We went somewhere else.
We'll go later.
But
they had good hamburgers. What do we have? It was hamburgers, fries, chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, we just got hamburgers when we went there before. But they have a lot more stuff. We didn't get like any of the milkshakes or anything.
Yeah.
Which I I've heard they're famous for. Because, like I said, I've been hearing people talk about Culver's for a long time. I didn't even know that they had one around here until we were at Harbor Freight one day. And I was like, is that a Culver's right there?
Yeah.
When did they open that? It's like, there's a Harbor Freight right there.
Yeah.
And, like, in the parking lot, there's a Culver's that just
Bridget's
opened.
like, yeah, it's Yankee. Yeah, it's Yankee. but it tells you it is. It's selling
That's
you
okay.
as what it is. Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, if you have good food, I'll eat whatever the fuck you.
Yeah,
I don't care where it's from.
It's okay. Southerners will buy it if you present it as that's what it is. Here's some good Yankee food. They're like from up north. They're like, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
and she says, try the ice cream. Yeah, we
right,
didn't
yeah,
at the time, and it's like,
yeah.
I know that's what they're kind of known for.
Yeah.
So, next time I'll be more prepared.
Full
Because
metal.
we just kind of went there, like, on a whim, because we were at Harbor Freight, and we just
asking
saw.
if they have Smoky Bones. Yeah, we got Smoky Bones.
We
I
do have
haven't seen one in a
Smoky
while.
Bones, yeah. I don't think I've eaten there, but...
I have. It's okay. It's barbecue.
We do have those. I think we have most of the chains, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Although every now and then, like, I'll see some...
Well, what we don't have is we don't have In-N-Out Burger. But they left.
No, we don't have
But
that.
they left California, and I think they're coming here.
They might be expanding.
I haven't had an In-N-Out Burger since I lived in California back in the 70s and 80s when I was a little
Everybody
kid.
talks about
And they were
those.
good.
I've never had
They were
them.
real good. I don't know how. I don't know if it's held up well over the decades, but when
How
they first
good can a burger be, really?
Well, the thing about In-N-Out Burger, the way I remember it, it was like a homemade fucking high quality hamburger. It did not have a corporate taste to it.
Okay.
But I also remember when Wendy's first opened up when I was a kid in the 70s. And it had that same homemade kind of taste. It's corporate as fuck now. Although
Well,
Wendy's is still pretty good.
I will still take...
It's
I
still
think
okay,
Wendy's shit is still better than McDonald's or Burger King. I will argue.
The thing is, though, is... Okay, well, we're not going to talk about Burger King. Burger King's ghetto.
I mean, they've kind of fallen...
Yeah. But McDonald's sells consistency. You know what that's going to taste like.
We still eat
It's
McDonald's.
always the fucking same. And it's good. But it doesn't taste like a good hamburger. It tastes like a McDonald's. That tastes like a Big Mac.
I mean, that's kind of its own thing.
Yeah, it's its own thing.
Like, it doesn't taste like a burger you'd make at home.
Yeah, no.
It tastes like a McDonald's
It tastes
burger.
like a- it tastes
and I
like a
think
Big
that's
Mac.
what they were going for.
That's what they were going for.
And they succeeded.
They
So,
wanted
fair play.
consistency. No matter where you were in the United States, it was that same
They
meal.
wanted to taste exactly.
And I gotta give them that.
They did that.
The corporate overlords that are trying to provide you your nirvana and your fucking corporate heaven did succeed in giving you that same consistent
It tastes the same.
experience.
And I've eaten McDonald's in
It doesn't matter
the UK.
where you...
I've eaten McDonald's in
It's all
many
the
other
same.
states. It tastes exactly
the
the same.
fucking same. It's
Exactly
like
the
a
same.
Snickers bar that came out of a damn convenience machine.
Exactly the same.
Like a Snickers bar. They're all the same.
Yeah.
They're all the fucking same.
Well, like I said, there's some comfort to that.
Yeah, it's comfort. It's comfort.
Especially for people that are like maybe in another country and it's
Yeah.
just kind of like, I want something familiar.
Yeah.
Like, I get it.
What that did to... And I fucking saw whole programs on the corporate thinking that was behind it in the fucking 50s and 60s. They wanted Americans... They didn't give a shit about foreigners because they weren't in foreign countries at this time. They wanted Americans to be able to travel anywhere in the United States and go to a McDonald's and it tasted exactly the same.
Yeah.
So there was a continuity in your American experience. There was a baseline,
Yeah.
something you could depend upon.
That was
no
kind of
matter-
their whole
That was their thing.
marketing
That was their
strategy.
strategy. No matter where you were, you could have a taste of home.
Yeah.
Because everybody had that same...
It worked.
And yeah, that's all it was.
It worked.
It didn't have anything to do with nutrition or quality. That was part of it. But
because the sad thing
they
about
weren't
it...
selling that.
The sad thing about it is that most people don't like trying new things.
No.
Change is
Same.
scary for most people.
Yeah.
So it's like, especially if there's somewhere they're not familiar with, most people will look for something familiar. So they kind of knew what they were doing.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing.
The corporation wanted you to have a taste of home no matter where you were.
Yeah.
So you could settle the fuck down.
Like I said, not everybody's like that, but
Yeah.
a lot of people are like that.
Especially the boomers were like that.
A lot of people are like
They
that.
wanted continuity.
It's like, look, we're going to another country,
Yeah.
but we still want.
We can still have a taste of home.
We still want it to taste like ribs.
Yeah, the world is still normal.
This is hilarious.
I can
to me
depend on this shit.
Look, and this isn't just an American thing because when I was in the UK, there's a certain subset of British people also. Yeah. They will go on hot and like look, they're in the UK, like they're in Europe. They have cheap flights to anywhere, France, Greece, anywhere you want to go. And a lot of them do go. They'll go on holiday. We're going to Greece for 2 weeks. They will go to Greece for 2 weeks. And I'm not talking about all British people, but like some subset of them will do this. They'll go to Greece for 2 weeks and they will stay at a British-owned like resort.
With all English speakers.
All English speakers, fish and chip shops, like the whole like British experience. Yeah. Why'd you leave home then? Yeah. Just stay home.
Just stay home.
It's a lot cheaper. Yeah. It's a lot cheaper. I don't understand why you would go to a whole ass other country and expect shit to be just like it was back home. Like, I thought that was the whole reason you were leaving.
Well, I can flip this.
Because you wanted to do something different.
I can flip this around.
Why?
Okay, I can flip this around on you and make this make sense.
Well, I get it. I know when they do that, but...
Check this out. North America, or the United States of America, was never a single country. It was actually 50 of them. They were each one was a nation. And each state actually... A lot of people think that the federal government has control over the states, that it tells them what to do. It doesn't. The states are... It's a federation. It's a federation of states. Each one independent. So the corporations wanted that same thing she was talking about. They were like, we will conquer all these states and unite them with an experience no matter where you go in these nations.
Big Mac will taste
Big Mac will be exactly the same. So it was a way of corporate conquest.
Sure.
Over the minds and stomachs of Americans. That no matter where they were, they felt like they were at home. Mm-hmm. So it goes back to what I said earlier on, how the military-industrial complex and how fucking corporations really are part of the American government. They actually really are. Companies like McDonald's helped unify America. They're all having the same experience.
Yeah.
You know, and this is outside of an elected apparatus. This is a corporation doing it.
Well, they just know that... they're just... It's not nefarious.
No, it's not nefarious
necessarily, because they're just playing into people's...
a bigger market. They want
they're playing into people's proclivities. Mm-hmm. I mean, most people they want something comforting, especially like if they're somewhere they don't know well or something like that. Like most people don't like to be put in a situation where they don't know what's going on or they don't know where they are or something like that.
Americans travel between states regularly. That's like traveling between countries, but they want uniformity.
Yeah.
You want to still be in America. So McDonald's.
So you want something that like grounds you.
Ground you, right. Yeah.
And like they seem to understand that. Yeah. So like I said, it's not nefarious necessarily. They just understood people's psychology. Like I said, most people they like things that are familiar. You know, most people do not like, I'm going someplace I've never been before. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, you know, what do I eat? What do I say? What do I do? Like, you know, it's that kind of thing. So most people don't like that feeling. So, you know, you go someplace you've never been before. You see a McDonald's. Oh, I know exactly what it's going to taste like. I know exactly what they have. It's just kind of like, you know, it's kind of comforting. So I get that. And they were very good at monetizing that. They were very good at capitalizing on that idea. But, you know, and I'm not shitting on McDonald's because it's like, look, we eat at McDonald's pretty much every week because shit's open all night, and it's on the way home from the club. So it's like, we will usually stop and get a fish fillet sandwich or some chicken nuggets or something. You know, because it's halfway home. But, and we have one that, like I said, they just opened one right up the street from us. So I'm not shitting on them. But I'm just saying that that's their business model. You know, that's all. And I've been to McDonald's in Europe also. And honestly, it didn't really... they do have variations in other countries. They have... You know, they offer other things. But the ones I ate at in the UK were not that. I mean, and this is going back probably. This is like 90s, 2000s. Very similar, like really similar to what you get in the US. I didn't really see much difference. So, I guess they're doing like a worldwide thing. But like honestly, I look at like some other menu items from the McDonald's in other countries, and I'm just kind of like, man, I wish in the McDonald's in India they have like a paneer burger.
Yeah, a lot of the
I would
foreign
be
McDonald's.
I would be all about that.
Yeah,
and it's
that-
it's like deep fried. Oh,
Right.
I would eat the shit out of that.
The international efforts of the McDonald's Corporation are quite kind of like admirable. They're trying to play to the local. They're going to give you some of the American bullshit that we grew up on, but they're also going to play into the local tastes.
Yeah,
they do the same thing in
seem to, like-
Japan
yeah,
and
good at
everything.
that. They seem
they're
good
like,
at that.
okay, then we'll do this, and it does sound very interesting. And they, another one of our corporations would be fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken, okay, which is now kind of like in its decline in the United States. But it does very well in Japan because Kentucky Fried Chicken got associated with Christmas, of all things.
That's so crazy.
The Japanese, who are not Christian, for some reason are very into the Christmas celebration, but they don't really, can't really, they're not like a turkey
It's
type
not-
people.
yeah,
That's
it's
kind of
not
a big thing. So what they do is they give them an individual Christmas-like experience based around
KFC
chicken.
leaned really hard
And they love that shit.
into like the Japanese market and
Yeah,
saying this is
yeah.
what Americans eat.
But it's
At
not what we eat.
Christmas,
But that's
no.
not what we eat. We eat turkey.
No normal people in the
No.
United States eat KFC on Christmas.
No.
I'm not shaming if you do, but it's like normally
Kentucky
you would
Fried
not.
Chicken saw an in. And they're
Yeah.
like, well, nobody's offering turkey, but we have chicken, and we're gonna
Close enough.
That's close enough. And we're gonna go Christmas on these bitches, and fucking
It worked.
Yeah, and it worked.
It works.
For Christmas, the Japanese go to Kentucky Fried Chicken and eat
That's so
chicken,
funny.
and it is kind of a Christmassy version of chicken. They have stuffing and all that.
Yeah, they have like a whole
Yeah.
meal. Like
But-
you can get that here too, but it's just like,
But the funny thing is that the American Thanksgiving dinner is actually very British.
it is. Yeah.
Fucking, and it's because our original colonies were all English people, so the British people would fucking could relate to a Christmas dinner. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, because I think they eat the same Christmas dinner. They might.
It's
have ham.
very similar.
Very similar. Same
very
thing.
similar.
Same thing.
Well, like I said, we usually do. Well, Christmas dinner is kind of all over the place because that's everybody. Thanksgiving
Yeah.
is a very uniquely American thing.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah,
I
Thanksgiving.
feel like that's like
Right, yeah.
80%
Thanksgiving.
turkey,
Yeah, turkey.
stuffing, potatoes,
Yeah.
sweet potatoes,
Yeah.
all that kind of
Although,
green beans, whatever.
Americans also.
But Christmas is kind of it's sometimes ham, sometimes turkey. But like I said, people are all over the place.
Most families that have been. That's a better way to put it. Most families that have been in the Union for a long period of time. This includes Italian Americans and Mexican Americans. They celebrate both Thanksgiving and Christmas. And they have their own ethnic spin on it. The Italians may have turkey and dressing, they maybe. But they're also going to have lasagna.
Yeah, they usually make
Okay,
lasagna.
that's a lasagna. And it makes sense if you understand what American lasagna is like and fucking whatever. Like, yeah, everybody of their ethnic group is going to make their main fancy dish.
Well, it's like your special thing.
It's your special thing.
that you
right?
make like once or twice.
Right,
a
yeah,
year.
and fucking and Mexican Americans, they're gonna have probably something like mole, or something like that, or fucking tamales for Christmas.
Like I said, something that takes a long time to make.
because it takes a long time to make it. Yeah, it's
Because
like a
the thing
big
about
deal.
Thanksgiving is that
Yeah.
most Americans do not eat turkey any other time
Nah.
other than
Well, you
Thanksgiving.
eat turkey sandwiches on club sandwiches and shit like
Like
that.
sometimes.
It's there.
Like like lunch.
But a fucking big
But a
turkey
big, like,
with
roasted
stuffing
turkey,
in it,
that's
roasted
a-
turkey,
yeah.
yeah.
Hardly anybody
Thanksgiving
is eating that.
or
That's
or
kind of
Christmas.
the one time
Yeah.
that you eat that, like
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and or Christmas.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like it's this big deal, and it's like you make all these sides and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
that's like the one time. So any culture, whatever their big deal dishes.
Yeah.
Because it takes like a long time to make, or
that's
or something like that, and you don't eat it every day. That's gonna be like your big special thing.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, Mexican Santa Claus is going to involve fucking tamales. Or
tamales.
Or mole, which is, something like that.
Also good.
Yeah, tamales is good, great.
I know, I love tamales. Like I
It's
said,
a bitch to make.
That's what I mean.
So,
They're a pain. Well, like I said, a big roasted turkey is a bitch to make
It's
too.
a bitch to make.
It's not. It's not. It just takes a long time. It takes a long time to cook, and it's kind of pain. You got to pull all the fucking guts out, and it's an ordeal. You wouldn't do that like every day, obviously, or every week even. It'd be a pain in the ass. Yeah. But like once a year, it's all right. It's like I said, it's a special occasion.
Yeah.
And
the Italians and their lasagna. American lasagna. Italian-American lasagna is awesome.
Well, I mean...
Italian-American food is actually better than real Italian food. Even though real Italian food is more like just regular pasta with fish and a lot of seafood. And,
they eat a lot of fish.
But
which
like,
I'm all about that.
American Italian food is very heavy in fucking tomato sauce and fucking lots of cheese.
It's very carb heavy.
Yeah. Fucking, they won America over with that. They're like, yeah, we'll eat that.
But like I said, that's so funny because...
They went extreme. Because a lot of these when we came from Italy, they immigrated here when Italy wasn't doing good, so they were kind of poor. And when they saw this shit was available here, they just like,
where's it make shit with that?
More. Yeah, put a lot of shit on it.
Yeah,
well, then you show that shit to a real Italian, you're like, man, that's too much sauce. What are you talking about?
We don't eat that. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But like, that's what's kind of so funny about it because
over the top
in our lifetime,
yeah.
I remember when Italian food was seen as like exotic
kind of
or
foreign,
like foreign food, which, like I said, I don't think anybody younger than us would think of it like that. I don't think of it like that.
Slightly exotic. It's and
but,
Chinese food definitely was.
Oh, big time.
Yeah,
big time. I remember like when I was a little kid, like my grandparents still joking about the shit. It's like, oh, it's made of cats and dogs. I'm like, oh my god. Whatever.
And we didn't have.
And even back then, I was just kind of like, man, shut up.
And we didn't have Indian food until recently. I didn't really start seeing that until maybe like 90s, 80s.
Yeah,
90s.
like, well,
I remember Thai food in the 80s, but it was rare.
I'm trying to remember. Man, like I said, I grew up in kind of a rednecky area, so I don't remember like Indian food or Thai food until I was like older.
Yeah.
Like, because we had Mexican food, we had Italian food. We had all that kind of stuff. I didn't even think of that as particularly exotic.
Yeah,
but...
and our Chinese food is not real Chinese food.
No, it's not.
The Chinese
it's
make
American
it for,
Chinese.
Yeah,
food.
the Chinese make it for us, knowing about American taste, and a lot of it's based upon recipes that came out of like hotels in Taiwan.
Yeah, they were catered to
the West, really.
Particular Western tastes.
Yeah, and I've seen videos of Chinese people talking about how much in Chinese, talking about how much Americans love their food, and I'm like, no. It's not the food that you're eating that we're talking about. We're talking about it in America. Because they're eating fucking chicken feet and fucking duck guts and fucking stupid shit. Like shit that American would not eat.
Most Americans would.
Yeah, you wouldn't eat most of that.
You might. But
I don't like eating internal organs.
Well, you'll eat chicken hearts, though.
I like chicken hearts. That's different, though. That's just like, that's a muscle. Like
that's
any other kind of meat. I don't like anything like, I can eat beef liver if it's cooked properly. But not regularly.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of liver. I do like
I
do like the gravy that you make out of the turkey liver and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Thanksgiving. That's
Gizzard,
good.
Liver, turkey. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah,
but it's like I wouldn't really because my grandma, very southern lady. She loved like liver and onions. She would eat that shit all the time. Oh my god, that smelled like horrible when she was cooking it. But she would just like eat the shit out of it.
Yeah, that's to our fucking friends in the UK and maybe Europe.
She would eat calf's brains and scrambled eggs. And
Americans in general do not eat any kind of internal organs.
No, we're usually grossed out by that kind of stuff. We didn't grow up eating it, and it's just kind of like it's kind of gross to us.
That's like you eat liver. That's some weird shit, man.
Like so some people will eat liver. I don't know what the percentage is.
You never see that offered on a restaurant menu.
Nah, not usually.
Never see that on a restaurant.
Like I said, my grandma loved it. But she would eat liver and onions. But I will eat liver if it's like in some like turkey gravy
internal
or something
organs,
like that.
any kind of internal organ in general is considered to be like super ghetto. Like, no, don't eat that. That shit's bad. Now, there's some exceptions. Goose liver pate.
Okay, that's fancy.
That's like rich people shit. It's good.
I still wouldn't
had
eat
it.
it. I still wouldn't eat it though.
It's good. I like it. Had it in Brazil. Chicken hearts. Most Americans haven't had it. I had it when I was in Brazil.
It's on most chicken
I love
hearts.
it. Yeah.
Chicken hearts.
But it's just like eating any other kind of muscle. You know, it's not an internal organ. It's not like a liver or a kidney or some shit like that.
Which
or
has like its own.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
It has its own flavor too.
Yeah,
you have to kind of get used to it.
Eating a heart is kind of like eating fucking like thigh meat, but a little more chewy, kind of like an oyster.
Yeah.
I can eat oysters.
I love oysters.
I can eat, but you know,
raw, cooked. I don't care.
Yeah, you're not gonna feed me shit like fucking
Because
haggis or fucking
here's the weird thing.
Menudo. I don't eat that shit.
I don't eat like internal organs and stuff,
Yeah.
but I will eat pretty much anything that came out of the ocean.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Crab.
Let's not get crazy.
Lobster.
Squid, octopus.
Yeah, squid, octopus, they're good.
I'll eat all of that.
Yeah, it's good.
I love seafood.
Squid and octopus are pure meat.
Yeah.
Pure meat. It's just like eating the other kind of meat. It's kind of like eating shrimp. It's a great protein source. I love shrimp, but I just don't like anything that is like guts.
Well, yeah. I'm not really into that.
Yeah.
Not really into that. Not really into that either. Full Metal Nosferatu says, my fiance surprised me around Christmas. She wanted these massive chicken pies from a local gem called Harrow's, and it was quite filling and chickeny. New Year's Eve is perfect Chinese food night. Kung Pao chicken is a meat, and the Three Stooges. Yeah, my you know what's funny is like my sister. She always, her and her boyfriend always do Chinese food. I think on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day.
Chinese American food.
Yeah, Chinese American.
Yeah, it's very different.
It is different.
Very different.
You know,
the Chinese will grab a fucking living toad, big old fucking bullfrog, and bite its head off and fucking start eating it because they have a cold. All kinds of weird shit. I saw some weird videos of them doing it. They'll try to fry a fucking 100-pound living dog and hold it into the fucking. Nah, I'm not into that damn. No, real Chinese food is not for me, bro. And fucking Serpent ZA, who's another YouTube channel. I used to talk to him before when he was small and still in China. Him and his fucking partner Sea Milk, another white guy, lived in China. They were making motorcycles together, so it was mostly a motorcycle thing. They were saying that a lot of Chinese girls fucking liked them but didn't want to date them after they found out that they wouldn't eat most of what they were eating. Because he eventually married a Chinese doctor chick. They moved here to the United States, and he was a South African guy. He got kind of like asylum here with his wife, who was a cute Chinese woman. They were, in their 30s, both of them. And he started putting out videos of what it was like being here in the United States because he had never been here before. And one of his subscribers gave him a fucking Corvette, an older Corvette as a car.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and it helped set him up. He's doing good down here. And then his wife got a job as a fucking doctor here in one of the
well, yeah,
hospitals.
I mean, if you're a doctor, you can pretty much.
And he was a homeless dude in fucking in China. He moved from South Africa. He was not a pot to piss in.
Well, I guess
and
he
came from nothing out of China.
So it was all her then.
She fucking had a lot of money, but he's a good dude.
Yeah, but I mean,
he had the language skills and everything. He got her out of there, but yeah, it was her money. Okay. She makes shit ton of money. He hit the jackpot.
Reckon so?
She loved him, and they were they're both good looking people. It was an organic couple because he had 2 or 3 other girlfriends before that. But anyway, when he showed up, this subscriber gave him a fucking Corvette and everything.
That's crazy.
And it was not a fucking, by our standards, not an expensive Corvette. Maybe like a $4,000 or $5,000 Corvette.
That's a lot of money
from the 90s. Yeah, and he was just like, "Wow, this is awesome." He's a South African guy, and wearing with his suit and everything, and his Chinese wife, who was pretty, and he would just say that he had a lot of problem with Chinese women. They liked him, they wanted to date him, but he just couldn't eat what they would eat, It's like, yeah, I ain't eating that. He said that was a big obstacle. But his wife was more kind of Western-minded. And when he came to the United States, he immediately put on fucking 15 pounds. He said he was making videos. It's like, man, I've never been here in the United States. This is a fucking great place. Fucking, I'm so happy.
You will get fat.
He was
living
like,
here.
the food here is
Immediately.
fucking awesome. Yeah,
You'll immediately get fat.
He's just like, no matter where, he's making whole videos, and no matter where I go, the portions are huge, and all this shit is fucking good, great.
You will get fat.
And his wife put on weight too. She was like, yeah, this is some good shit.
You will get fat.
And she was born and raised in China, you know, and she's like, yeah, this shit's really good. America, look, I'm a cook, and I've fucking had food from all around the world. South and Central American food is fucking great, okay? But there's something about American food. It is designed by corporate scientists to make you want to overeat. That's how good that shit is.
Yeah, they just give you these huge fucking portions of it. And you just eat and eat.
Even though there are certain,
I can't do that. But
there are certain Brazilian dishes I just fucking love. You know, pastéis. You know, it was just like a fucking all kinds of weird shit. Feijoada was really good. Fucking churrasco churrasco is like their version of fucking barbecue. And we have churrascarias here in Florida that are very expensive. All you can eat barbecues. All right. I haven't taken Jenny yet. I'm gonna take her to churrascaria. We have one up in.
I know. I've never been.
Yeah. You'll like it. Oh, it's fucking good, and it's all Brazilian staff. Yeah, so if you speak Portuguese to them, man, you get the fucking king treatment.
Well, we should go then.
Yeah, we'll go.
I can't speak Portuguese.
It's called
but you
Texas do Brasil, which is Brazil's Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to sell it as, and that's what. Yeah. All you can eat. And that's where I got hooked on fucking chicken hearts, roasted chicken hearts.
Yeah, he'll just eat them like right off the fucking skewer.
The waiters come by with these sabers, these swords, and on the swords is meat that's been fucking cooking. They're gauchos, like, you know, South American cowboys, and they fucking roast all the meat on these swords, and they walk by your table and they just start carving meat off this sword, and it's all you can eat. And some of the swords are just fucking nothing but chicken hearts. I'm like, yeah, give me them. And I started eating them when I was a kid. When I went to my first house, I didn't know what it was. I was just like, yeah, everything
Probably
was good.
Better
So
if they don't tell you.
And they said, that's a chicken heart. That's a chicken heart? They're like, yeah. Well, they're good. Fucking, they're real good.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Full on Nosferatu says, Tom, again with burgers, we got a place that you need a membership to visit.
Yeah.
But they got a burger called Old Po' Boy.
Okay.
It has fried oysters on it.
Okay.
So good. Oh
fried oysters on a burger?
That
sounds...
sounds
I love
amazing.
fried oysters.
I do too.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
That's going overboard, though.
No, it's not.
Are you ruining the burger, or are you ruining the oyster?
No.
Because those are both good separate. I'd like to see what that's like.
It's probably good together.
Yeah.
That sounds really good, honestly.
Because I can sit around deep fried oysters eating with lemon butter. Oh, God, man.
God, you're making me hungry. Like we ate today, but it was a long time ago. Man, that sounds good, though.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think I've ever had fried oysters on a burger, but that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I would eat the shit out of that. Also said, Tom, remember from Paris with Love and Travolta arguing France messed up egg foo young, and he told it was invented in San Francisco. Yeah, egg foo young is not like a lot of Chinese, quote unquote Chinese
American food.
Food.
It's not Chinese.
Is not Chinese. It's just kind of like it's a Chinese variant.
Yeah.
That is tailored for American audiences.
Yeah, you have to understand American history. The Chinese were coming into California all the way back in the 1800s.
A long time ago. They've been here forever.
Back when Mexico and Spain claimed it.
Yeah.
The Chinese were here.
Yep.
They were doing things like doing laundry for people and fishing and selling fish and having restaurants going way back, hundreds of years.
Yep.
The original American foreign-ass food was Chinese food.
Mm-hmm.
And people would go into Chinatown in California, and they had many of them, but main one probably San Francisco.
Yeah, that was.
And they would sell you some random shit. The Chinese would sell you random shit. I think fucking chop suey, if I remember correctly, was like one of the meant table scraps. It was
essentially
what it meant.
It was just kind of like leftovers.
Together. Yeah, they would just give people like shit like that. Now, a lot of the more sophisticated Chinese American dishes that ended up taking over the fucking world, shit like General Tso's chicken. Those are also not Chinese. Okay, there was a whole fucking movie documentary about General Tso's chicken, trying to track down where that came from, and it's not very old. Late 60s, early 70s, and it didn't come from China. It came from a hotel in Taiwan, and the people that knew how to make it in Taiwan brought it to California, and they made kind of a more simplified, dumbed down version. And in this documentary about General Tso's chicken, they had a guy from Taiwan who worked for the dude who invented it, and he was an older guy during the time of the making of this movie. And he would refuse to fucking tell people what the recipe was. He said that it was that all the versions of General Tso's chicken that he's found were all fakes.
It's all wrong.
Said they were all fake. And somebody fucking challenged him and said, "Try this." And he tasted it and he goes, "Close, but no, that's not it." And he wouldn't tell anybody what the real recipe was, because there is no real.
Either that or he was just fucking with everybody because he didn't want to.
He said there was something missing. He says it's close, but that's not it. There's something that's missing. And I think he knew exactly what he was talking about. He knew what the recipe was, but refused to tell anybody out of some kind of an honor and fucking loyalty to his old boss who came up with that shit. But he was just like, "No, if you want real General Tso's chicken, you come to me. I'll make it for you. I'll never tell you what it is." He's just
like I said, he was trying to like have some.
Yeah, I'll tell you, but it's not it.
I was laughing at hello there's a comment from a while back. It says my elementary school cafeteria substituted sliced hot dogs for pepperoni when pizza was on the menu. It was like a taste of the old country, and then he puts a little fucking.
Wait a minute, hold on. They had hot dogs instead of pepperoni. Slices of hot dog instead of pepperoni.
Taste of the old country.
Oh yeah, taste of the old country. Only thing better could have been Vienna sausages.
Oh,
imagine if that was on there.
Man, my
dad would sit down and eat whole cans of Vienna
sausage. Yeah, he'd like pull them out like with a fork and like dip them
raw,
in
like
mustard.
Cold. Yeah, cold. Yeah.
Dip them in mustard and eat them. Oh my god, they smell so bad.
Whew. No, they don't smell bad. They don't smell that bad.
Yes, they do.
They just smell like Vienna sausages. But the thing is, that's some real low quality shit. That's some redneck shit.
They still sell that shit too.
Yeah.
So somebody's buying it. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying,
man. Rednecks eat that shit.
Somebody's still buying that stuff. I thought that like everybody that would eat that is like dead now.
No, they're still around.
Although my dad's still alive, so
they're still around.
And my dad used to eat those. So I don't know.
They're just up there.
I was always grossed out by those.
It's just like really fucking low quality hot dogs.
Like if
they taste better than low quality.
If it was a zombie apocalypse and you found a can of those, like you'd be super jacked. Like I get it.
Yeah.
But it's just like in the real world, when you have actual food that you could eat, I'm just kind of like that's got to be like way, way, way low down.
Somewhere, someone would consider that shit to be exotic as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it all depends on your circumstances.
It all depends on your circumstances. Yeah.
They don't taste good.
They had different flavors of them. Remember they had barbecue ones and they had fucking mustard flavored ones and
I was never interested. They all just smelled terrible to me and I was just kind of like
Well, some people turn their nose up at fucking Spam. I love fucking Spam.
I also turn my nose
I know what to do with Spam. I know what to do with Spam. They got different fucking flavors of Spam. Okay.
Even I will say about Spam, even the low sodium one is too salty for me. And I I love salt.
Yeah, it's not that salty.
It's pretty salty.
I could take Spam and dice it finely and re-spice it and turn it into taco meat. I could easily do that.
Yeah, you probably could.
Yeah.
I mean, because like you can take just like a can of chicken.
Yeah.
That's been in the pantry for 2 years.
Yeah, and make Thai food.
And spice it, and you made Thai food out of meat, tacos out of it, and like you would never know.
No, I can do it. I can do it. But Spam is not low quality meat. It's just pork shoulder. Which is
I know it is.
Which is the same as pork butt or any other places of pork. The problem with Spam is that it doesn't quite have the texture because there's no bone there, and it's very salty.
Yeah, it's
so you
really,
have to overcome that.
I think that's my main thing with it.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
even the low sodium one is like
Yeah.
super, super salty.
If you were to dice it small and fry it, and then re-season it with with some Mexican style seasoning, you could easily make a taco out of that.
You're gonna
It'd be
sneak
fun.
some. You're gonna sneak some spam into a taco.
No.
That's what you were saying.
Well, if I did it, I would tell you. And
No,
then
you-
they have flavored spam too.
I
Matter
know.
of fact, they have a chorizo spam.
I know they do. I've seen it. In the
I haven't bought it. I haven't seen it yet. But if I saw it, I'd buy it. That's a chorizo is Mexican sausage.
Like sausage, yeah.
So you all don't know, and you can make taco out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Spam tacos.
Mm-hmm.
They probably sell that in Hawaii, I'd imagine.
Chorizo? No, I think they should spell in Mexico.
No, I'm talking about spam tacos.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because they
Look,
love
Hawaii's,
they love their spam. in
Hawaii loves spam because that's their main meat. That's their meat. That is their.
They make all kinds of
That's
stuff
the
with
poor
spam.
man's meat. Yeah.
Like I said, it is meat.
It's meat. It's good quality meat.
I'm not casting aspersions on the meat. I'm
Yeah.
just saying that it's way
It's
too fucking salty.
Yeah,
It's
a
way
little
too salty for me. You know?
Yeah. So it's getting late. You want to go ahead and shut it down?
Oh my god, is it really past midnight?
Yeah.
It's like not even my birthday.
Yeah,
anymore.
it's not even my birthday anymore, and we're out of booze.
Are we out of booze? No, we're not. We just bought a whole fucking
just saying,
bottle.
I drank that one, and I drank this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got a lot in the refrigerator.
I was gonna say we just
I
bought
just
a whole thing of
I
booze
just opened
today.
the new fifth.
Oh, okay.
No, we got a lot in that fifth.
We got a whole fucking bottle left.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
We just bought a whole fucking bottle of
We
booze.
gotta shut this bitch down so I can sleep.
Yeah, same. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna shut it down. I didn't realize we've been on this long.
Yeah, we've been on a long time.
We're just like blabbing.
We had a
about.
good night, and we got to
Yeah,
work
it was
tomorrow.
fun. It was fun.
And we got workmen coming here tomorrow too.
Oh
Fucking
my god,
to do
people
the
are gonna
cabinets.
come and do the cabinets in the
Yeah.
kitchen. They're gonna be here like super early.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to it because like I like to sleep in on Saturday, but I guess I don't get to. Like work days, I don't get to sleep. Well, I don't get to sleep in usually anyway because Bambi, our little kitty, wakes me up at like 6:30 in the morning. Hey, breakfast time. You know what I mean? She'll sit like right next to the bed and she doesn't yell. She just kind of like sits there and is like, hey, help. it's like that kind of thing. Please get up and feed me. So it's that. So she woke me up at 6:15 this morning. So I'm a little bit loopy. But I was hoping to sleep in tomorrow, but I guess that's not going to happen because workmen are coming in like very early. We'll see how it goes. We have to get up early and let them in, but we'll see how it goes. All right, so thank you everybody for hanging out with us this evening for all of these hours. Thank you for your super chats. Y'all were very generous tonight, and I appreciate that very much. We love you guys, you know that. We'll be back on Monday. I want to do the movie you guys recommended, which was The Eyes of the Killer. We'll see if it's, because you said it wasn't available on YouTube anymore, but I'll see if I can find it, because I do kind of want to see that with Kiefer Sutherland. If we can't see that, we might do another one, but we'll see how it goes. All right, so have a good weekend, you guys, and we will see you guys again on Monday night.